We don't do no talking round here. We don't play no games round here. We ain't never slipping round here. This another level, this one over here is very rare. We don't do no talking round here. We don't play no games round here. We ain't never slipping round here. This another level, this one over here is very rare. Rhythm got me skanking, had me feeling like I'm Fred Astaire. Bread was kinda short, but I was smelling like a millionaire. Claimed their opposition when we stepped in, they were running scared. Man, we're louding up the atmosphere. Too much chatty, too much catty. I just lit a fatty, and it came from Cali. I'm not really here. I was in the clouds, I don't ever take the stairs. We don't do no talking round here. We don't play no games round here. We ain't never slipping round here. This another level, this one over here is very rare. We don't do no talking round here. We don't play no games round here. We ain't never slipping round here. This another level, this one over here is very rare. This another level, this one over here is very rare. This another level, this one over here is very rare. I was in the corner sweating till the lights came. Man, don't ever sleep, step out on this night train. Right brain, man will blow your mind like a migraine. I was busting up these spots, pulling something out my socks. Man was shuffling out of blocks, phone and vibrate. I don't need to talk to Frank, I did it my way. Never slipping, never tripping, never violate. We don't gas around here, we on a higher rate. We don't do no talking round here. We don't play no games round here. We ain't never slipping round here. This another level, this one over here is very rare. We don't do no talking round here. We don't play no games round here. We ain't never slipping round here. This another level, this one over here is very rare.
go to broad daylight, feeding every night like Friday night. I keep the party on rock and the Bombay ice. Gotta see stars like Broadway lights. I told her, baby girl, you don't gotta kick it with the daydreamers. You can skip the line, I'm the gatekeeper. Plus I got the crowd going crazy, dance floor blazing up, going. When they see me show up, I be feeling glowed up. When they see me show up, I be feeling so. When they see me show up, I be feeling glowed up. When they see me show up, I be feeling so. With the VIPs in your city, getting litty as a BIC, huh? Yeah, screaming life's a gift, so we live to the fullest till we DIE. DJ, put it back on, keep it hype, we don't wanna hear no sad songs. Everybody up in here just wanna celebrate. Sip a little drink, get the dance on. That's all, listen, everything good over here. We don't want no problems, we just want cheers. Toast to the good life, wine, liquor, beer. Haters getting blocked if they trying to interfere. Swag on 100 and my drip too fresh. Certified stunner, need a big blue check. I don't got no time for no BS, I no negative ideas in my vibe, cause I'm just too blessed. Run it back. When they see me show up, I be feeling glowed up. When they see me show up, I be feeling so. When they see me show up, I be feeling glowed up. When they see me show up, I be feeling so.
Lately I feel I can't find my feet. Pushing closer, my heart skips a beat, and now I'm falling deeper than I fly. I can't control it. Dark against the sky, it's not so black and white. It's like I told him, there's things that I can't fight. I just keep going, I just keep going. In my time, I've been dreaming of a space to really fill my place. I wish she'd sing what I had dreamed. Before these darker days, I thought I found my way. Quickly it fades, losing the race, closing the page. In and out, I move myself again. Time moves fast, I feel my heart beating. And now I'm falling deeper than I fly. I can't control it. Dark against the sky, it's not so black and white. It's like I told him, there's things that I can't fight. I just keep going, I just keep going, I just keep going. I just keep going. Dark against the sky, there's things that I can't fight. I just keep going, I just keep going.
desperate, crazy? Or is it that they never see things my way? Around the world keeps turning, waking up day after day, hoping to change my story, or maybe see things in a different way. Maybe if I took a chance and got out of my way, a different point of view would maybe change the day. Gonna find somebody who's gonna treat me right. I know they're out there. Yes, they're out there. I won't give up the fight. No. Gonna find somebody who's gonna treat me right. I know they're out there. Yes, I do. I won't give up the fight. It's not about pretty faces or something that's clever to say. I'm looking for someone special who speaks to my heart in a spiritual way. Gonna find somebody who's gonna treat me right. I know they're out there. I won't give up the fight. Can't take it, I won't take it no more. And the words you say are killing to me. You keep on bringing me down, 'cause you like to think you're better than me. If there was a way to tell ya, love you hate can never die. You don't even know what happens to me, and you don't even really care to try. Your time is coming, so stop your running. You're gonna have to listen to me. We're rearranging, it's time for changing. Do you hear my cry? Now's the time. I can't take it, won't take it no more. 'Cause the words you say are killing to me. You keep on bringing it down, 'cause you like to think you're better than me. You told me I was so demanding, 'cause I want the same as you. I asked and I begged and I pleaded, tell me what am I to do? And now I'm taking, no longer waiting, no longer got a hold of me. You heard the screaming, but you didn't mean it when you said that you would change. No. And the word you say are killing me. You keep on bringing me down. No. I can't take it no more. Won't take it no more. I can't take it no more. No. 'Cause the word you say they're killing me. Won't let you bring me down, even though you think you're better than me.
Come play with us.
He wants to win right here, right now. It's crazy. As he turns it, nice headshot. Clean headshots from Messi.
And it's the qualifier for Counter-Strike's most prestigious league, as we're now pushing off down in South America, opening matches for South America with the Argentinians today, and many more down the road as well. I'm fine. I'm joined by Cole Extra McHenry as we are taking away this entire region as well. One of the most competitive regions in Counter-Strike, should I add.
Yeah, I mean, building up from what ended off in the last season where there was so much excitement, a couple of Brazilian teams in the playoffs of a major, and then, you know, again, it just continues to build. The competition continues to level up here, and that's what we get to see in this qualifier as well, is teams look to enter into that next step here. Some of these, you know, tier 2 teams that are looking to enter in to open us up, and then obviously we got a bit of a name stay later down the line here for the last matchup of the day, and Legacy, who also made some big strides.
Yeah, Legacy, I think we're the team of the Blast Austin Major, a single best of 3 away from making the playoffs. In fact, a single map away from making the playoffs as they pushed Maus to the limit. I mean, it could have been the miracle run of all miracle runs, but alas, they still made their impact here on that space. They are coming up later today, and the winner of this matchup here faces off versus the Titans here in the EPL group stage, or rather in the EPL close qualifier. But I do want to say, not all Titans can stand on solid ground here, Cole. We've lost some big names in the EPL qualifiers across all regions so far.
Yeah. I mean, especially over there in Europe. I feel like North America, I mean, maybe how we got there didn't go as expected, but we still saw the team that I think should have qualified make it there. Whereas Europe already shaken up in a big way there. I think some of the big surprise came in the very opening day. So things have been very surprising so far, and I think that will continue here in South America. We'll see some big upsets, some shocks, and we've got a lot of scrappy underdogs that are very familiar with the competition, very familiar with the teams that we're looking at, and I think that's what makes this so exciting, is that the kind of pathway to this opportunity is very open here for the next season of Pro League.
Yeah, it's still certainly possible for any team. And talking about our teams we have here today, it's an Argentinian battle between Dusty Roots and Shinden. These two teams have been grinding it out in South America for a bit. Dusty Roots coming through with a pretty sweeping roster change, and Shinden bringing back in Naz. You know, not a lot of people in the wider Counter-Strike world know too much about these squads, but all I can tell you here, Cole, is that they play exciting Counter-Strike. Yeah.
I mean, both of these teams have so much potential. I'm so excited to see, what these rosters are made of here. As you said, two Argentinian squads going to battle it out. Two absolute grinders in the South American Tier 2 space that are looking to really make some strides. And again, I think they're going to come into this qualifier impressive. And, talking a little bit about history, it's a really cool opportunity right now. I mean, we know quite a bit about what Shinden is bringing to the table right now, just watching their growth throughout last year underneath the La Rugineta banner, and then now stepping in with pretty much the same core that they once played out with.
Yeah.
Looking to battle back into the space here and pull off some more incredible upsets like they did last year.
Yeah, a lot of their players got on the radar because this La Rugineta team, organizationalists, were able to push Imperial to the limit and beat MIBR in an absolutely insane tournament back in South America. But now that core has reunited here, as Tommy Ed on the hold, though, instantly dispatches of BK1. Strafe out, though, for Naz, while Ferguti able to handle the fight onto a bit. It's a 2 versus 4, but Naz still playing Joker here and does take another. Still can provide even more chaos into the back lines, approaching the murder hole. In the meantime, it's Nacho who kind of has to make the next move here. Does he have a kill in him? He gets a body shot onto next.
Hey, it's time to work with right now, but again, it's about unifying this effort and getting into the site, recovering that bomb, and trying to get it planted as well. And that's being delayed out for so long. Enough time being bought, but another kill coming through from Nacho. Puts it all in the back of Naz right now in the 1v2, and can't make it happen. Tommy yet able to put the rest down right there for a 4K, closing out the round.
Yeah, it was a goosh through the wall there for Naz, critically. Doesn't get it quite across the line. A decent effort in the 2 versus 4. Even Nacho gets his in the mix. And we see an instant turnaround here for Shinden, as we are going to go on the force buy. We are not on the new patch, I should also add. Obviously, just last night, a massive update. They said it was Season 2, Episode 1, because Valve never count to 3. But yes, it is Season 3. We've got a new map. And some new updates here, as Max Score is going to get to cutting down all of Shinden, just wide swing in middle.
Yeah, very well handled. This is a full force buy that's getting shut out right now. Shutting down those Galils, making sure they don't get as much impact, and more dry fights rolling out towards middle. Eventually, they do land a single kill here, hoping for another, but the Tech 9 can't get it done at range. Dusty Roots should be able to mop this one up, as swinging in blind right there will be captured. And Dusty Roots off to a fantastic start. Yeah, we have some exciting changes right now heading into the season that maybe aren't in effect right now for this closed qualifier, but will be come the time that Pro League rolls around. In fact, it will be in a couple of weeks when IM Cologne comes up. But exciting changes, man. I just love the idea of the map pool changing in the off season. First big event rolls around, and it's going to be featuring that map pool change. So it's kind of everything us esports fans have been asking for so long.
A little A-site pop. We'll get back into the map pool discussion because I think it's an interesting time to be alive. This Fragnucci just playing off of his teammates here. It's clean mop up for the Dusty Roots. It's the first time. I think this map pool change is very different because this is the first time, or like more recently, I guess. I mean, it happened back in the day, but a map that we are all 100% familiar with is coming back into the map pool. You know, we've had Ancient toss into the pool. We've had Anubis toss into the pool. We've had kind of like the reworked Vertigo return to action as well, right? And now, you know, we've played Overpass for like a decade. It's not like this is some mystery. The map hasn't changed at all. So it'll just be a flat out update instead of just like, ooh, it's a meta arms race again.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, that's a good point too, right? You're going to see teams that were maybe once good on that map get a big elevation. Some teams that were good on Anubis maybe entering into some more struggles.
This is a nifty play. Fake B-side execute. They're walking up through the underpass with the boost up for RZK. He backs away, but Next doesn't. Sent into a backflip there by the side of Nacho, who will try to jiggle peek his way in a window, but has to tussle with an MP9. It's a base, though, on the lurk. A nade has not been seen. Nails that headshot. Beautiful shooting from Shinden. They're into the A side.
Yeah, but it's contact effectively. Max score still close by in range of this retake here, but getting met by constant utility, can't make strides into the site. That's going to lead to his fallback right now. Shouldn't be too much of a cutoff effort here coming through from Shinden, but enough done with the quick trades on the catwalk and scaling in effectively. Nacho even cuts off Max Core on the fadeaway. And the single opening kill from RZK. It will go in the way of Shinden despite that fact here. And able to crunch it on the A side so effectively. I mean, pressuring constantly throughout the map. Now RZK in the danger of losing out this weapon. He's going to have to fight for his life, and they're hunting him down. He's low HP, deep down early in this, and is going to fall to Nacho at the end of the day. 4 kills coming through from Nacho here, who, again, is a little bit unfamiliar with this old core, but is joining into this roster and already able to hit some strides.
Yeah, kind of joined in as a bit of an upgrade. You know, a couple of their players had been poached away. Even though I did like Roy on this team, you know, sometimes something's got to change. Relentless also definitely, even though he was in-game leading somewhat and playing some of the tougher positions, Nacho has stepped into the role, and it's definitely been the improvement Shinden have been looking for. You know, this team, you might not have heard a lot about them, but you know, they've been making strides, improvements, and they can definitely hang in the ring with some of the best Brazilian teams. That is for sure.
Absolutely. Been able to prove that in the past. You're looking to do it again. Nacho threads in an opening pick. Instant onto Nex. And continues to find openings for Shinden when things are slowing down. Collapse goes in through middle, though, and Tamajet in the flames is able to capture some kills. RZK flying up as well. Puts a biz in the 1v2. And he's so far removed from the situation.
I think Max Score just took a pot shot through the smoke. If not, the smoke might have been broken. That's what gets the kill, but that's a massive mistake. Right there. A biz in a viable clutch, but Max Core is also making the read in a biz. There's no way he's going to expect Max Core here. Shift walks into the off. And that clutch goes nowhere. The mid collapse there from Dusty Roots was pristine.
I mean, it just requires a little bit of buy-in right there. Even despite the molly being effective, running in the fight, making sure to collapse with his whole team is Tamiya. And ends up providing some extra coverage. Gets 2 kills off the back of that molly and then escapes. And that still leads to some more success rolling up catwalk and for Max Score's AWP. Again, requires a full trust here as the round lifts off some smoke spam, landing on the Nacho, but he's still just flying through this round. And as you can see, this is a reason as to why they need a player like this. He is being so aggressive on these opening moves here.
He's taken so much space in one fell swoop. Already in ladder. Can already threaten the B site. Stop players from re-clearing mid effectively. Can threaten window. Such an impactful early round position. And in the meantime, they try to respond with a push into the palace. The nade, though. Cover does not find a biz. Can't run away. In the meantime, though, it's still going to be this A site split. Naz gets that opener onto Fergusi, and that leaves the A site completely open. Top connector, smoke, molly to jungle, and what should be an easy plant.
Yeah, and then you get to combine that with Nacho still being in a very surprising position. If any rush is coming through, MaxCore popping some shots through the smoke there. Might not anticipate Nacho so close by.
Yeah, Nacho gonna wait a couple seconds before he starts the hunt. Doesn't want to actually give them the way in. Time to back away. I mean, you can look at the Counter-Strike that Shinden play, and it's some quality stuff. You know, they really do work well together as a team. They call around the map well. That's why, I mean, I've loved seeing their gameplay, even against, you know, some of the top dogs, even when they did pull off some of those upsets here in this region all those months ago.
It's well coordinated. They take space effectively. I think anytime you can get in towards ladder with 1:30 on the clock, you're going to be immediately set in the position of advantage, and holding your default and requiring Dusty Roots to take some space back and kind of reading into that positionally is so impressive. Jeez, MaxCore trying to get a look in. Holding for the smoke push there towards top of middle, but just met by some utility and just kind of effective denial of any information going in the way of Dusty Roots.
You smoke a window. And a boost to follow with nobody watching it. Naz is going to make the move fast with BK1 finding that kill on the Tomahawk 2. Makes life absolutely hell. Next is going to go down. Naz just ran through the whole B site, found the double. Nacho catches a glimpse and gets a headshot. Right there from Ferguti. It's RZK here on the A site. It is an absolutely flawless round with RZK also getting spammed through the smoke to make life even worse. He's not surviving this round despite this first kill. And Shinden shooting hard, playing well. 3 rounds for them.
Yeah, I mean, again, boosting Naz up and towards window. It's 1:15 on the clock there when they take that space. With the follow-up utility, it's so decisive. And you can see the way that they work off of each other so effectively. Flying into these duels, getting themselves established. When they have the utility to take that ground there, it becomes a very difficult round to recover. And then the entries start to flow through as well. And when BK1 is able to find some impact when he's lurking kind of solo towards connector, that's going to create so much disruption, cause a lot of attention away from Naz. He just walks through market and destroys the round.
I mean, that was the insta read there. It's like, hey, we're just going to go for that play against this team. That gap's going to be available. There's, you know, there's anti-stratting, you know, even at this level of Counter-Strike. A lot of people could be, you know, chirping about it. It's like, oh, you know, we're down in the EPL close qualifier. But even then, it's, you know, these two teams play against each other quite frequently as well. Obviously, as like Argentinian Counter-Strike stays, you know, shoulder to shoulder here in their space. You know, Bestia is not too far away from these two teams. Even Shinden recently playing against Bestia and taking a map off of them. So, there's definitely the possibility for some mind games between these two.
That was another kind of exciting part, is that we did see a lot of the effort when we look at some of the upsets that this old Shinden core was able to cause. I think we give a lot of credit just knowing a little bit more about the details of the coaching on this team and knowing how much work that does get put through from Rugo. I think now with the organization backing and all of that as well, you have even more availability to get some work. And when you enter into any of these closed qualifiers, you obviously have a little bit of time to kind of prepare for what you're playing up against. So
Yeah.
I'm right there with you. I think we're seeing a little bit of anticipation here from Shinden and the reads and how they manipulate this defense, the availability of map control that they're able to capture through middle.
Mm-hmm. Like they've got good set plays. Like Rugo, so the coach of Shinden, Rugo, was formerly the coach of 9Z Academy. So he was in charge of scouting all the Argentinian talent for 9Z. And maybe some Uruguayans as well, down in the mix. So he's in charge of kind of building the future of 9Z, and he was the reason Buddha, who isn't on the team anymore, but definitely spent, I believe 2 years on the squad at that point, and saw all the success, was definitely scouted by Rugo on his time there.
Yeah, I mean, it's already pretty rare to get academy move-ups when it's in the South American scene. A lot of those academy move-ups feel a little bit hasty, and it feels like it's kind of setting up for failure in a certain sense. That wasn't necessarily the case for Buddha. It did look like when he hopped into the action, they were still able to succeed with him on the squad. So
yeah,
also getting your players ready for high-level play is obviously a huge challenge.
Yep, and I should also add, Huaso Peak also played underneath Rugo's tenure as well. So that's just some of his work that has come and boiled to the top of even Counter-Strike in general. Obviously, 9Z had an incredible year last year with semifinals at IEM Dallas, of course. So, like, big time stuff for our fella in Rugo, obviously. Like, his prospects did make it to the top of Counter-Strike. And so he's hoping to bring up this next set of players as well in the form of Shinden. They're a good team, but haven't been quite able to break the upper crust of South American Counter-Strike. They haven't been able to really punch up, but now with the VRS system and now with these closed qualifiers, it's it's certainly possible that Shinden with one good run is all it takes to make it to a huge tournament.
Absolutely. I think that's what's so important right now is just making a good run here in this qualifier alone would already boost you up in the VRS. If you're able to, get a couple of upset wins for either one of these teams, because both of these squads are kind of down a little bit in the VRS and looking to climb, that this is your big opportunity to do just that here. It's a chance to rise the ladder here in at least in the Tier 2 space, start to get more invites to, some Tier 2 South American tournaments. And then that's where you can start to enter the conversation of being able to play up against the best in South America consistently. Mm-hmm. And, one of these two teams here going to get knocked out here first, and that's going to be a tough pill to swallow. But that's why it's so important heading into this matchup to be able to prove it here in this opening series.
The winner plays Legacy, but look, Legacy have proven everything on LAN, and were definitively a momentum-based team. They played with just sheer emotion. And when you go back to the online setting, obviously it's a little bit of a sore spot. I'm going to punch here, but that's where Legacy did not qualify for the major, right? That's where they stumbled and fell even though they were one of the favorites to qualify out of South America, they didn't do it. They didn't play with the same level of confidence, and they lost to teams regionally. Obviously, the performance at the major was just simply incredible from them. But that's where I think one of these two teams could potentially give them a little run for their money. We'll have to see. Honestly, it's kind of a test for Legacy. They might be one of the top ranked teams in the world now because of their run at the major. I actually want to scout their VRS ranking really quickly. Yeah, Legacy now in the top 20. But obviously when it comes back to online, will they fall back down to earth?
Yeah, I mean it's obviously like a really exciting position for Legacy to be in, but it is a challenge here and keeping that ranking when you go back, and especially I feel like Legacy, who have been putting so much work during this season, have to land on their feet off the back of some time off, a little bit of time to let what they did at the major sink in. So, I mean, I don't think they're a team that's going to be taking a lot of time off. I'm sure that they're eager to get back into the server, especially if it comes down to something as important as to getting back to LAN environments, getting back to that level of competition for an event like, ESL Pro League, where there's just so much opportunity to play up against some of the best teams. And if you were already able to do that at the major, they're going to be looking at this qualifier as their best opportunity to continue to convince people that they deserve a spot at the top.
Abiz, you can stop. You can. Oh my god.
Abiz.
You can stop.
He's just scroll wheeling.
Oh my goodness.
There's some player in NA that like you can't like observe at the start of a round because he constantly just spams scroll wheel. Like he has one of those scroll wheels that like you can just flick and it
infinite spin.
To go. Yeah. I can't remember who it is though, but I've heard from like people that observe like frag and stuff that he's a nightmare to deal with.
Oh, now next goes Max Core.
Oh.
And RZK. Oh boy. Oh no. We are in a technical pause for those who are just joining, by the way. And just talking about the state of South American Counter-Strike and the possibilities of this whole tournament as well. Obviously, Legacy are the big favorites. Is there any team in this tournament that, like, could challenge them, though? Like, I mean, again, it's online, so I think that, like, anything is possible.
Yeah, I think, so far from what I've seen out of Imperial is that some of their roster moves have landed a little bit of comfort and they've been able to surprise. I think Red Canids have made some really good roster moves in the offseason. I think finally, after so long of making wrong decisions, getting players that have the legacy and the tenure, but they don't quite have the role fits that this team needed. Finally, I think they've made some smart decisions. Whenever you're able to get a player off the back of a Pain bench, I think you're immediately going to get better as a roster, because the only problem with like Pain players is maybe that their skill doesn't fully translate into the top levels of Counter-Strike, but when they go down to South American Tier 2, they usually are really good. So that's kind of the case with Kawes right now, who's been dominating effectively and is aggressive enough. He's the exact right fit for a team like Red Canids. So for the first time in a long time, I can say, man, good work on Red Canids finally trying to actually build a roster. Not necessarily off of name value, but also just off the back of like necessary role fits.
Yeah. And I mean, for Imperial, they're adding back in Cello and bringing on SHR, and these are players who do play in just tier 1 tournaments. They are like tier 1 players, whether you look at their stats or not. They play at the highest level, and now they come back to South America and they're just in the stomping grounds, right? That's the biggest thing. All these Brazilian teams are arms racing each other to try and qualify for the best events, and for the top events. And at the end of the day, for a lot of these South American teams, though, that kind of creates a, I guess, an unhealthy environment where all you're trying to do is just beat your regional rivals, as opposed to focusing on beating the best teams in the world, right? So we'll see if Imperial's roster moves do translate, and maybe it can unlock Cello again, because we know. Like, a lot of people who started watching 2024, and they look at Cello as like, this guy is the worst I've ever seen. You know, this .995 rating anchor. Oh my god, 2022 Imperial Cello was a different beast.
Yeah, I'm excited. Obviously, he had some moments where he was, in Fury. I think that showed his peak, and those moments were maybe few and far between. But I mean, again, it's the case of, I think, more opportunities to play in a level of comfort here that, he's more maybe balanced in right now, and could make more sense at getting established. But good news. It seems like our tech pause has expired.
Holy.
And we're ready to hop into the action.
Cole, we did it. We talked through 10 minutes. That's like an achievement as casters, you know? Tech pauses are like our greatest challenge, all right? Like, we as commentators, like, we need stuff to talk about, you know? And being able to make our own stuff to talk about is its own little badge of honor. So for the viewers at home, if you think we did a good job, you can give us a "your did it" star, and we're all good to go. We got our gold star, Cole.
Woohoo! Fortunately, there's a lot to talk about right now in the CS space.
I mean, yeah, it's... Oh, peace out. But yeah, I know, like, Counter-Strike is... I mean, Counter-Strike has been popping lately, honestly. I feel like it's kind of... It's making its way back into the mainstream again.
Yeah, Nadeshot's streaming it again, so we're hip.
I mean, that's literally it, Cole, yes. Tim the Tap Man streaming Counter-Strike. Yep, we're so back, fellas. Tens on Counter-Strike. Sentinels coming to North America.
We finally made it again.
Dead game who?
Maybe it's every 10 years the cycle has to repeat right there. I wonder what 2006 Counter-Strike was like. But, 2026 CS is going to be peak.
We're gonna be back on American national television.
Yeah. That's going to revive.
We got RZK pushing up middle. Ooh, but the Molly in mid. Oh my goodness, it nearly claims 2 players. The AG from Nacho is excellent. And Shinden know a thing or two about mid control. How about a B-pop 2?
Oh my god.
Vaporizes next. Tomayed gets picked, and the round's over.
I mean, already you lose your B anchors instantly, and your rotated players are going to try and make it happen with nothing. With no utility and no health. And that's Shinden not only denying space towards middle with such little resources, because look how many players were ready to execute B. They throw counter utility to deny info, and then decisively off the back of feeling that pressure towards middle, execute in towards B. They do it with conviction. And Shinden gonna completely overwhelm Dusty Roots in this round.
I mean, it all started with that mid control too. That was just so nice. The Molly, bottom mid, and Nacho pushing and pulling with the CTs, maintaining space.
Terrorists win.
That's some stuff you really like to see. Again, Shinden, this is why we've been fanboying a bit, but they play quality CS for the caliber that, they're playing against, right? We expect something a bit sloppier, but they've got set strats. They play clean CS, and are a team that can challenge the top dogs here in the region.
I think that's one of the biggest benefits right now, is that they do have the set pieces, the level of execution required to challenge some of the better rosters as well.
Double push apps. This is a bit of a surprise. Naz is going to resurface. Does he have a headshot in him?
Ooh, BK1 joining up again as well. Making a little bit of noise on the fadeaway, but Naz, as he runs away, might encourage some further space. There's going to be a flashbang sent RZK's way just to feign some presence. But not feeling a lot of pressure off the back of that flashbang. He's going to continue to press the issue.
They're going to stack the A site. A push in. Is he going to go TV or underpass here? What's the question? Seems like the TV room as players start to saturate the site, but still, they're getting closed in upon from multiple angles. It doesn't matter how many players you have, because look at the lurks that are happening, the shots that are being hit. IVZ connects another. And Tamayed getting closed in upon. All the players just chewed through. It's RZK on the flank. I mean, it's his own teammate Smoke. Plant in the open, though. Not denied!
Oh.
And Naz, 180s. And Shinden bulldoze everyone.
They walk into the stack and they get away with it. They're rewarded with the fact that they just find the entries. IVZ able to cover his teammates with the AWP as they scale into the site. Enough utility and positioning to capitalize. There's just such a small window of opportunity to claim that control. And if maybe the flank went underpass, it would have looked a little more successful for Dusty Roots, but that long flank doesn't really pan out because of how decisive Shinden are on the execution. And despite all the information, Dusty Roots knowing where the play is going to come through, they just can't deal with the amount of utility and presence that Shinden are bringing to the table right now.
It was just the pistol round shenanigans, but we're clearly seeing more quality team here. Even a nice lineup for the Molly that burns everything out.
Smoke for connector there. I mean, right now, obvious signs to scale up the catwalk. Max Core gonna look to spam the smoke, but he's gonna get met by Naz trying to punish that idea.
Smoke spam. Yeah, Naz could be a powerful lurk, but as they find all the kills anyways, Tamayed is screwed. Dealt with. Naz gets dinked quickly, though. That leaves Max Score to try and save for the last round of the half. There's Dusty Roots looking strong early. They were swinging with confidence, even denying a 1v1 clutch from the side of a Biz. But ever since we've been playing the chess game of Counter-Strike, Shinden have been chess masters. This is nifty as well. They've even got an insta-cross smoke from the spawn.
I'm going to try a bit of a change up here. We haven't seen a lot of very quick A plays, but they're ready to execute on in with their mid lurk, and Max Core just looks right over the head of Nacho. Still traded out, but this leaves the A side very vulnerable here.
Ooh.
Coverage coming through from Connector.
Yeah, a bit of a problem, but the wall bangs plus the grenade is good enough. HE off the mark in the smoke, does not get the visual. And Tommy had nothing to do. Bomb to be planted here at the default box. They need to take the spawn control, and Naz nails the shot. He gets both. Naz getting swung by two players, two targets. Bullseye for both. RZK seen, double swung, and done. Quad kill for Naz on his big return back to Rugo's troops. It's 8-4 for Shinden. And Shinden coming through and playing with quality, with class, as they get 7 rounds in a row to lock up an 8-4 half against Argentinian rival Dusty Roots. Fydro McColl, Exter McHenry, as the return of La Ruganeta, the formerly organizationless squad, with Naz rejoining the team from Bestia back in April of this year, now stands 17-5.
Yeah, having a dominant map taking over. He's gonna have to do some more as the execution comes to Biz's way. One to the smoke, but Nas is ready with the USP. Traded out 1-for-1. And a 3v3 here on the A-bomb site formulating soon. Trying to get those numbers punched in. That will help out big time.
I mean, that shot just hurts. Like, you can't even say anything for BK1. He's trying to hold it, but there you go. Double swing in from CT. Bomb planter seen. They don't know where the second player is. Now they do, and the swing off the teammate there for Tamayet is good. Dusty Roots have picked up both pistols.
Continue to find success in the pistol rounds, at least here for Dusty Roots. It's a good way to slow down the momentum here of Shinden off the back of that last half. And the way that things shaped up there. Tamayet has been trying his best here alongside MaxCore to provide coverage. Early on was able to deal with some of the mid that Shinden were putting down range. But later down the line here, it has been kind of shut out. And we'll see Shinden look to keep the pressure up with a force buy. Macho waiting quite a bit, ready for the Deagle spam. Double up on balcony kind of hints that they're waiting for a timing to push into right now. And that timing might be available right here.
Just praying on a connector split. Please, you want to split the A side? Ooh. You know, those are like hypnotism gifts.
You will push through connector.
You will go connector to A. We are not in Palace.
Oh, they're starting to shift up here quite a bit, though. Taking that contact through Palace has encouraged them quite a bit to reposition themselves. But as they're doing, the bomb has been called back over towards that A side. And right now, Dusty Roots doing a good job of faking it up catwalk.
And a player came back in through Palace as well, so I think poor old BK1 underneath the shadow. Good luck. They don't clear him proper, but shot's not crisp, and IBZ will be chased down. A lot of players are going to be falling here. Double flank. Good. It's not great. But Tommy cleans up the rest. Force buy goes down for Shinden. Just not the right call for the round. And Dusty Roots will be able to claw back here on Mirage.
Starting to scale into the both pistols, and then the 2 rounds following being converted here both times for Dusty Roots is a huge asset. Like the struggles in the gun rounds. If you can hop into a good T side and get controlling the game, that could be your way back in here. Oh! Flashbang dodged out, and another one returned here. Nacho finds an opening and a rifle to bail out with.
Biggest thing is, he also gets a molly, too, so he can actually survive for quite a bit longer. HE, though, on the money for a couple, but Tamayet is now isolated top mid. But he's gonna go down with a couple, or maybe all of them. Oh, he switches back to the AK for a quad kill. 20 kills for Tamayet. It could have gotten risky, but he last stands for 4.
Yeah, he was boxed in right there, completely cut off, and is able to shut things down. That's a good look from the side of Dusty Roots and Tamayet, who continues to fire up.
Now, since they did force buy, they have enough money for an op. See how much they respect this for IVZ. There's smoke blooms. Abiz could be in trouble. Attempt at a counter flash though, and Nex is already at Firebox. Caught out, isolated. But Nacho finds that kill. That is beautiful, but we'll go down to the smoke because a double off the smoke break, and IVZ found Nex. An excellent effort, but a triple kill from Fraguti will equalize this game.
Yeah, and a couple key right now on the side of Dusty Roots that weren't really able to activate here in that first half. You look at Nex and some of the struggles that he had. I think only a single kill at the turn of the half. And Fraguti was also a little bit lacking, able to step in to half number 2 and find a lot of success early on. Start to lean in on a little bit of that opening prowess coming through from Fraguti. And a timeout, the first of which called from Shinden, as they're kind of realizing that all that good work in the first half could quickly come crumbling down in the second. As Dusty Roots not only take control of the economy, but take control of this map here, looking to take the lead. What's the adjustment here? We've seen Dusty Roots get a lot of off-spawn calls roll out here. Some pretty decisive moves, especially on that last gun round. So, is there gonna be any big reactions coming through from Shinden on how they deal with that pressure?
Yeah, I think in that round particularly, it was Abiz who was just isolated, right? I think that's probably the timeout that Rugo wants to call in. It's like, hey, Abiz has literally nothing he can do versus 5 players in that situation. It's either give up the site or stand and fight with your teammate properly. Maybe you can argue that Abiz should have gone for 1, but Nas knows where that smoke came from. Good effort. If you don't try, you will never succeed.
Ooh. PK1 getting stuck in.
Oh boy.
Getting some extra help here on this B side, so it's not completely isolated. A lot of extra assistance, but one being cut off by Tommy yet up the catwalk already.
Self-mollied themselves. Oh my goodness, he gets 1. And he gets the second as well. Now has an AK. Now mollied out, though. And dealt with, but Nas has a deagle shot. He takes down Tommy. That's AKs for retrieval. Bomb is repositioning, but this rotate is heard, but not held on to. RZK does fall. Nacho, though, in quick rotation. And the bomb jumping up inside of the window. It's a straight giveaway. It's RZK in a 1v2. And Nas hammers the headshot. It is a half-by victory for Shinden.
It's just quick rotates all over the map to facilitate that, and eventually some extra impact coming through out of that 5-7, getting stuck in towards apartments right there, and delaying the round, completely determining the decision-making there of Dusty Roots, and having to reroute that play. BK1 just causes enough disruption right there in an unbelievable fashion, dancing inside the combat smoke and fire. We got some mid-aggression. That flashbang's so effective at denying Max for a shot that's comfortable.
Few mollies for A Psych, though, is putting on the pressure for Abiz. He has support.
Oof. Yeah, they're making it feel that A execution is what we saw earlier, and MaxCore is able to find an opening off the back of that. Nacho goes looking towards middle.
There was a flashbang to accompany that, but I think it was off the mark. I mean, you want to get that mid information, right, for the CTs. If mid's clear, you keep focused during the site. You don't have to deal with the split. Pressure put on here by RZK, trying to prep a potential play.
Now we see Shinden get the luxury of kind of isolating this A side. Good news is it's more of a retake setup this go around.
Yeah, but a missed shot for IBZ will have many more opportunities to take that. But CT spawn still open. Great sight line available. Posted up the line. Max Core player close. A second missed shot for IVZ. Just needs to convert, and he does. Back to the 4v4. But Max Core posted here on CT, and there's no flashbang. Max Core, they got to pray on a miss. And he won't be doing that. Instead, it's a collateral. Instead, it's a triple kill. And Naz cleaned out as well. That half by a victory, not capitalized on.
Yeah, that's just a dream shot right there, shutting him down as they try and crawl on in. Max Score cutting him off in the cross. And Dusty Roots, I think, reacting so effectively off the next step from Shinden to try and staff up that A-bomb site. They throw a full bit of faking utility to draw the players out towards that A side and cause some repositions. That forces the attempt from Nacho. I mean, you mentioned it off the back of a flash at least, but trying to reclaim some idea, some semblance of control towards middle. But they can't quite recover in time. And the flashes aren't as effective as they would have hoped for, so a quick 4v5, and then that's where you see that understaffed A-bomb site. IVZ with maybe some opportunities that were just barely missed out on with that AWP, and that proves to be costly as well.
I mean, he'll be gifted another lifeline, and potentially one of his last this game. This is the swing round. This is the pivotal moment right now for Shinden. Remember, this is a single elimination stage of the EPL qualifier. Every shot counts. And that one sure does too. Are you kidding? IVZ hits that one.
That's just an overcommit right there. Spots out a little bit more, but big lift off. No Tommy yet. Picking up the AWP. The Max Score. We'll see if he can create any openings for his team here. 22 kills already. Looking to continue to count upon it. There's just no from Shinden right now. Very much turtled up. Looking to lock down their sides of the map here. Biggest opening could be towards that B side, but right now for Dusty Roots, they are very separated. It'd be tough to unify their efforts right now in this position.
Surprised BK1 not going to be going out towards the van side. It has no help. Naz is so focused on middle right now. And now he goes down. This B site is super weak. BK1 needs a big entry, and he does. He does deliver.
Scared him off. While they're in rotation, though, right now, Ferguti's going to try and lurk out.
He will be able to get away with it. Abiz pushes into A main, but they can't rotate. Tomayed making his way up the catwalk now. Abiz is found. And that kill comes easy for Nacho, but there's a second kill. RCK gets in. IVZ jumps forward, but he doesn't deny the plant. The timer has been set in. Tomayed now posted, lands a tag. Molly, though, for his position. Won't quite force him out. Instead, he's allowed to reposition towards the default pillar. This is winnable. But now he's been seen. Unscoped. But he lights up a no-scope collateral! There is no way!
Oh my god!
What?
That's unreal. There's no chance in this world. He just threaded that needle so perfectly. Bolts fall over. Dusty Roots take the lead. And Shinden are left shattered by another collateral. Oh my god.
The dumbest thing you've seen this year just happened right now. What on earth? A no-scope collateral 1v2 clutch. And it's getting messy now. Out of ammo for Nacho. Tomayed takes him down. I am in shock. I'm sure Shinden are as well.
Whew. You're going to have to recover from that. And it didn't look like the worst game plan to try and do so. Flying up towards middle. They almost take two with them. And it does seem like Dusty Roots are a little bit locked out of position right now. And they're hoping for a pathway back in. They're hoping for more re-aggression to continue this one. But the early disruption is leaving them with a running clock. They've got to find out their path through this round here. It seems to be up catwalk right now. They've got a B-lurk. They've got that window smoke just now tossed in. It's going to queue up a rotate from BK1. There's the connector smoke to follow it up.
Still a winnable round. Still have 2 players here on the B side, but that swing over does it. Naz does deliver from the van side. He gets a ton more damage down. So IVZ does make the cat jump. Flank being watched, though, by the op of Tomayed. But he looks away. That is a barrel scene for Abyss, but I don't think he recognized it. Now he certainly should have shadow scene. And Tomayed will get it. And this round was interesting. There's so much damage dealt in the early stages and on the B site, but it is not enough.
Coming so close. First save rifle, that won't come through. RZK absolutely destroys IVZ. Dusty Roots still being able to bring through a near flawless T side. Only one big hiccup in losing to the pistols to BK1's heroics and apartments. Outside of that, they have been able to find their strides, find the openings, getting more players involved here, having the huge clutch moments that you can't forget. But all of that helping them out and trying to close out this map here. And another opening pick by VZ, dealing with max core on the edge of that smoke. A small visual given. Just enough of a window to look in.
Just a chance. But the team will spread out in the 4 versus 5. I say that. They're grouping up for the A side. They're not even going to wait. IVZ will be tested again. He's been so good at hitting these shots through the smokes top mid. This one on the A site has not been as kind to him. Will it pay off? First contact is for Gucci and lets him go by. Abyss is down. And this round gets interesting, but Nacho with that spam. IVZ misses another. Critical op shots going down the drain. 3v3.
Gotta figure out a way to plant here. Forguti trying to set himself up for aggression through CT, but smokes are fading now, and that's gonna make this round a whole lot more difficult.
Oh, shoulder scene here for Forguti. He gets away, but next has the coverage from up top in Palace, and they're just delaying the plant. BK1 though runs forward with the USP. He gets 2, he gets 3. Oh my goodness, this game is getting insane, Cole. Shinden back alive.
Yeah, BK1 bringing him through both defensive rounds at this point here. One with a 5-7 on that B site, one in transition, running on in and being the hero. Just when they need someone to make a decisive move there, it looked like Shinden might have just been caught a little bit out of position there, stuck in CT, but BK1 breaks through the deadlock. And now it's a speed up here from Dusty Roots, trying to close the distance with that Tech 9 in play. RZK can't find the opening though.
And everyone else gets cut down too. The wide swings coming through from Shinden. Verduti, 2 kills in a 1v5. But it is 11 all. It is Dusty Roots who are dead broke down the stretch goal. It's looking like Shinden will be the first team to reach map point here on Mirage.
Yeah, they were looking for a gut punch, and maybe there was some window of opportunity right there through connector with the speed that they were going for, but Nacho's just too sharp at punishing those kills quickly and making sure that they can't overwhelm that A-bomb site. What a time to be in this position for Shinden, despite all the adversity. Having BK1 step up like he did in that retake on the A side is huge. It's like you said, now they're just on the cusp of map point here when things were looking all out.
Oh, that grenade would have...
It would have been so perfect.
It would have been like 200 damage. It doesn't matter too much anyways. And everyone gets dropped. Dusty Roots have one buy. It's like that old default T-side buy as well. It's AKs with like 2 grenades a pop for everybody. It was a nice comeback for Dusty Roots. Is this it?
Let's see. Mirage is such a difficult map to operate with limited utility as well. You have to use so much early on to just, you know, threaten the idea of goal, and then you have to have some left for utility on the execute. And they're going to have to execute quickly. That's what they're going for right now, getting stuck in towards ramp.
Good grenades as well. That makes that M4 all the more lethal. As the flashbang comes through Abyss, is he going to wait for utility from his teammates? Smoke here in towards jungle. Abyss gets 2. Critically, another flashbang providing more and more support. Oh, but Abyss does whiff on the 3rd. Bergudi and the Molly, though, will fall. And they just need to not overplay their hand on a max score and a flying Desert Eagle's enough. Shinden, despite Calamity hitting them with that 1 versus 2 no-scope collateral, a highlight for sure. It was not enough for Dusty Roots to take the map.
What a finish, man. What a finish. They're still being able to fight through multiple different opportunities on Dusty Roots to just take control of the game. They fight their way through so much adversity there to hold on to the advantage that they put themselves in that first half with a good Counter-Strike, with the solid fundamentals that we saw. And sure, Dusty Roots sent that back their way eventually, but at the end of the day, I mean, just capturing the money at the right time, having enough impact come through late from BK1, it felt like a huge turning point there for the side of Shinden, and an exciting opener map here for the series as well.
Yeah, I mean, real exciting Counter-Strike. Like Shinden playing some quality stuff. Dusty Roots have just got that X factor about them that just magic just happens when they're in the server. It's been some good stuff. We're gonna toss this one off to a break though. That was Shinden's pick. Dusty Roots Dust 2 is coming up.
Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this.
Things are happening in Argentina right now. No scope 1v2s, but wasn't enough to take the map for Dusty Roots. It's Shinden who are up 1 in this single elimination stage of the ESL Pro League qualifier. I'm Fi, joined by Cole X McHenry. What's good?
It's good to be back here. Map number 2, Dust 2. Looking to see how Dusty Roots kind of react to a surprising loss. They had a lot of advantages heading into that map, but couldn't quite capitalize. Now looking to bounce back here on Dust 2. They got a fast, long hit take here.
On IBZ's already in pit. Oh my god. They aren't going to clear him. They are not going to clear him. How many will he get? There are a lot of moving targets. One's good. No, but not quite the second. He's definitely was good for more, and he's losing teammates too. It's not great. Bomb's going to get planted. 3 versus 4.
How do you get back into this one? Naz on 1 HP. The positions are so strong right now. It's going to feel impossible to crack through. You're flashbang to spring up some peaks, but they're still a little bit stationary right now. They just can't deal with the pressure right now. Too much presence on the site here. Nacho looking for exit kills at this point here. Committed in CT, but will get chased down. The headshots rolling up. Dusty Roots on these pistols have been dominant.
Yeah, I think IVZ was definitely good for more there. That's just the big factor at that point. Yeah, Dusty Roots just non-stop with these pistols. Right off the conveyor belt. We got 7 rounds back of Mirage off the back of them. And the other 4, well, those rounds were crazy in their own right. Definitely pistol rounds in big individual moments powering up the Dusty Roots. But shameless Scout 4 spy coming through for Shinden.
Dust 2 classic, double scouts. Can remain so deadly. They're ready to flash regress right now towards Cow. I'm going to have to imagine with the double up setup. Maybe looking to take contact off the back of Nacho's scout, but there's the double up on aggro. One has to fight through the Molotov, though. One falls back. BK1 sideline there, but a 454. Looking to delay this one out.
Yeah, I gotta ask the question: what's insisting that you go up the catwalk right now? Mid to B smoke will keep Naz interested, and scout tag should surely sway them away. Naz jiggle peeks mid, sees nothing, and knows that they're coming out of the tunnels.
Oof.
But he's in a bad spot, to say the least. He's out in the open. And easily pre-aimed by Praguzzi. And not shown nothing with the scout. But 2 scouts being saved is not bad.
Armor on a biz as well, so see if they can hold on to all their weaponry. There's a couple of players that are tagged down to one-shot territory with those scouts, so you got to be careful on the hunt here. Dusty Roots might just look to take their wins and go there. Really good timing on that B attack. Being able to avoid the stack of Shinden. And again, carry forward some of the success. We've seen the 4 spies attempted from Shinden's. And, you know, what's so surprising is that while they've come close on, you know, the first couple of rounds, not fully able to capture any victories in these 4 spies. We know in CS2 right now, I think it's just so effective to go for those second round forces, especially on CT side. So that you can either A, afford AWPs when it comes time, or B, just win it outright with how effective the 5.7s can be, with how effective the MP9s can be. You still got a little bit of runway with those good running gun MP9s.
Yeah. I mean, they still that MP9 is still a threat. Scout, though, not quite the headshot for Nacho. Too committed of an angle. Talking about the latest update, though, and the kill reward bonus for the CT side. It's not a lot, I think, for those who haven't seen it. Basically, For every kill the CTs get, the entire team gets an extra $50. So you get, like, 4 kills in a round, you get an extra 200 at the end of it. Also, it's win or lose, for the record as well. So you win a round by elimination, you are automatically getting 3,500 in loss bonus. So, actually, a very big deal, economy-wise. Obviously, it just lets you get, that extra flashbang, that extra piece of utility. It makes sure that, like, everyone's properly equipped. This round shouldn't go anywhere, right? Hold on. Unless IVZ, or rather BK1 has got the awareness of a god. Not quite meant to be. Just a lot. Everyone gets tagged.
So much damage. See how their escape goes through here. Be a little bit of a challenge. Another tag, but the headshot doesn't lead to a kill.
Fakest dink of them all. This is gonna result in a decent amount of damage. I think max score is far enough away from the bomb. He'll be fine. Yeah. So,
I mean, I think the big thing is it's going to be interesting to see, like, dominant CT sides really gain some economy as well.
Yeah, you win 2 rounds in a row. It's an extra, like, $500 in your pocket, and it stops you from getting reset, basically, or it makes sure you are completely, full utility, no matter what. That's that extra flashbang, maybe an HE, could add up to a molly. That little bits of cash start adding up. Ooh, that is a devastating tag. 9 HP remaining on a Viz. But I think the biggest thing is it's a difference between an op and, like, an M4 purchase, right? We will be seeing a lot more early CT side ops, like, on that 3rd round, than we've seen in the past. That extra $500 does mean, op armor.
That'll be exciting there. I think the CT side economy is obviously needed a buff, and it's just a very smart, subtle change to the economy, which any massive changes always create a lot more than, like, what you would anticipate. It's like a ripple effect there, where one small change can lead to a huge fundamental adjustment in the game, whereas I think this is small enough to kind of limit the impact while still boosting up something that I think the CT side has needed for a little while. Also, the molly change is just amazing. I think that was necessary. And we got mid to B approach here, and this is affected because already pretty low here, and isolating Naz off the back of the molly. No smoke, but just a mid to B molly right there as the smokes go in. This does seem to be a double back towards the catwalk here instead, with the bomb included in the mix.
Oh, they're already up, and IBZ misses critically. Just has not been fast enough. Ooh. That one's good, though. Prove me wrong with that second flick. It's a headshot. Out of the op. He needs more, though. It's insane, but IBZ must do more. He needs to survive. The time running low, and the USP's not good enough. It's down to Nacho. Headshot for 1, and time low. Nacho needs to live, and does, and gets him after time to make it even better. Shinden on the board.
Wow. I mean, survival instincts right there for IVZ. After missing that first shot, and we've seen a couple of these tripwires just get overlooked and nearly missed out on. But coming up big time there in a delayed effort, finding those 2 kills, dropping the bomb with Dusty Roots has so much legroom into that round. That's an incredible recovery when the pressure's applied. And this time they're careful on the cross, making sure to not get tagged down early. That is a monumental shutdown, though, from IVC. When you're able to miss a shot like that and still be able to recover your accuracy throughout the round, that's so difficult.
There are some really good grenades that are coming through. You know there's stuff here on D2. That's why they're so dusty. They only play Mirage and Dust 2. Shame that they lost Anubis.
Yeah, that's devastating to their veto.
I'm sorry, the follow-up was just too good. It was too deadpan. Oh no, Abiz is in big trouble. He will not be surviving, and the easiest mid-B take right there. delivered. No counter utility to stop it. Tech9 just walk in for free.
I mean, they're doing something a little bit different in that they don't smoke mid to B. Twice in a row now. Which is pretty wild to see at this level of play, but they're getting away with it because when you see that mid to B smoke, that obviously draws in a CT rotate. At this point, on Dust 2, there's so many ways to counteract those mid to B smokes. Some teams drop nades and spawn to try and, you know, toss utility and blow open the smokes and have coverage from CT still. But if you don't throw the mid to B smoke, the cat rotates won't come through. And, you know, you still have yourself an opportunity at taking some strides into the site. It's an interesting approach.
Yeah, it's being able just to contact out through mid doors and hit him with the surprise B play. Yeah, like Naz is completely out of position there. If Naz is inside of CT spawn, he can make a play through the smoke. He can try to be disruptive and slow down the scale. Right, as T's would try to push all the way up to the B site. And another tag there for Max score. Loves hitting those. But yeah, it's Naz being out of position there. That little detail cost them a round.
See what sort of reactions can come through here. Tommy Jed looking to lead it up catwalk. Crosshair placement on the money. IVZ forced to fall off pretty quickly on the reposition. Now you've conditioned more dedication towards middle here for the side of Shinden. So they're hoping to reach out of that. Great flashbang. Nash forced to fall off. Getting a little bit uncomfortable, but again, confirming locations of where these defenders are. That A side is slightly weakened.
Yeah, like, and extremely so. You see Naz just so tunneled in on mid doors. I mean, IVZ needs to play off of the site here. He needs to play towards car. If he commits to the A site and goes down without, like, a big highlight, it's not going to look great. So here it is. Naz, unable to deliver anything. IVZ, though, does get his one, but it's BK1 dealt with, and I think Naz caught switching to utility. Either way, his gun was not in hand, and this is a save.
Has to be a Biz and Nacho. Far removed. Biz maybe looking to play a bit of a hunting game. Up the catwalk. This is kind of surprising, to be honest with you. At risk of losing his FAMAS there, Max score goes and grabs an AK for his troubles. Dusty Root's going to route out of this one as well. But capitalizing on a bit of, again, the weak side on the defense, just numbers-wise, and forcing a reliance on huge multi-kills from very challenging positions. Positions that Dusty Roots just overwhelm so effectively. Shinden have to have, you know, either A, the ability to get those multi-kills, or B, a lot of counter utility to slow down that cat take and try and set up counter flashes, but without those luxuries, right now Dusty Roots are doing a good job of controlling the way this map is played.
Hey, maybe if the new CT update was in here, you know, they'd have a little bit of extra utility to make some plays happen. You know, IVZ wouldn't have an HE, he'd have a Molly there. You know, and maybe not a FAMAS, but an M4. You know, a lot of what ifs. I feel like this new update will change a lot, and I think it's the perfect balance change. It's not an overcorrection. Just generally the CTs have more money. I mean, shoot, a common call even in some of my bugs is if they're on a low buy, just rush at site. They don't have a molly. Now they might. They're throwing
right there.
Yeah, throwing a smoke on the jiggle is surprising. There are lineups for that. Like, you could line it up from spawn.
Don't like a little bit of extra edge right there in the gameplay there. Put your heart rate up, and that's a nasty headshot right there. Nacho getting closed in from multiple different angles. Tries to force a fight. Lands the headshot, but can't get rewarded with the kill. So A1S not strong enough. Oh, nice shot from MaxCore as well.
MaxCore through the doors, man. You just be hitting every shot there. And gamble stack towards B. And what is gearing up to be a mid B take. 40 seconds, though, to make up their minds. Oh, that is brutal. And Abiz now seen. Okay, I'm just going to walk the edge of the smoke and be eliminated. They were going A anyways. And poor old Abiz is done. Dusty Roots have just been putting Shinden on skates.
Again, keeping up the tendency of taking full control of this map here. Started off with some good early conditioning. I've been able to utilize that to full effect since. The one luxury of this round here is that MaxCore probably can't get down the doors quick enough for them to try and punish. He dropped a flashbang for a decoy grenade with the op, which is an interesting move. He's flying through lower. They might still have to deal with this op early. Flashbang goes in, and it's a good way to punish, but there's a trade available.
Ooh, and, well, the follow-up from Naz is nice. Finally, a good opening advantage for Shinden on their mid-play. And finally, MaxCore eliminated. But there's still some heavy hitters, and Dusty Roots still have plenty of utility to make plays happen, especially with a weak B site. I think the one thing here is that Shinden still have to shoot hard. They're in an advantage, but they need to convert it.
Yeah, absolutely. They're doubling back towards B, but this contact walk could be deadly here if they find the entries quick.
Is first in line. The next kill is, well, doesn't quite go for Naz. The Biz does peek properly, though, off his teammate. That leads for Gucci. 1v3. IVZ posted. Oh, but he missed.
Boy.
30 seconds to make a play. 2 players isolated. Abiz can drop a volley, though, on a timing. As he should. Please do it right now. All right, awesome. Any later, and Ferguti's running through that. But here we go. 15 seconds to make a clutch happen. Molly out towards the window. Player seen in mid. 10 seconds. He knows Abiz is on the site. He can't hit the headshot, though. I would lose my mind, Cole, if he won that.
There's absolutely no free rounds, though, for Shinden. We've already talked about the complications of having to deal with less utility, less economy, and how difficult that can be on the CT side to delay out rounds while they're in that trap once again versus the full investment rather from the side of Dusty Roots, and you're going for more tags through the wall. Might be a straight up challenge. Oh my god!
What? No way! One collateral, one map. Here's another.
No!
See you on Twitter, everybody.
Even through the HE to try and deny it, the trade comes through.
I can't believe it.
Oh my god.
How? This is
Double
stuff that
headshot.
happens in like silver games. You see this on like a Franz J YouTube video, not in the ESL Pro League qualifiers. What is this? The round is over. Oh my god. I'm gonna have to watch that again.
Just tried so hard to avoid that. Just to walk headfirst into it. IVC dead to rights, waiting and punished. The round over before it ever lifts off, before they ever get a chance to breathe with their weapons back out. And that opposite right back to max core, because why not do it again? I don't know what you even do when rounds start off like that.
Well, dude, I mean, he has been so consistent. Okay, the full 360 from RZK, but Tommy Head covering it. I mean, this map just feels doomed, man. This doesn't feel like there's anything to play for. It's, yeah, BK1 is screwed. He's just hoping and praying. Well. Well. That's a nice shot from Next. And Nacho is done as well. 8-2. And I'm sorry. This is I'm just still in shock, man.
Yeah, I mean, just so ridiculous. That is just so shattering for Shindin right there. This is a good reaction. Well, I don't think it provides any safety up against Max Core, no matter what sort of roadblocks they try and throw in the way. He still finds a way to do damage, but
this is... I'm just saying, like, the two craziest shots I've seen this entire year were hit in 2 consecutive maps. Not even on different days. Shoot, not even in different hours, Cole. In the same hour, the craziest shots of 2025 were hit.
is there some sort of alignment in the planets? Is that what's happening?
Yeah, I'm checking like what holiday is today. Like what? Let me check like what American holiday is today. Is it because it's National Hot Dog Day today? I guess.
Oh,
I don't
that
know.
might be it. That's got to be the one.
That's gotta be it here.
Joey
Shout out
Chestnut
American
providing collaterals.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. Shout out American holidays, by the way. As BK1 trying to put up a long hold. It doesn't work. IBZ missed another off shot, man. It's brutal. Navs won't, though. He tries to turn a flash, but not meant to be. 2v2. But Abiz is already jumping up here on the site. Helped out by Nacho, trying to make the plays, and they do. A couple missed shots from IBZ made up for by the rest of his team.
Quick reactions right there to seal it on up. Enough, I mean, honestly, enough being done from Naz as well. Finding that extra kill. Providing a little extra time for those rotates to get involved. And saving them the strife of being even deeper in the hole. Oh god. Yeah, wait that one out. Make sure Max Core gets absolutely nothing on this cross. I see. Decoys rattle off there. Still gonna boost him up. Trying to look for cat aggression as well. But eventually that mid smoke will come through and they'll go right back to the protocols here.
Oh, wow. Okay. Double setup long. Shindin's starting to hit some nice shots.
Yeah, I mean, they're fighting back into this one here. Some of this success might require a bit of ground to gain in the pistols at some point in this series, but 8-4 is not all that bad in closing the distance. Still, though, this A side can feel a little bit weakened if it's not for Nacho and his activity, dropping the bomb and delaying out this take a little while longer.
Just being so pesky around the mid doors. Always challenging towards Cat, always fighting for ground. And Naz even stepping up next. Oh, the straight smoke spam sees the player with the molly in hand too. And Shindin will cap off the half with the beauty. They lose the pistol, lose some insane rounds. But 4, will it be enough? The planets are aligning. It's National Hot Dog Day. And there are collaterals being hit through Dust 2 doors. Well, hi, Cole. It's 11, or rather, it's 8-4. And it's time to get this done. I almost said 11-4. Oh my god. I saw 4 on one side. Everything has just made my neurons melt. Yeah, man.
Zonic's Law in the big 2025.
You can remove the law and just say Zonic. Anyways, Naz with the opening kill. I know, I'm ducking and weaving in the opening stage of the EPL qualifiers already. Already throwing jabs.
See what they can do. Can they finally win a pistol? That's a big question. They need this to try and claw it back, and it looks good so far. Overwhelming long as well. Finally, a little bit of legroom here for Shinden. And just when they needed it the most, they capitalize on some opening picks here and might have their shot at the pistol round. Next is falling out. So job done here from Shinden. They get their first pistol of this series. When they're down and out, they needed this to kind of elevate them back in this game. They've just found it.
Yeah, this is a nice first start. Good opener here for Shinden, and I mean, just a clean cat take. You know, I like seeing my favorite take on Dust 2 is the cat take where players jump into CT spawn as well. My favorite because the Mongols do it, of course. There are so many. There are a lot of variations. People say Dust 2 is boring, but
I think people that think Dust 2 is boring just remember like Go Dust 2, where it was constant flashes over long in a 50-50 duel that would transpire. But new cat boxes, I think, have completely changed the way that this map is played.
yeah, you can fast rotate cat, right? You can actually like switch up your CT defense a lot. You can push mid a lot compared to where, yeah, it was pretty bread and butter. Like CTs could not push mid, obviously, with just an op T spawn. Back in ye olden days.
I love Dust 2. I hope that whenever 6 months rolls by and we do another map change, that Dust 2's safe. This is all just in theory right now. What do you think? Should we do two map pool changes a year or just one? I
get
like
all
the idea of
7
just
out.
one.
Get all
What?
7 out. Yeah,
What?
let's do
Every year refresh.
Yeah, let's do let's do it Valorant style or something like that. I think that's what they do it over there, you know.
Oh.
Release a bad map and force everyone to play it.
Yeah.
Well, I mean,
I was on board until you said that.
all 7? You want all 7 to go? What we putting back in? You know, we're putting CS Assault gonna be played at the
Bring Aztec back.
Aztec at the 2027. What is it, like Brno Major or something like that? You know,
I don't know.
In the Czech Republic.
If you've got those insider details, I would keep them private.
Oh, my bad. You know, as like
it's gonna be so
as like
funny
a
when that's
content creator,
actually the case.
I've got the network, you know. I know what's happening. Brno Major coming soon, guys. My team and my contacts, my network of sources. Like people think you're a content creator. Like, oh, you got it big, huh? Like, you know a lot of stuff, huh? Dude, I just write scripts and I put it in an editor, like straight up. All right, I don't got none of that. All right. People asking me for sources and stuff, and you got the connection? No, bro, I upload YouTube videos. Life is simple. And cast Argentina. Oh my god. Man, the tweets have been fire today. excellent Twitter content.
Just you're actually clip farming on broadcast.
I'm like, I'm here just for the clips. I'm here for the impressions, everybody. All right, we are back live. We're out of the
when the
text
action, like what we've seen so far, takes place. I think it just becomes a festival of clips that you can ship there. This is day one. Give it up for day one of the qualifier.
Give it up for day one, everybody. If you're in your chair right now, give a round of applause. As it is a force buy back here for Shindead. Or rather, excuse me, for Dusty Roots, rather. As we do have 5-7 already getting up in the middle. Oh, boy.
Yeah, this is crazy.
BK1 gets... I think he'll get into doors. Just... Oh, he's not. He's going to jiggle peek for top mid. He's going to get seen. But the 5-7 at that range, it works. The headshot. The AK lost. They're going to try and hunt down this pistol player, though.
Oh,
in the meantime, I think Naz does get a timing out beat. He knows it.
I don't know what you do with this, though. I mean, obviously, you've got a bit of a roadblock in between you and the bomb site. That'll help. Nacho providing the opening, and now this round gets a whole lot more complicated here for Dusty Roots. They've got a whole map to clear through.
I hate that angle from Naz. They can see his feet underneath the truck, but he will not be cleared. There's one, and there's the second. He will go ahead and skip out on the kill for Guti and just... As you're supposed to do, just play the post plant on the most unretakeable bomb site in all of Counter-Strike. And this round is a lockup.
Yeah, well handled right there. I mean, that requires a whole lot of patience in the chaos that was created. And Naz takes his target, doesn't overstay his welcome. Treating every fight like it could be his last right now. That Deagle in play, it will be his last, but the last two fall. Nacho and Abiz taking care of business, and Shinten got to get the luxury of starting off a half in their favor here. Should be up 3-0 in the half here, but 5 Deagles instantly come out here from the side of Dusty Roots.
Surprising. So that means there's going to be no AWP next round. If just one player, like RZK for example, just didn't buy a Deagle, it's 2,900 loss. He'd have 5,700 in the tank and can drop something over to max score. So that Deagle purchase is going to have big ramifications. Or maybe, shoot, what if they just won the round instead? I forgot to consider that, Cole. I forgot why you buy Deagles, is because you might have a chance.
That's what it seems like right there. They've been pushing up middle just about every round. And trying to take that space away. I mean, this time there is no bailout option towards the B side like what they had last time. Smoke's going to be blocked pretty comfortably by RZK as well. Going to create some wide openings, and as they clear out B, it's now a race to get back in towards that A side in time before the execute takes place.
Yeah, player out towards Gandalf. I mean, it is chaos. Players are just out. Oh, there's a team kill. Oh my god, what is happening? All right, Biz, please stabilize. PK1. And Abiz will collect the third. All right. All is good. Nothing went wrong in this round. Okay. Should not be winnable. Unwinnable. I'm gonna say it, Cole. It's unwinnable. Are you gonna shake my hand on this one? Is it unwinnable?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
It's official.
Needed,
it's official.
I just needed some, like, words of affirmation there, Cole. You know.
Some semblance of reality there back in play. Wonder if they got rid of that AK. Looks like they did.
Did. Well done.
Terrorists win.
Any guns blasting over towards long, max score hunting. But to no avail. Shinden survive. I wouldn't say thrive, but I mean, as you highlighted, a pretty hefty investment in that last round means just no AWP, and maybe max core not tearing up the kill total, but what he has done in damage with the op. He's been not only finding opening picks, but he has been effective in that last map, and there's IBZ getting a little bit of damage back. Sweet revenge. chunking off next, making him worry on this B site. And they're going to test it early as well. I mean, this is going to be
the
a
right
challenging
call.
hold.
It is the right call. Only one player here.
Ooh.
Oh, but spam through, but he's going to run out of ammo soon. You'd have to think. Taps through for one and gets a second. He's burning. And he goes down. Door smoke is in, though. And they establish the foothold. Nacho needs to get this molly into window as soon as possible. But now players with nades in hand. Too late. BK1 on the deagle, though, stabilizes somehow.
Oh, the flash flank, though, could end it for Goody. Flying into the duel here. 2 backs turned and 2 kills come through to seal that one up. Enough speed on that flank to keep things covered in an unbelievable hold and a challenging position for Next. That keeps Dusty Roots in the running.
Oh, that was a ridiculous round. I think that round comes down to Nacho. He just needs to get that window Molotov as quick as possible so that they can set down for post plants. And instead, Dusty Roots make a brilliant call there. A lot of teams would just meander outside the doors, let them plant and do whatever. Dusty Roots are playing for the damn win right there as they double swing in through window. You gotta just keep the pace up. You gotta be fast. You gotta keep the momentum. Keep your opponents on their toes.
Yeah, I mean, that's sort of quick decision making right there. All in on the aggression into the site. Not hanging back, not allowing for post plants to be established, for those door smokes to be recycled. Not even letting Shinden get their utility out to cover off that window peak. That's incredible speed.
Oh.
Oh.
It was another collateral chance he shot. Oh my god, I can't. I see two players.
Had the right boost as well for that exact peak. Maybe holding more towards a lower push, though.
Yeah, I mean, you don't want to get peeked by the opper comically and just die, right? So... Alright. 8 to the smoke. Oh, it could be money, right? Because you're looking at this. RZK gets eyes on a few, but no kills. IVZ down to 8. Off the glass cannon op.
Yeah, but that's a silent approach up catwalk right there that gets multiple players spotted and damaged.
So they've got nothing better to do.
They're shifting up the rotates now. And oh,
that nade. Oh, this nade. Which way will it be going? Will it go deep or close? He's not going to throw it.
I mean, he still has it. Like, waiting for contact, I'd imagine, before he tosses that one in. Letting the round continue to play out here, but they've transitioned this offense more towards a mid to B here at this point.
And BK1's going to strafe into CT spawn, but the smoke missed. The smoke did not fall down, didn't bring up the curtains, but there's still 2 kills in anyways.
What?
But what? You've gotta be kidding me! The knife is out! He somehow lives for that damn long? Are you kidding? What is happening here in Argentina? 4 bullets. There's no way he wins this. He's got to one-tap everybody. Flashbang high, he turns it, but... RZK, how did he live?
I can't comprehend it. He stays alive for so incredibly long. On 1 HP as well. Just 1 bullet would have done him in, and providing an extra kill while he's at it, that is impossible, it feels like. And you know, multiple times now, these B players have just been able to provide the right amount of resistance for Dusty Roots to make a retake look comfortable. And for them to level out their opponent's economy here. They just show up with so much X Factor here all day today.
Oh, and Tomayed is putting up a clinic out here. Give him the triple. Maybe give him the map. Too many ridiculous moments have happened these last 18 rounds of Counter-Strike. Who knew such little time in a video game could have such a mental impact on a commentator?
It's just tough to recover from moments like that. And now multiple of them just flaring up back to back with so much chaos. If it's having an impact on us, you can only imagine what it's doing to Shinden in the server. Having to deal with that round in and round out. Back towards long again. Oh, wow. Ferguti was crosshair on the money, at least is what it seemed, but turns up 0.
Oh, but max score, you gotta be kidding. Still, Tamiya does fall to BK1. And I
Trying
think
to flush him
BK1,
out.
he's trying to be hunted. And he will be dealt with there by the MP9 of next. Players get to move up Cat, though. Good molly. And max score does not have the guts to stand in that. And a plant in the open. That molly does not stop the 7 digits of doom. It's planted open for long, but Naz owned by the flashbangs here. Gives the advantage back. IVZ on glass cannon op still. Needing to step up, and he does. Good shot on the next. Biz baits out the op shot. RTK, this should be unwinnable, and it is. Biz does convert the headshot. Shinden try to plant their feet here on this map.
Able to stay afloat with that gun round there. So effectively put towards long. All those flashes that roll on through there get them the access that they're hoping for. And then that lurk coming through from BK1, providing enough delay. Drawing out the attention. The entirety of Dusty Roots. Now IVC taking some big risks. Walking through suicide up against a max score op that is present in the server. And is now pressing through tunnels. Abiz has a tough job at hand here, punishing this aggression. Crosshair just a little too high.
Yeah, it's
right
a whiff.
underneath it.
I mean, it's all about the movement there and making sure that things are difficult to hit. If you just shift walked into that angle, yeah, you're done. But jiggle peeking, crouching up and down. Look at how Ferguti is moving, even though there's nobody on his screen. Look at that. Ferguti is going back in between looking at the door, playing anti-flash. Now you can play anti-flash.
Oh, this long setup's deadly here
It's
for
like,
any sort of lurking presence.
It's like he's doing like an 80s workout routine. You know, how they... What is it called? Like Zumba or something? Yeah, a little Zumba. Right here.
Well, in good health here, he just destroys Nacho completely, looking at the wall. And this is going to be a pretty tough
Whoa!
But that's a big entry there. Now swing coming through from RZK. Lines them all up, though. That FAMAS tears through them.
God, players keep lining up. Beacon what I think on the edge of the smoke, but Maxwell's not going to chase him quite. But will not be able to escape the smoke spam of Ferguti. So, it is map point for Dusty Roots. They've played a pretty nice game here of Dust 2. Caught a lot of nice timings, had a lot of good multi-kills, and, you know, that one collateral through the Dusty doors that I'll never be able to live down. It's been a lot.
I think that first half was such a good showcase and how to set the tone early and already just kind of get in the minds of Shinden and how they rotate. Now the second half, just nursing the lead to the finish line. Using some of those key pieces. What a flank, man.
God.
That is lightning quick from IVZ.
Oh, but a good nade to the doors there for max score. Devastating kill on the desperation purchase. This is what Shinden need to win to get the comeback started. It's the hardest round to win. And it got a whole lot more difficult right there. Maxor can... His teammates holding the doors, so he can even focus on the Xbox if needed. Ollie as well. And it'll burn BK1 forward. Next up, clean shots from RZK. And a 2v4. Oh, but Naz does have one back. Is he ready for the top mid play, though? He is knife out instead. And that leaves the Biz. Gonna walk through mid tools. He gets the headshot. He just needs to drop a smoke and cross and make life very difficult. Does he have another scout headshot in him? No. Verguti will end it. And that brings out our deciding map of this series. Dusty Roots have one in them.
Yeah, both teams putting on a bit of a clinic here in this matchup to be able to close things off. Dusty Roots showing what they're made of on Dust 2. I think such an effective T side. Having everyone step up to the plate. Those B anchors in the defense as well. You got to give a lot of credit to Nex and RZK, who were a little bit missing on that last map of Mirage. Being able to influence the game like they did on the defense is such a good sign here. Having that full team effort, and definitely a series that I think deserves a third map here, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Let's go ahead and toss this one off to a break. It is Ancient coming up next. There's not a lot of wall bangs to be hit on that one, so we'll see how both teams fare.
know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this.
If all they've been saying is true, there's a wall before your eyes. Tell me, can you see right through? Right through, right through. Down through the wires and the pipelines. We go disconnecting from the city and the skyline. This is the numbers again. The fights, the fear, the fear. This is the numbers again. Counting up coins for a soda can. And there's nothing going on, no game plan, no plans. So I'm jumping out the fire, back into the frying pan. I'm trying to disconnect from the stats and the spray tan. Just a piece of data. Just This is the numbers again. The fights, the fear, the fear.
And all aboard, back on in. A Dust 2 filled with more absolute insanity. Shinden versus Dusty Roots delivered, and it's just the first game of the day. It's only 9 a.m. where I am right now, Cole. What a way to start off my morning. What about
It's
you?
only series number 1 so far. We got a whole lot more to chew through in this qualifier, but the first series starting off with a bang, as we've seen so far in between these two squads. Hoping to see that continue here as we hop into this pistol round. Aggression through middle, and it's a collapse coming through from all these CTs from all different directions, but it's getting punished by RCK.
2 bullets. No, even pull off the reload. Just can't escape, though. Charges out in the open, tries to group up with his team, will be caught off at the pass by IVZ. 3 versus 4, and Dusty Roots still looking for very individualistic fights right now. Players still searching in cave. And jury's still out on where they're going to go.
They're just kind of announcing here that the B side is a little clear. Easy takings from the T side to claim this control, and now the bomb's going to be ushered on over as well. Biz side, 2 of his teammates looking to crawl their way through, but that's a quick shutdown. Now they identify, can the bomb cross? That's a big question right now. That's a challenge here for Tomajit. Oh!
Okay, and IVZ picks on for Guti. 2v2. He keeps pushing forward. Max score doesn't know. Flashbang high. A locked in duel. Max score on the go. Gets the headshot. DK1 armorless. Getting swung by multiple. Trades out his USB though. Sees a shadow. Getting closed in on. And will be dealt with. And there we go. Pistol round for Dusty Roots.
Look at that one, a reality right there. Almost for Shinden, but Dusty Roots able to get where they need to be in time before IVZ can continue any of his heroics. And the force buys that will carry forward throughout this series as a trend for Shinden after losing the pistol will continue into this map as well. 5.7's close range. Do a whole lot on this map here. HG's barreled down, but not a lot of damage. As they chase down these kills here. Elevated angle, but they collapse effectively. And it's a 2-for-1 trade at the moment. And Forguti traded out as well, so it continues to favor the CT side. IVZ able to dodge out in the flashes. They're not able to escape the doors right now as they double swing into a trap right now. It's all on the shoulders of Nex, who's down low. And this round's disrupted.
And he's going to go down. It's a force buy straight up there from Shinden. Man.
I mean, Dusty Roots wanted to brute force their way past that smoke and just get met by a whole host of problems. Shinden with conviction collapse on the defense, or the offense trying to take initiative, take space. Can't quite make it past that amount of resistance they run into early. Really good look out of Shinden. Bring a little extra edge to their CT side in terms of map control. Now a Deagle force buy in play here. Not going to make this the easiest to claw through. Trying to work their way through middle. That gets shut down to Biz on the scene. Ready to punish. And again, ramp control, the B side of the map here, pretty much sectioned off by the CT side as well as middle. So I guess where you need to be in this case here, it's just got to be towards the A side and middle a little bit where you stack your resources. That's exactly what they're doing.
IVZ. Now to be tested. What if he got wide swung in 1 deep here, Cole? Well, he's giving him a surefire chance right now. If he goes down, they have the whole A site, but he won't. They just won't hit the headshot. It's just that easy, Cole. Max score is going to run out of A main. IVZ swinging with the pistol now. And Max score about to be flanked. And $600 pocketed for Abiz. Forced by dealt with and a good start for Shinden.
Yeah, you get to build up even more now as well. It's going to be pistols out once more for the side of Dusty Roots. So the foundation going to be laid down here for Shinden on the CT side. Build up some decent economy here. And roll out what is so important on this map, and that's being able to dominate in the map control. Take parts of the map and make it a non-option for the offense to even gather the first phase of control. Effective utility, the best way to do that here in sectioning this map off. Biz playing a pretty committed angle though. He's got a molly ready to go to try and separate the defense, or the attack there. There you have it. Lots of damage done, but they run through it. Chance of the bomb plant. Going to be denied here from Nacho.
Ooh.
And the quick rotates.
Still, though, I mean, okay, Naz even takes a lot just from the Glock. I won't say these rounds have been crispy clean from Shinden, but... You know, I'm seeing, like, opportunities where, hey, if, like, Dusty Roots ran in there and hit the shots or just had better guns, they'd win the round. Oh, speaking of better guns, look at the right side of your screen. They've got them.
I know, we'll see if Shinden can try and clean it up a little bit. Picked up a couple Galeals at the end of that last round, so... Only dropped the MP9s in the last to get the IVZ AWP in the mix as well. And look at this, RZK flying up the rim. This is a B-rush.
Here we go. Pop open of the smoke. DK1. Around the side, though, will push right through. Next gets an easy one. Nacho was thinking of making a play, instead gets blinded up. And if that bomb goes down, that could be curtains here. And there will be no denial. The bullets do not connect.
IVZ's got the full belt of utility and is cut off right now from his teammates.
Wait a minute!
That's gonna help.
Reload in Eve as well for Abiz. Smoke into cave. It's two players looking the wrong way right now. First kill's good, but can't chamber the next shot for the second. Dusty Roots will hold the post.
Well handled there. Dusty Roots finding the entry from RZK with a little bit of setup, and you look at what utilities left on that B side, and you watch the smoke push come through in the early round. And if there was any flashes at all for Shinden to push that smoke, it would have been a whole lot more effective. But there was a surprising lack of utility from Shinden to deal with that rush. I think they expended it all towards middle control. Ended up walking into that retake just a little too dry. Creates a whole lot of challenges for Dusty Roots that end up being working in favor. Their side. Now they're trying to again break through on this B control. The smoke fades and they'll be able to walk their way out.
Oh, ball bangs almost connect for a kill. Silent approach. They walk through the smoke as it fades. Molly in. Az doesn't want to fight. He's not going to go and take that risk.
Potential of the trades right there. Maybe a risk not worth taking there for Nas. Flashbang looking good on the money.
Missed.
No. That's a free pick right there for IVZ, who does connect on the tripwire this go around.
And even IVZ steps forward, but that's a big miss from Naz. Next up, though. And he falls. 2v4, BK1. Playing off the back. Okay, that was...
Shook, right?
Whew, that was a push and a half right there, but it's Abiz who's the real hero of the round, covering BK1 from the cave side and making sure nothing gets out of hand.
Yeah, a little bit awkward there on the initial hold there, rolling on out. Also missed flashes, costing Dusty Roots the opener. Makes it very challenging. for them to get much more past it. And it's, again, just Eagles in play here. Shinden not staying down for too long, able to build up a foundation, boost up. And IVZ's giving these Eagles a fight. That's a risky way to try to open up the sequence here. BK1 wall bang down. You told me there was going to be less wall bangs here.
I should have just said, like, you know, I'll hold judgment on that. Oh my god. All right. Okay. Good timing for Naz to actually get away, I should add.
Yeah, same is true for Nacho, who was committed out there towards the middle. Would have been vulnerable. But that fadeaway also provides him a little coverage. Now,
there's a nasty...
fully open.
Oh, they just missed the timing. Oh, Nacho's getting 1-deeked here.
A side's going to be clear for this.
Hello. All right. But the bomb is still in T-spawn. Biz not wanting to push up Temple. In the meantime, Naz still holding this line. Will be gifted a kill right on back, but the A site is compromised. BK1's also on 22 HP here, Cole. This is terrifying. Oh, this gets even worse. The kill's not clean. BK1's down. Abyss with nades. You gotta be kidding me. Armorless Glocks and 2 Deagles. Is that enough to stop Naz? Just the Glock back at the site. Naz pushing forward. Next key difficult to hit. He's running out of ammo. He gets a dink in there too. Max core on the Deagle. Naz having to chase him down. He gets away, and that's the round. He won't even escape Max core. Oh no.
It all comes off the back of that monster timing. Just a huge oversight in towards middle, where the communication isn't quite synced up, and Tommy's yet able to capitalize on such a small moment right there that you watch in the mini-map take place, and you see it happen, where that oversight was kind of manufactured towards middle. And it's amazing what you can get off the back of such a small timing right there. Completely opens up the opportunities in that round. That's an absolute shock, and a timeout called from Shinden to try and recover from that.
Man. This game really does have everything. Oh! Missed run boost, singeing in the volley. But still 2 kills. Tommy Ed and Ferguzi hit the dirt. Smoke break. Next takes damage as well. And despite the full Glock eco win, they just stomp down on middle and get rocked.
It's exactly what they did in round 2 right there. Dominate and suffocate the map. Take everything away from Dusty Roots. And they try and brute force away on in. Here's an opening to RCK. Spots up multiples, but IVZ steps into the angle and absolutely shuts any route out of this round. Now repeat going through middle. Not going to happen onto Abyss. And a huge response from Shinden. Comes off the back of the timeout. Punishing Dusty Roots in the attempt to try and take some space off spawn, to disrespect some of the effective mid utility that we've seen out of Shinden throughout this half.
Back aboard, but it's a force buy-in, I think. Ferguzi's also on double eco. Timeout called. Tommy had buying a full set. I feel like this might be a B rush. I think they're going to send Max Score in. We got 5 smokes, though, to play a default if they want to. Really committed to the utility. CT utility as well. Oof. Molly nades doors. You're getting ready to swing. And they get dealt with. Not on the money. But Naz will make the play to make sure this round doesn't get out of hand. The thing is,
whoa,
he falls. And Max Core is gonna be able to get into the site. Nacho. Is he gonna wait for his teammate? Abiz is already fast flying through cave. Nacho trying to deny. Don't run out of ammo! He doesn't. Delivers the headshot. And then he gets the second. Nacho will stop that round from getting out of hand. And it'll be 6 for Shinden.
Keep it in coverage right there. Trying to get risky on the smoke push. And Nacho just leaves enough in reserve to punish it. Shinden keeping their winning ways despite a scary start. Dusty Roots, I think, reacting effectively off of some of the protocols down B ramp. You know, flying by with the Galil like that is exactly what you have to do. You do not want to let the CT side peek into you from both cave and ramp. So fighting ahead of that is a good sign from them, but Nacho's still keeping this team in good stead.
And just armorless Eagles. I don't see anything coming out of this round for Dusty Roots. Unwinnable. When I say those words, like, you know,
I know you're just
strange energy starts channeling through the air. Oh, and it starts with one.
Open up.
Let's get started, Cole.
Some
That's an
Deagle
op.
shots start to connect. Oh boy, Tommy Yed on the op as well, of all people. I've already seen what he can do with this gun and the limited opportunities he possesses.
He's posted up on middle. Okay, he's watching the smoke, but he's got nothing better to look at. So, oh no, Cole. The op picked up by Tommy Yed's putting in work. Abyss has nowhere good to stand. He's just out in the open right now. He's mollied. And he's screwed. This is not happening. Oh. It is, though. Naz in a 1v4. Bomb coming back to him. First kill. That's all right. One player out of the big box. Bomb seen. Spins around, deals with the CT player. This is still winnable. They don't have the guns. But he doesn't have the shot. Max Gore with the deagle. Another armorless pistol eco.
You're going to have to apologize to Shinden for that one. You're going to have to bring that one up to Rugo himself.
I'm sorry, man. I shouldn't have
Unwinnable
said
came
anything.
out of your mouth, and Dusty Roots made it happen as soon as they heard those words ring in their ears. That is so textbook right there. Dusty Roots finding some nasty openers, just collapsing in. The shots just vanish. Middle collapse coming through. Nacho with a deep smoke. He's trying to get tricky, but this is watched from all angles.
Or is it? He sneaks around the other side. It is being watched. But he still nearly gets the kill. 97 damage onto next. He will take his golden ticket out of that situation and survive.
That's a lot of information attempted to be gathered right there. The issue is it's still very early in the round and space is instantly recovered. In and out like a ghost here. Now Naz looking to activate.
I mean, you could try for the wall bangs there, even though it is a full MP9. The Deagle, though, from IVZ does deal the damage. Bomb is on max score here on 6 HP. But for Hoots, he does come through to save his teammate. BK. Oh!
Brutal.
Yeah, you could say that.
There's Somali. Does the trick right there. No complications for Dusty Roots in closing. And the same could be true in this half, despite all of the woes. There's multiple armorless pistol rounds that they put out and are successful on. And for Shinden, you think what this half could have been. With those opportunities to capitalize on. This still could be a tied half here. Likely to be a tied half at this point. Unless we see another surprise from Shinden on the eco. The forced buy.
Unwin.
Oh. It would just be
a bull,
there,
like a,
you know, a little bit back and forth.
like a cattle with horns. You know, that's unwin the bull.
Insane. Do this? Oh no, you can't. No,
yes,
you can't.
yes, they should. Come on, guys.
That's the bull.
Get
That's
it
the
together.
bull right there.
Get it together. Run through the smoke into 3 players. You can do it.
Shinden are trying to raise up a little bit of the red flag right there. Let them charge after him, but the smokes, they do not entice Dusty Roots to charge forward. Not up against 5-7s. They're going to wait that utility out and then re-trigger the execute with less utility and more resistant.
Because they're just afraid of the map control that was potentially taken by the pistol. That Molly's no good, by the way. Doesn't really spread to the back of big box, so they might have to consider clearing that. Oh my god, no. This can't happen. Not again. Please, someone win something normal. Oh, Max Core's reloading in the corner. RZK has got the coverage. And
You can't.
our
really
Dusty Roots are just going for the
make it.
Okay. It's all
10
good.
seconds. He's not going to make it to B.
No, what? No way.
He's not gonna make it.
There's no way. No, he.
Oh.
It didn't matter. I think he
might have.
It might have had it by like half a second. Anyways, this is. It's 6-0, whatever the case. We're gonna send this one to a halftime break. You know, the Counter-Strike has been completely normal, and all the ecos in the previous half were converted. And we are all sane people here in the server. Casters are fine. Game is fine. Players are good to go. It's 6-6 here in the opening round of the EPL qualifiers here in South America. Which Argentinian team is going to face off versus Legacy? We'll have to see. Next, backpedaling, gets that headshot. And Dusty Roots looking so good in the pistol rounds in this series. Currently about to be 5-6 if things stay the same, but Abiz has one to pull it back and a second kill from IVZ.
Oh, Bomb's going to commit in towards Donut, though, as everyone else is moving out. And this isn't a bad idea. I mean, you're going to see a fake being sold right now from IVZ as much as possible. But they've cut noise completely, and at least they've separated the defense in this deficit that they faced early. That could be pulled back.
Oh, and a shot from Naz like that. That's certainly going to get things started. IVZ tucks away into the corner, too, here in middle. And Tommy does not look like he's going to be clearing this as insta headshot. 18-8 for him. For the record. I mean, Shinden wildly out-fragging Dusty Roots, but somehow the scoreline is quite close. Oh, because Dusty Roots have gotten some rounds they shouldn't have. In either case, Shinden are able to kind of fight back against the pistol round curse and get off to a good start in the most important half of this series.
Have to do so in a fashion in which they have to recover that round as well. Knock some kills back to get on track once more. Force Buy comes out from Dusty Roots. Let's go around. Some wallbang damage onto Naz. But the cave control's being attacked. Slowly but surely trying to gather some space here. Spam gets sent back in the way of Dusty Roots, and what seems to be a pretty decisive lean towards the B side taking place here.
Knife out. Jiggle peek there for BK1. Just spot a player at long. RZK. He's going to hunker down here in cave and just wasn't ready for the pop. Just caught out of position moving forward. Raguti, he drops the bomb. He's still close. 5-7 at lethal range. Next makes a play too, but it's a dink through the teammate. And no headshot out of Max Core's Deagle. Strangely though, Tommy Ed could make this happen. Bomb still needs to be scooped up. BK1 on low HP. Oh, but he won't go down. And the 5-7 can't be controlled.
So they escape the Force Buys. Get to play up against, well, more unarmored pistols, which maybe in the minds of Shinden could be a little bit more scary even than the full force from what that first half provided. We know what not to say in rounds like these.
What, Cole?
I'm not saying it.
Oh, you didn't fall for my trick.
No.
Kids, they're too smart these days. Masters know how to use their powers.
Oh god.
No.
Maybe you should have said something. Oh my god, they all fall.
Stop!
Everyone's here. Oh, they're gonna get collapsed on. This is so over. It's gotta be here. The turnaround attempted by IVZ and BK1.
Oh,
Things have spiraled.
I mean, turn it around, and he does with a headshot. He's gonna stop this, right? He's gonna put down the uprising. Not the third full eco that Dusty Roots would win in this game. Full ecos. Now, we're not talking force buys. We are talking full ecos. This would be their third one. He's off to the A site. And the thing is, Dusty Roots don't have kits, and they've got a pilgrimage to make. But both players are coming through middle, and they are going to collide with BK1. He's going to tuck into the corner here. He's going to swing him, and he's going to get headshotted. Save me, Cole. The third full eco for Dusty Roots.
We didn't say anything, so it's not on us. Maybe
We
enough
signed the
hinting in the
waiver.
air.
You can't sue us, guys. That one happened without our assistance.
Just natural struggles up against the force, or the ecos, not even the force, but as you said, such a little invested deagles here and there, sure, but walking headfirst into the stack, Shinden thought they had business handled until the full surprise of 5 players charged them down. And by that point, it's too late.
For damaging y'all's headphones at home. You know, I'm getting real loud out here because it's just breaking my brain. We've got a big turn around the corner too, Cole. I gotta save my voice. Man.
The chance if things continue like this again, it's just give it up for Series 1. The next couple days of what South America has to deliver. But Shinden, no stranger to overcoming this adversity here. Ready to bounce back.
Oh, but no headshot on that swing. So, how about versus the force buy? Oh! Please just hit the third one, and he does. But it won't be enough to win the round. Maxwell uses 2, can't afford to miss from here on out, and now he has to reload, and that just allows him to close in. No way. He hits the first, does not go back into cover, though, and Nacho quick trade. So Shinden, despite losing to the full eco, immediately bounce back.
I mean, that's kind of a huge surprise right there. Again, the mental ability of Shinden is not in question here. It's just about whether or not they can punish these ecos, these force buys at this point. Walking into traps here, walking into setups by Dusty Roots that are just working perfectly. It's a good visual right now, and they're still playing fast and loose with it, but this time not running into a full stack here and a quick trade on the next, making sure he doesn't get a multi-kill. Things should be all good.
This one, perfectly fine. This one will not go anywhere. And normality has returned to Counter-Strike. We have returned back to Dimension E416, where Counter-Strike is played normally.
For now.
For now.
Well,
Well, maybe a portal will open up again, and we'll travel to another dimension where people win rounds they're not supposed to.
Yeah, well, I think that's one of the specialties here of Dusty Roots so far, is opening up that portal. Been so effective at winning challenging rounds. Well, IVZ taking a different approach here. Oh, and just flying above the crosser. Tommy Jet, the one to land the kill off the back of some damage from Nex. That's a good way to counter the op.
Not just walking up, though. He has a good lurk. Here's the player jump spotting, but it's just bait. RZK was already in the close cubby. Tommy Ed also advancing. And, oh, he doesn't convert the kill. Naz does fall next, though. And RZK with a double off the Famaz. Make it 3. Change my mind. And the Biz done next. Dusty Roots. That's a nice little mid-take. into the full site hold.
I think that's what a lot of this map comes down to right now is your ability to throw numbers at the problem. Here on Ancient, flying out towards middle like that is so important to be able to do here and there. Tommy and Nex taking full control in that last round. Nacho's not scared though. Been good on the aggro for this T side. Looking to replicate that success here with a little help, but the HE blows open the smoke and Naz is way overexposed.
Nacho, though, trying to make a lurk play. He kind of has to. He has to activate, buy space for his teammates. And he's done that. He's gotten himself into Donut. He needs to keep going, though. And Nate breaks through the smoke. Max score in a weird position. But he gets over to Temple. And, I mean, shoot, if I was Shinden, I might even consider saving here. You have no map control right now. No smokes. I don't want to say what their win condition is, because it might actually come true. Just got to hit the shots here for Dusty Roots. And that's a dink. BK1 keeps hopping up, and he keeps taking these fights. Dusty Roots got to calm down.
Trying to walk to the more isolated site here, but now it's getting reinforced. Guti joining forces with RZK. Hoping that this lurk of Nacho can do something, but as you said, they just have to hit the shots. Max Core, no stranger to that. No smokes for any sort of scaling on this B side either. No coverage for the bomb play. How do you get anything going here?
Don't think you do. Abyss trying to complete a 1v5. He's readjusted onto Tommy Head. We would have been talking. Well, instead, Dusty Roots up to 9. Eco gonna be forced out of Shinden. And this game is gonna come down to the wire, Cole, in this Argentinian derby.
Yeah, close. Third map here already manufactured. Now what else can you get out of Shinden on this T side? Looking like they're running a little bit out of ideas when it comes to how they open up these rounds. Dusty Roots consistently are finding opening duels here that work in their favor. And they're looking a lot stronger in how they close out these rounds as well. Nice deep, but oh no, they don't challenge through the molly. They fall back instead, and there's nothing to fall back to. Your red room is also covered.
Yeah, I mean, they have the map control, but they can't really do anything with it. Unless there's an overface or a mistake from Dusty Roots, who walk into territory that doesn't belong to them. Still scared of Red Room, though, and now leaving an unreinforced site. RZK about to be run down, does handle the Tech 9. But more players arrive on the site. 84 is a good weapon for the job, though. And for QT, it's not missing much. Still 23 kills for IVZ. Oh, make it 24! No. It's not gonna happen, right? 1v2 for IVZ, 44 HP. Gotta make the op miss, though. And he won't. 10 all.
I'm trying every trick in the book to make that possible. Can't quite get it across the line. And we're all tied up, Dusty Roots. Locking horns here on Ancient. And equalizing the playing field here. And again, there's still that question of if Shinden can find these opening duels that will favor them. The amount of utility that they put on display right there from the B side, trying to fight for denial of shelf control. They're pushed up in A main as well, so Dusty Roots are trying to constrict the map away from Shinden. Once again, this has been their game plan throughout the CT side. It remains true as they want to claim a lead.
This round looking like it'll turn into a slugfest. Little flashbangs here And a max core op on the B site could potentially be devastating. And a missed molly in a cave. Oh my goodness. That could not come at a worse time. Where there's literally a 2-player cave setup. They charge forward. First kill's good. RZK doesn't need teammates. He gets both on his own. Now max score in some trouble as well. Shinden will pivot towards middle. Next is inside of A main, however. So they'll get the site for free. Tamayed, though, providing incredible distraction. And he doesn't need teammates because he's got it all on his own.
Next has the easiest job you can imagine right there. Slide out, deny the bomb plant, close it out. Enough done from Tamayed and RZK, who's had a huge step up on this map here in map 3 to decide things. Being able to get those multis and force plan B out of Shinden is unbelievably impressive. And now it could be Dusty Roots reach in map point first. Series point, in fact. Never gave Shinden a chance on Dust too, and they're not looking to do it here on Ancient either.
Site they go. Tamayed. Oh, no, it's a 1G.
Oh. No.
This
BK1G.
This game's got everything, doesn't it?
Wow.
Minus $300. By the way, minus $300, by the way, so we can't buy full utility as well. It's crazy.
That's frustrating right there. Rocks with the Galil instead. Shinden, they could be seeing their days in this qualifier end early, despite the opening map looking so successful. Running a little bit out of ideas on this T side. They're gonna try and end it or keep things alive on an A execution, but guess whose op is ready to go, covering a deep line.
Max score. Oh, Shadow seen. But needs to dodge a couple flashbangs, and does, but misses! Gets it on the second chance, though. Max score is going to step forward for another fight and be punished quickly. Tamayed inside of Donut right now. And we'll get both! There's no way!
What?
He full 180s, and Naz gets nothing. Tamayed with the last headshot, and Dusty Roots crush a Shinden on the defense. 13-10, and send them out of the EPL qualifier. It'll be Dusty Roots to fight versus Legacy.
That's unbelievable. What a excellent hold there to close off the map there. And a perfect ending for Dusty Roots, dominating on their CT side, getting the opportunity to move on in stage 1 of this closed qualifier, getting to play up against some of the better rosters that South America has on offer, and showing that all of the firepower, all of the changes that they made here have really paid off in a big way to enter into this huge opportunity that they want to capitalize on.
Yeah, it's a big time chance. If Dusty Roots wanna do something absolutely insane, they could pop off versus Legacy. But that sends Shinden out of this tournament and out of EPL contention. And that brings us to our next game up on the docket, just coming up just around the corner. It's La Champions Liga, featuring yet another Argentinian squad versus XW7M, featuring players like Jota and Barton, ready and raring to go. Even some players that have been shortlisted by the better teams. Levi has some rumors swirling around him. We'll check into them after a short one. Oh my god. That was... Gotcha. No, because this was initially supposed to start right now. That's the thing.
I also think it's only on like the extended like break schedule because of 2 teams playing in the same day. But there's like a 3-hour break in between that, right? So, or a whole series break. Oh, gotcha. Sounds good. Yeah, that'd be good for this one. Cool, thank you. Perfect.
We don't do no talking round here. We don't play no games round here. We ain't never slipping round here. This another level, this one over here is very rare. We don't do no talking round here. We don't play no games round here. We ain't never slipping round here. This another level, this one over here is very rare. Rhythm got me skanking, had me feeling like I'm Fred Astaire. Bread was kinda short, but I was smelling like a millionaire. Claimed their opposition when we stepped in, they were running scared. Man, we're louding up the atmosphere. Too much chatty, too much catty. I just lit a fatty, and it came from Cali. I'm already here. I was in the clouds, I don't ever take the stairs. We don't do no talking round here. We don't play no games round here. We ain't never slipping round here. This another level, this one over here is very rare. We don't do no talking round here. We don't play no games round here. We ain't never slipping round here. This another level, this one over here is very rare. This another level, this one over here is very rare. This another level, this one over here is very rare. I was in the corner sweating till the lights came. Man, don't ever sleep, step out on this night train. Right brain, man will blow your mind like a migraine. I was busting up these spots, pulling something out my socks. Man was shuffling out of blocks, phone and vibrate. I don't need to talk to Frank, I did it my way. Never slipping, never tripping, never violate. We don't gas around here, we on a higher rate. We don't do no talking round here. We don't play no games round here. We ain't never slipping round here. This another level, this one over here is very rare. We don't do no talking round here. We don't play no games round here. We ain't never slipping round here. This another level, this one over here is very rare.
One team booted out of the tournament, and one more will be having to pack their bags and have their Pro League dreams crushed, as it'll be La Champions Liga taking on the team formerly known as W7M. Featuring a lot of caliber talent from around the region. Here, featuring Joda, formerly of MIBR. Same goes for Shiz or SHZ. Levi has had some rumors swirling around him as well. I believe he was the target of Wildcard, if memory serves me correct as well, for potential replacements. So, you know, some hot prospects here on XW7M taking on one of the open qualifier competitors.
Yeah, I'm excited to see how this matchup kind of shapes up here. As I mean, again, like you said, there's a lot of exciting prospects for a team that I would say is kind of surprising to not see an organization. You know, most importantly, right now, if you talk about, I guess, the recently, you know, relevant change to this team here, and the big splash is bringing in a player like Barton, who I always thought was really effective in his roles and could keep up in some of the high levels of play. But now landing on a team without an organization in Tier 2 of South America, it's a big kind of step down for him that he has to reevaluate and try and get back up to the upper echelons of Counter-Strike, like when he was playing with that Legacy core for so very long.
Yeah, as we're getting started, and sorry, the rumors. As published by HLTV, there are two on XW7M. They're playing with different players. This all makes sense now. As they go by a different name. I can't reliably.
I've been saying DSG.
That. You're calling it DSG?
When I call them, yeah. Casted them a couple of times in the tournament, and I've just been going with DSG, and that seems to be working so far.
That's also disguised. Toasty sports team, but I'll talk with DSG as well. But yeah, obviously the two players that have been reportedly been targeted by 9Z, Levi and Urbano, are gone. You have next. See what it looks like. As holding the line, BSD good for the first, and you have Joda stepping forward with one of his own. Able to strafe away, but Shiz falls, making this one awkward. 2v3, and AGL comes through with a double. Bomb plant available, but they don't want to go for that. They want to go for frags. They're worried about a potential banana flank. So they're searching for kills, and they might just walk right into Neki's big off angle. But instead, an instant Glock headshot. As long as Barton stays quiet, though, they're going to think he's Banana. They might walk right into his crosshairs in just a moment, or maybe not. Insane shooting here of La Champions Liga. And, well, they're on the board with the pistol.
That's just a devastating start right there. So much going right for DSG and the initial hold there, but in the late round, they can't quite coordinate their efforts, and AGL instas everyone. It's first bullet out of the Glock headshots in the 2v3, all out of AGL. And he completely shuts this round down. Yeah, there are some pretty big shifts. The 9Z rumors there that coming through, obviously 9Z to play later today. I think are going to maybe even debut their roster in this closed qualifier, if those changes are true. And now this kind of confirms my suspicions that they are going to be true here, that we don't see those two players currently playing with DSG at the moment.
I mean, there's a big... We're still sort of in the transfer window at the moment for a lot of things happening post-major. Martinez and Adam S. to return back to Europe. The Iberian Soul team going to be picked up. That Iberian Soul team, all their oppers have been looking crazy. That team really sets up its snipers well. Both Smuya and Fuzi are looking pretty good.
Yeah. Makes you think what could have been a wild card, but what could be on this defense? There's a team kill and a bomb dropped as well that's going to delay this round out.
Oh boy.
Need something huge out of the 5-7. One and done though is not enough, and they can scale into the site.
Ooh, and Ekis did pick up a Galil, but stayed with the Deagle. Like, you have some caliber players here on DSG, but can they beat the next generation of South American talent? That's kind of like the big question. Obviously, South America frequently criticized for its just recycling and reshuffling of players. And obviously, a lot of experienced pieces, that's for sure, here on the side of DSG. We'll have that storyline answer. I like 9Z. You know, talk about that team and stuff. They don't ever try to fall into that same cycle of using those recycled players as well. They are willing to press the envelope and try new things. DGT and Max were big time risks. Buddha was an academy call. Huaso Peak came from nowhere, right? So maybe the fellows over here at DSG, maybe Joda and Shiz were cooking something, because BSG hits that.
Path lights out right there. That is a quick dismissal of him. And there's still a 4v5 here with a good Galil in play that's elevated, can catch him by surprise. That opening pick could certainly create opportunities, open up doors. Those doors aren't going to be open towards the B side here. It seems like the execution utility is lining up for an A side play. I don't think they're going to hesitate about this either. Banana control just now being retaken, and now this flank needs to speed up.
Barton fully blinded. BSD does fall. And A side taken. Extra Galil to save, I suppose. Shiz also maybe hoping to find a gun, but besides that, this is still safe from DSG. BSD showing some prowess though. He himself was playing for an organizationless team that took a couple of strong wins. You know, a win over Sharks is not bad. Playing with like a cobbling of the tier 2 Brazilian players and getting the call up from these much more experienced individuals who have played internationally and at the big tournaments is a really hopeful sign for him. Honestly, it's just a career-defining moment for BSD. This is his chance to prove himself that he's an AWPer in this region that is here to play.
Absolutely. I mean, there's a lot of those names right now on this team. I think you look at Barton as well, and the success of Legacy this year, even though it wasn't even a real qualification to the major, when they got their opportunity, they took it by force. He was one of those changes that was made here. Now he has to enter into an on-sign team and elevate his play to get them to a point of relevancy and get them to a point in which his career can take off again. Otherwise, making it out of the grind of Tier 2 South America can last a long time.
That Molly does a whole lot of nothing. Joda has a pop flash lined up. First kill doesn't deliver, though, for Nekiz. If it did, it would be so good. Dottie on the MAC-10 is just going to push through. They know the B side is weak already. Flashbang. Dottie goes.
Ooh, good lineup right there.
Okay. Second kill. Oh my god. Joda through the smoke and the wall bang, but the reload! Jumping M4 for Joda. What a highlight he has just put on in this round. The Pav could bring one back. Fake on the reload. Second headshot. 3 bullets remaining. He's backpedaling. Oh, he's going to take the fight instead. It won't work out. DSG will come through with their first round.
I mean, Joda just bails him out right there. It's 2 through the smoke. I mean, that is so ridiculous. How does he find all of those kills? Lines them up, denies, or at least shuts down the bomb planter. Puts it into a doable 1v1 for Barton. At the end of the day, he just has to capitalize. And while Champions League don't even know what hit them for half of their players, as they're left stunned. Now, I wouldn't necessarily hope to rely on that for DSG, right? That's not something you can anticipate every single round. You want to have a little bit cleaner coordination on the B side. You want to be able to capitalize on the utility that you attempted to throw before Nekiz was shut off. But this is exciting. Joda showing form here as, again, you know, another player that's looking to revive. I mean, there's 3 big names. You talk about BSD, but for me, in terms of recent history, Nekiz, same is true for him. I mean, was once teammates with Barton, spent a lot of time on Legacy, didn't quite work out. Jota on this squad as well, looking to bounce back after his time on MIBR. Like, this is a lot of different revivals trying to be made in DSG. And you don't want to get shut down early.
Lot of utility. I just hear explosions left, right, and center. But this is the play for La Champions League. They're going to lurk the mid-smoke. And they are going to split. BSD on the hold. Flashbang doesn't hit him, though. And then 3 kills come through from 3 different defenders. BSD in the molly. Does get in front of it, but will be traded quickly. Chiz and Barton put it together. And second round for DSG.
That one much cleaner on defense for DSG, able to hang in there with some some success that you can replicate. You'll see what sort of purchase comes through here. It's going to be 5 Deagles, so it's not the full force buy in the mix. We'll hang on to some pistols and armor here for Lindsay, who's invested quite a bit in this one. But you're hoping to do some serious damage in this round here and try and force them back. The issue is DSG just are not giving them any duels right now and do have deep lines of sight with the AWP down banana.
Yeah, that's a 4-man A stack into a T side with 0 utility, and all you gotta do is just pick up a crossfire and You can't lose. But Shiz will step forward. Don't get 1D. Impossible difficulty. But Shiz likes playing on max difficulty. And no headshots will be connected here for La Champions League. DSG, they lost the pistol to an incredible round from AGL. But it was Joda to get him started. And now it's 3-all.
All tied up. Well, Champions League are going to bring back a gun round here into the mix. Send them be able to open up rounds effectively. Taking banana control more so than the A side. So if that's what they look to live on here. As Barton spots out a little bit of contact. They do put a lot of emphasis on banana. Getting stuck in. And that utility is going to fade away here. They want to fight back for this control on the CT side, though.
Oh, and Dottie does have a smoke. But they're out of util here. At least for the T side. Low on flashbangs. But BSD's op is not here to really punish that. So, opportunity for La Champions League. They're looking to hit the A site. Oh my god. But a monster grenade plus the molly destroys the entire team. 3 players lose 50 health from 1 HE. And this should just be over. Not a flashbang in sight. But only 1 player remains here. Shiz on 13. Tucks behind the box. But will still get away with 1. A Joda for cleanup. Perfect setup for DSG.
Yeah, not only the HE doing so much damage, but stopping them in their tracks, and then the multiple mollies doing just the same. To allow for that extra rotate to arrive, to allow for that to be so comfortably secured. And DSG put up a clinic in that round defensively. Make sure that they can't take the space that they're hoping for. Spotting with the DO right there has certainly been found out. He's not going to get up to any antics here. In fact, he's not going to escape. Gets chased down by SAG.
Where's his deagle? There it is. Yeah, there's one thing here is that DSG are playing very disciplined Counter-Strike. At the moment, obviously a lot of these experienced pieces know how to play it well together. They've played against the best teams. Some of them have beat the best teams in the world. There was a time where Shiz was on the best team in South America. He missed 1 off shot. He misses a second. Cover from Barton. Needed. Little awkward. He will fall back into the pit. And his teammate Shiz is actually getting overwhelmed at the arch side. But Barton stays patient. And delivers 1. And I think we're stabilizing here. 25 seconds to make a decision. The decision's probably to save the op. That won't even be allowed.
That's definitely one of Barton's specialties here, is that he is such a stable piece. He's not massive on hunting down kills. He's massive on holding his bomb site. That's what he puts a lot of his focus on when it comes to individual play. And right there, showing a little bit of restraint goes a long way. Making sure that round doesn't get out of hand. Recycled nades here from Joda. Juggling them on towards the B side. Again, it's banana control, the name of the game for DSG, to shut down the game plan here of La Champions League. AWP trying to lead the charge.
Yeah, stepping forward on an off angle, but he misses the threat angle. A great follow-up flashbang, though, from Nekiz. Or rather, from Joda.
Oh, wow.
Helps out Nekiz. Able to survive despite the op wall bangs, but smoke disrespected. Shoulder seen, though, and Barton delivers on his kill. Even takes the headshot angle for the next. And does help out as well. Second kill for Barton. Gets over towards the big pit. Lobs a flashbang. Just trying to stay alive, but gives up the game a bit early, and you have a 2v2.
Hey, he's throwing with conviction. I think a flashbang just landed way past this T side. Now they're trying to wrap things up. Walking on a flank here, but AGL's very awkward in position right now. He still turns around on a dime. The gap in the smoke will find Joda as well, taking both kills by force. With that AWP, able to put him up to 4 and ensure that there's success from the post plant.
Yeah, I think it's really just the critical misses from BSD. Had 2 opportunities. We've seen some flashes of brilliance. We've seen some good scout headshots, but in those kind of crunch time moments where he was set up for success, that's where your offer needs to deliver. Neck is down bottom banana already, and that's where now BSD steps up. BSD is going to continue the move.
Ooh.
Shiz stepping forward. Nade in hand for Pav. If Shiz held that angle, it would be good. But now, instead, he's in some trouble. And no, never mind. Barton! 11 and 5 right now. Gets them all by himself.
Yeah, he's been a real beast on this team right now. Has been ever since he joined. Unbelievable ankle work. And BSD holds such a thin angle, but connects onto Dottie. And his is left rattled. 48 seconds left on the clock with absolutely no control. Hoping that the round will come to him. He's right. Joda can't quite find the kill, but SHG certainly will. And DSG able to bounce right back there, forcing a timeout out of La Champions Liga.
Yeah, I think DSG just have great setups right now. Barton is playing exceptional on the A site. That pit anchor is getting away with 2 kills every single take. Either they find a way to shut him down or take a different approach. Also, the buy is a bit wonky. See, Pav, I mean, he's thinking about forcing down, but it looks like it's just going to be Tech 9s for La Champions League. I wonder if we'll see a pacier play. I think they're trying for a B pop, but they've already taken so much damage.
See how good the utility is there. It's allowed to chase down, but Neck is just fade away hedge or connection. Although
Wait a minute.
Not so fortunate.
Oh my goodness, and out of ammunition for Nekiz. Means they get the site. This is very retakeable though. Re-smoke for spawn. However, that could make it so problematic for losing that extra player. Lency falls. And a Molotov available for Barton.
You gotta move. You gotta get
Go to
going. Your
new.
time's running low.
Yep. Seconds remain, and they still have yet to clear the backside. They've yet to push forward. They're just gonna save. They're not actually gonna give it a go. Shiz is gonna take all their guns away. I'll make it hurt. Some of these players, I mean, Shiz is dead. And DSG off the Tech 9s. Pick that one up.
Yeah, that's off the back of the pace in which they are able to get that utility off. Sure, maybe Nekis finds a kill on the fadeaway, but when Joda falls, we knew Nekis had spammed all of his clip down range for just a kill. And that opens up the bomb site, opens up the round win for La Champions Liga. We're able to revive themselves here. 4 AKs and an AWP to try and tie things up. Some apartments control being feigned.
I'm gonna seriously try to jump up. Yeah, right, buddy. He drops off pretty quick. In the meantime, Nekis. Oh, he's been struggling. And only goes for one.
Able to capture a single kill here. Not a lot of damage to follow it up, and it leaves BSD on an island on B side, in which they'll just have to trust that he can do enough by himself. There's absolutely no one rotating over. There's no initiation to rotate.
They've
There's
got
no
no
showing that they're
flashes.
going to rotate, and yeah, this T side has no flashes, so maybe BSD can get the job done.
We'll have to see. Is there a molly for his position? Smoke to coffin. BSD, this is your moment. And he gets the first, but an HE strikes true. Still though, fast flank. AGL not prepared. Bomb plant is not safe. Shiz, that's gonna be a molly for New. Sees the player inside of the smoke and gets him. Bomb down. Has in a 1v3. And it's not looking likely. He's already getting flanked. Shiz is gonna end the half. Expedite it. 7-5 here for DSG.
I've been with some pretty angels who always threw something away. Could I be desperate, crazy, or is it that they never see things my way? Around the world keeps turning, waking up day after day, hoping to change my story, or maybe see things in a different way. Maybe if I took a chance and got out of my way, a different point of view would maybe change the day. Gonna find somebody who's gonna treat me right. I know they're out there. Yes, they're out there. I won't give up the fight. No, gonna find somebody who's gonna treat me right. I know they're out there. Yes, I do. I won't give up the fight.
The DSG playing some clean Counter-Strike. Besides losing the pistol round, it has been quite clean Counter-Strike out of them. Barton immovable in pit, and Shiz running around the map of Inferno, doing as he pleases. 7-5. Our Champions League need to hold on to this.
See if they can capture both of these. So they're able to establish themselves in a pretty strong A side hold. The bomb's working its way towards B, and they're going to collapse through apartments, but a 1-for-1 trade doesn't spot out a lot of information here. And that's going to facilitate the bomb back over. They are setting this trap, encouraging DSG to head in towards this A side there.
Barton got scared by a good old Joda there. That's surprising. Big name tag on his head. And Pav, though. Oh, missed shots from AGL. Okay, he does turn it into at least one. And Dooley's you strafe back into the site. They did test the three-man hold, and that puts it down to Barton. Winnable clutch, because I'm saying winnable because he's Barton, and he's been playing extremely well in this game. Pav especially going for this peak. Oh, Barton gets both. 1 versus 1. He could try to switch it up. He'll go into the apartments instead. But Dottie, as he clears lane and doesn't hear a plant, might think it's the B site. Barton will change his angle of approach and not see anybody. He'll drop into the site. And it's time to get the bomb plant.
I'm just giving over enough of a sound cue. Dottie's in motion now. Bomb down. Puts Barton in a chance to reposition, but where would he choose to go?
Oh, he's gonna clear Moto. He's calling it for lane, and Barton with the 1v3. It's crisp headshots on the last two. Saying, Legacy, pick me up again.
I mean, that's just one of those moments right there where you have absolutely no room to breathe. You have no time to miss. Any sort of missed opportunity right there would have been capitalized on, but Barton is too quick on the draw and closes out the clutch. This project that he's looking to build right there, putting the weight on his shoulders in that pistol round. Now this T-side gets to have some fun playing up against 5 USPs and a Zeus. Lindsay rocking that. Wanting to splash some cash for the one-shot gun. Is Zeus a gun?
I would not. It's in this weird gray area.
It's a gadget. It's a doohickey. But this is a couple of guns landing a couple of kills, and they've just completely disrupted this B-side take. It's a 5v3.
Oh, but the rotates are being heard. They hear them leaving. AGL also just dropped off the boost. That was heard as well. What a Mac 10. Oh, that Mac 10 is just bullets through a smoke. Line it for CT. That blocks the boost. They're gonna walk through. Contact walk. First, it's Hez. And AGL tries to push through. Dottie reveals his position, and the site is taken cleanly.
Still not enough here. There's a fast flank. They can pick up some guns. Potentially. Got to get them on towards quickly.
Oh,
and
what?
there they do. Pav finds a quick kill with the USP, and the MAC-10 follows up. They're looking to collapse. BSD left disrupted. 15 seconds left. He's running out of time, and he lines the kill up through the smoke. It just doesn't happen, though, for him.
No!
Oh! Don't take my AK, says Lindsay.
Oh my god. Alright. Slice and dice. But the full eco victory for La Champions League after the pistol. After I've been commending the clean game. I mean, honestly, it's just all USP headshots. Like, sometimes, in a way, you can't really blame them that much. But everyone was hitting just double dinks off the USP. Flashbangs in for top mid. AGL. Here's the pressure. Here's the thunderous stampede. Pav caught switching weapons. He goes down. Long range fight on Alensi here. Jiz has got that. AGL overwhelmed. They don't lose a player on the A take.
And they're going to lose more.
Oh my goodness. Everyone gets rifles. There's 2 M4s and an AWP picked up. Nekis, get your gun while you can.
Hez looking to hold on for dear life, man. What a round for DSG to bounce back here. They do not stay on the mat for very long. Rolled through with a punchy Tech 9 buy. That gets him a rifle that then is used against La Champions Liga. And it is an instant response. A quick play. And a huge shock to the system of La Champions Liga now. Trying to escape with his life there. Does offer up a single exit. But DSG going to close the round in the end.
So a force buy back. AGL had enough. There's a boost up at the half wall. Where is the flashbang? There will be none. Instead, they're going into a 4A stack at least. You have the apartments control. Oh,
wow.
And a good flick from BSD. Follow it up with the kill from Shiz. Puts this one down, but oh, okay. Okay, this should be instantly traded. And that it is. And then there's an open B site, and this round will settle down nicely.
Yeah, Dottie probably on the hunt.
They're going back A.
What?
Oh my god. AGL down middle. They had
No
a
way.
3B
No
site,
way.
and they're gonna lose it all. Oh my goodness. Dottie picks up. Are we still going A?
I mean,
Barton still doesn't see anything. Barton
Yeah.
does not see anything. Dottie's gonna get this kill. Is he gonna take his time? He should wait, because Barton is just calling it clear still. Okay, but then he converts the kill. If Dottie stayed there for longer, he would have gotten both players in front of him. Instead, Joda's off to the B site. And Dottie without a kit, I don't think he can win this.
he's going to have a long haul rotation. Bomb planted. It's already starting the timer. He's going to have to full sprint it up banana, and that's exactly where Jota is.
Joda's gonna play behind the car. On the off angle. No way! It's a whip from Joda! And it's the clutch for Dottie! 2 versus 4! They had an empty B site, but they went back the other way! And they lost!
I just can't believe it was called clear like that. I mean, he went through apartments. They might have thought it was another B-side stack, but it was wide open, and he only cleared apartments. He didn't clear anything on arch or brackets, anything of that nature, and DSG just lost a free round of absolutely sealed up, done and dusted round right there. And a prayer that was not answered by Jota, who also landed a whiff. But again, this team just doesn't know how to die. They just keep bouncing back. Instant opener. Trying to fight for banana control. They do it again. 2 opening picks instantly.
They don't know that Hez is at logs right now, though, so Jota might go down easy. Yep, here you go. Caught with a molly in hand. Oh, and then indecision. Right here. For DSG.
They're caught in a lot of indecision right now, but might actually make the right call this go around.
Yeah, indecision, but sometimes things get so scrambled that you do make the right one at the end of the day.
Yeah, they've learned their lesson.
Just group up and go. Stop thinking about it.
Good to execute towards that B side and make sure that you actually go into it after the execute's thrown. So many mollies, so many flashes into an empty bomb site. Just a dry run into a La Champions Liga save here. As they hear that utility exploding on the B bomb site, they know that their odds of retaking this round are slim to none. And a 3-man save is not the end of the world at all. But DSG don't quit. And again, I think it's important that they at least learn their valuable lessons from what just happened there in the last round.
Man. Simply insane, some of these are. That round settled nicely. So 4 spy versus 4 spy. But now I guess it's full buys here, as we do have the full save from La Champions Liga. Wow, this game is sure delivering.
We'll see if it continues to do so. DSG trying to pluck La Champions Liga out of the tournament, out of their map pick here. The ops on the scene, and it's a perfect line held. Crosshair placement on the money for the opening.
Take brackets control. They return to claim top banana. They will walk through the smoke here as it fades, and they've made the right read. It has been abandoned. CT setup is strong, though. Obviously, you have a molly immediately ready to deploy.
Still not throwing it down.
Wow, wait until
but it might be a little too late.
Until the round's over, that molly comes down. Ez does get 2, but it's access into the site granted. Joda taking the extra space, and what is going on? He runs away just as he turns the corner. It leaves BSD in a clutch. He's looking to pick off a couple of these players, but the AK shots are not connecting. And he turns away from Pav. It's like the exact opposite of what you're expecting happens as Joda turns around and runs back into the smoke just as AGL turns the corner.
With his knife out, right? I mean, there's such a small window of opportunity to make that play, and Joda with the exact right read just didn't have the full conviction behind it. Thought maybe it was safe and he could get back into a position to help out his teammate, but thought the footsteps would at least be heard there. But maybe a little too late. DSG not able to close out on that B site. Still an op prioritized for BSD on the T side of Inferno, which is not something you see every day. Very clearly a massive priority for this team to get some opening duels, and he's trying to make it happen towards this B site. It's more of a passive setup here. As DSG look to work the map, there's a scary setup around the corner there for Barton to try and deal with.
Oh boy. He would not survive if he turns the corner, but we'll go for a little fancy jump peek there. Another jiggle peek. Come on. You want to shoot. Fire that op shot. Come on. Oh, as second smoke comes in. There is a molly, though, immediately. They're just getting the CT, though. Joda could threaten coffins here. So he's going to wait. Do they know? They seem like they're absolutely clueless to this possibility right now. Dottie is still tucked. Joda making the move, and he finds the kill. Has made his way into CT spawn as well, so thanks for the sight. Pav gets destroyed as well, and DSG into B.
Ooh, bomb down in pool though. BSD was posted. It gets pinned down. Still fighting for CT. Now there's an op behind Lindsay's rifle, and they're giving this retake a go. There's HC on low HP, and there's a little retake utility on the way in.
AGL steps forward, but off angle from Shiz. Okay, the full spray control works out. And Lindsay not ready for the second swing. That puts La Champions Liga into the bin. Down by 3. No money. And they're force buying.
I mean, they kind of are in a position where they have to. They've been able to be successful in wild ways in the past with these force buys, so looking to try and make it happen once again. Still have a FAMAS in play that's boosted on top of the boost, the flower pots. Elevated angle into so much utility being dispended towards B early. That's a good smoke, it's just not going to cover the boost that's already facilitated. And there's 3 defenders. This is going to be an execute.
Toddy up above. Thing is once he gets one, that smoke is getting spammed for days. Do they clear it? They do not. Person is good. Yeah, they lose both. As anticipated. But Hez walks through with the flash. He gets the new box, but he keeps swinging. A bit of an overheat. And it costs them now. The bomb out in the open. The deagle no good, though, from Pav. He gets op down. The force buy goes nowhere. And that could be La Champions Liga's map pick down the drain.
Yeah, just so awkward on the defense there. That boost is so difficult if you don't have counter utility to really succeed in. And when you find that first kill and immediately bail without any pressure rolling through the smoke, it's going to be an incredible challenge to try and hold on to the advantage. It's going to be traded out. As you said, it just gets spammed instantly as a reaction. Double HEs or no, just flashbang molly combo. Putting a lot of pressure on Hess. He goes 1 for 1. Not bad. Nick has caught the instant dismissal. 3 players join up in towards B. It's a solo A defense right now for Lindsay.
Oh, that should have been a connection. Okay, the wallbank's good, though. Paid to chase him down. And all's good. Back to A.
Good rotate back towards A here for the CT side. Done the initial work. A lot of time left to work around this though, and I mean, great set of smokes to allow for the wrap to enter into the picture as well. One thing you have to hope on is these crossfires to work out.
But Jonah's already walked up the arch side as an opportunity. Jonah got 1D'd. That leaves Pavs. Does he have a second kill in him? That is critical. The op shot misses, though. Oh, and he gets one. The 5-7 delivers. Barton in yet another clutch. Will not be doing it this time. The A site holds. And the op shot for the AK.
Acing on the cake right there from Pav. I just wonder what Barton is doing right there in that position, not scaling with the opper that's close by him. I mean, you got to be able to trade that kill out right there at the worst of scenarios, but it allows Pav to isolate both of those duels, take 1v1s instead. So another surprising round loss here. It's been all three of these rounds have kind of been shocking for DSG. Rounds that should create some frustration, but we know this team is fresh-faced with the rumors that are entering in with the new 9Z squad, so clunkiness should be anticipated.
Apartments pop into 2. The op shots are missing though for AGL. It has to be the USP. He loses it. Bomb's gonna cross to the site. An op trying to be recovered for Nekis. It is. And he clears all of the arch side. He knows. Everyone should know here. BSD. Eye's gonna be on.
No way.
A missed op shot from Nekis. Dottie drops out in the pit. Another missed op shot for Nekis. That one's no good as well. It's just a tag, and it's done. A chance to win the game. Blown.
That was it right there, too. I mean, multiple shots rattling off on sides turned. Just not capitalized on. Nekis makes the right call and the hero move, and every right decision. You see the pulse pop come through, and to no avail. Your best chance to close it out. Just missed out on twice in a row now. Will that haunt DSG, or will they be able to come through back with the guns out? Double op setup on the CT side. The issue with this is BSD has been willing to buy this op on the T side.
We'll post again. CT smoke, but look at this from Hez. Standing in the open with an op. And delivers. BSD not prepared. Opening pick for La Champions Liga.
They're just making so much noise repositioning. Jumping around brackets has been fully cleared by Pav, who can then start his rotate over. Premature if he wants to. I mean, he can cheat the rotate if he wants.
They've given up brackets instead. They're going to keep 3 on A.
This does open up the avenue here. It is on the secondary op. This side is tricky to hold with this gun.
But that is a missed coffin smoke. That coffin smoke has a gap on the right, but Hez misses 2 op shots. Now he's full blind, but no one's punishing him. He's able to reposition. That missed coffin smoke comes back to bite him. Dottie gets 2. And Jodo won't even try with the AWP. He's gone. Already being closed in upon. And will survive for the moment. Pav will get no-scoped. And it needs every round of regulation here.
Joe's got $350, can get a gun dropped over his way, but still, what a huge hole. I mean, counter flash is coming through right there. I think it's the big difference maker. Because as you said, Hez is missing so many op shots. So that, in theory, should be instantly punished. That should determine the round. I highlighted that as one of the challenges when you're dealing with an A side hold, or rather B side hold like that, is as soon as you miss an op shot, there's no chance to reposition. New box was mollied. But he misses so much, but the counter flashes come through that he's still able to get in towards new box as the molly fades away. And that's a great display of utility from La Champions League to put them on to the 24th round here.
Tech9s huddle around the AWP. Multiple rounds that DSG should have picked up. But here we stand. And double nades down Banana. But not the double kill. Joda does fight one back.
Has an HE. Oh.
But misses!
Banks it.
I think he banked it for the half wall side instead of throwing it deep towards Broom. Missed out on a kill. And Hez is coming back into the angle. The op is here. Hez on the off angle. Flashbang forward. Hez delivers. And misses the second opportunity, though. The trade is in for BSD. And now he picks up the op as well. Smoked a coffin. And it's go time. DSG have been given the B site.
Yeah, these sort of moments here where you think Pav might move in for another duel. He's instead going to wait in and show a little bit of patience. A moment
Gotta plant
so
the
full
bomb.
of pressure, he's not going to make that move here. Finally, numbers getting punched in safely. No smoke spam. And a new box op is so powerful.
Few ops, but one of them misses. BSD on the line. Nails the first. Flashbang support there from Shiz. At the banana side, and that molly towards CT is exceptional. Pav closing it, but there's a missed op shot. And Shiz can't quite do it. The Tech-9's good for one, though. He sprints forward, and he ends the game with the Tech-9 clutch. Who needs rifles? Pistols will do. 29 kills for Shiz. And map 1 goes to DSG.
In the most unbelievable fashion here, they've lost so many rounds that they should have won comfortably. And having to do it up against low buys, their Tech-9s in the mix, getting into the site despite the deficit that they faced. That is unbelievable resilience coming through from DSG and closing it at the final hurdle, making sure that overtime was not in the picture right there. That is phenomenal work there, and especially out of a map like SHZ, getting rewarded in the final round with an opportunity to come up clutch for your team. That is a huge close.
Oh my goodness! With so many opportunities as well, has had a chance to hit the second op shot, but it's BSD who comes through with his double. It's the Tech-9 from Shiz. I think he really delivered. Not many mistakes made by him, all across the map finding impact, and that is La Champions Liga's map pick going down the drain. Map 2 coming up. Of Dust 2 as well. More entertainment on the way. And so La Champions Liga falter on their map pick, and we're going live into Dust 2. DSG, they had some hiccups towards the very end, but it was just to get it across the line with 29 kills and near 2 points rate on the map.
Yeah, what a close it was from him as well. I mean, being able to bring home the clutch after such a great map is the icing on the cake. Now you get to hop into your map pick. Things could look even better, but not this setup and lower, right? Surely this tears through. But the dual Berettas get nothing here. Barton rips open a couple of headshots and follows it up with a third headshot on the heads that's finished off by Nekkes. And this one might be a non-starter here for La Champions Liga.
Barton's all about the pistol rounds, man. Now, AGL will be quickly traded. Caught between 3 different players, but those shots from Barton were so crisp. I mean, 2-man setup there, and first bullets, the first guy he sees. No chance to even react. Barton is a real sharp aimer, I feel like, but has had kind of streaky performances on his past teams, and that's why he struggled in those anchor positions. As Dottie not as sharp, and is now being hunted down. Straight disrespect. That's nowhere to run. Body shots will do. And the pistol round here for DSG.
Yeah, I've always really liked Barton when it comes to, talking about a player that is very capable of providing those sort of big opening kills. He did a lot with this team when I was watching him, and how effective he is on the anchor. Now, obviously, I think Legacy needed a lot of changes heading into the end of last season. I didn't even think he was necessarily one of them. I actually thought maybe Nekkes would have been more of the problem, but what he does right there in that last round shows how capable he is of providing consistent output.
And that's what you like to see. Yeah, Nekkes playing anti-flash at the blue bin. Not caught by anything, gets them all. And nothing funky out of this one. I feel like Dust 2, it's a little harder to get away with the kind of USP full eco just because of the such wide open angles that exist on the map. There's nothing to like jiggle peek and cheese out of that. Like if 5 people run out long, I'm sorry, the USPs are not holding against like 10 flashbangs. And 1 player is not holding off against the entire team. That is a bold long take from Dottie. That will be quickly punished.
Yeah, he really wanted to face the music right there, and I would just get swiped. He's fully blind. There's not a chance. Let's continue to roll out there. The totem pole setup is good. Dink lands with the kills confirmed. Good counter flashes coming through there as well. A solo mission from Joda. Gets punished. Seems a little bit disconnected.
Oh, that was BSD scout headshot. Everything landing right now for DSG. Pav on the site. Oh, he's been tagged. And not quite bagged. He survives for way longer than he should have. But Barton will clean it up. And besides a little Joda expedition, perfection from DSG.
Absolutely. I mean, that is just complete dominance on that early long control and then letting the round come to them afterwards. I mean, this constant flash pushes through the smoke. Isolated from La Champions League, get punished 1 by 1. Got some boosting. And a connection from the wallbang out of the scout instead. Puts a little bit of damage down range.
Forward.
This does provide protection, though, for Nekkes to move lower.
Yeah, Hez. Good boy. Caught by the flashbang. Really well timed, actually. Speedy cat take. And the molly. Hez forced off. And DSG just muscling their way up cat.
Yeah, I mean, such little utility to take this space as well. Obviously, they're throwing their flashes to get there, but very smart counter-strike.
I thought he was seen. He has not been, but somehow that was not a headshot. I think the only thing he saw was the head, but beats me, I guess. Mid to be for old Lency. Does he have a highlight?
Got a flank. That's what he has right now, most of all. AGL, shut down. So that kind of storyline ends. The mid to B will come through.
Oh, but Lency. Does he have a second? No. And Dottie praying off of that scout. Bold peek out the doors, but this is... I mean, is it hardly even worth the save? It kind of is. The money is not great, actually. As I think La Champions League kind of bought a bit heavier than they're able to, but $300 added to that tally might be nice. Loss bonus at 2,900, mathing it out. Actually, mid should be all good. Hez will be at 4,500, and AGL will have enough for an op. But 4-0 start here for DSG. I feel like La Champions League need to plant their feet now, dig in their heels, and stop this run.
Yeah, obviously this being DSG's map pick here makes the job a lot difficult for La Champions League to get comfort rolling. Not as well versed on these CT sides here as they were on Inferno. As you can see, it's more so credit to DSG. I think making 2 changes, it's tough to get a perfect read on the map pool, but it looks like they've got their protocols sealed up when it comes to how they just can't control that last round. And that's a tough miss from AGL. Needed a start right there, and that's not going to help.
Oh, hold on. Oh, but stuck spamming the smoke instead of finding a shot on the shiz. And I think Hez is about to be cooked. He makes the 180 for it. Volley to the doors, though, will not be stopping Barton. And they're losing everything here for La Champions Liga.
Some of these players are manning. Their money is out of control. I'm thinking towards Pit. We'll see how much effort they go for on chasing down Dottie. Barton with nade out right now. Running in towards long doors. Dottie with a microscope here. Finds the first kill but takes half his HP. And getting out of this position alive is a whole other challenge. One that he might be able to accomplish here. Nick is not going to be able to capture him either. Straight B take right there into losing your opper, into no kills out of your B anchors. That is a good way to lose a round fast.
Yeah. BSD 8-0. No one's been able to even scratch him, really. He's posted up again. There's some scout reindeer games at the doors. This is a bold position, though, from Pav. Neck is. Jiggle peeks him perfectly. Pav is in a tough spot. Able to just barely escape on 6 HP, but will be found by Joda instead. Now down to Dottie. He will get away. 4v4. The scout trying to hunt. Missed mid to B smoke, however, will complicate the matter. Oh, and that shadow scene is easy for BSD. A tag on AGL. Into the B site we go. But able to get some freebies, and will they clear out the Hummer? Nope. Instead, it's nearly everything. AGL needed to hit that shot, though. Doesn't matter, though. BSD got 1 Deacon mid, and he won't be able to cross for the bomb. All right, LCL gonna put one on the board.
That's huge. And not capitalizing on that kill on the scouter right there, you got to think does a whole lot. BSD rushing that op shot. He had so much time to, figure out with the shadow where he needed to put his crosshair, but can't land the kill. Allows La Champions League to plant their feet on the B side defense. Now a double op comes through on Dust 2. Making things interesting. Walking down Suicide. That's an easy pluck from Hez. Delayed fight there on the BSD. And you said they need to plant their feet. They might be able to do so here now.
Molly will spread to his corner just barely. They break the smoke. Sees nothing for Barton. And, well, they don't see Hez. Nice shot from Nekiz. And the cover from Barton is excellent to set up a mid-B take. Lency has nothing to do. He is stuck and isolated at the B site. Nade onto Nekiz. However, and Lency from the car doesn't have the double. Nekiz holding the smoke, though, decides to not turn the flash. And instead, that leaves Shiz here in the 1v2. Walk through the smoke for AGL is bold, but it pays off. Some of these rounds, man, are so favored here for DSG. They get into that 3v3. Nekiz players having to run through the smokes. It's just an underhand flash through.
Yeah, I mean, I guess he just took the risk of thinking that the small visual he had before he was blind was enough. They're double upping on T side now? Is that the call during the timeout here that they're bringing to the table? This is interesting. Okay, they will actually side against it. That's another one of those rounds for DSG on this T side that looks like it has a whole lot of leg room, but a couple of small details get missed out on and it ends up falling flat.
Still 5-2, still cash for DSG. They put it into the guns. DSD looking for that long pick. On the line. And the Molly will keep him at bay.
Super careful now about clearing lower after some of the excursions from La Champions League in the past. They're going to do every last thing to make sure that they don't fall victim to that aggression again. These double op setups, they oftentimes can favor faster plays, especially plays in towards the B side. There goes one of the ops forced to drop off.
There's another wave of utility up for the catwalk. Mid B smokes to put on the pressure. B lurk smoke as well. That really counters this op heavily. They jump up on the box is the question.
He's got a molly too.
Yeah, but he still got one. Nade to the smoke helped out there by Lency. AGL gets another. And then Joda cleared as well, and everything goes wrong. AGL, does he pop up again? Flashbang. Oh, but Shiz with an insane headshot. Anything extra? Well, instead, probably turn to save, but Dottie is already on that case.
This could be dying after time as well. Depending on how wrapped up he is, 5 seconds left.
Probably wanted to go down there.
Losing out, but he, I think, died before it.
Yep.
So we're all good. La Liga champions. Just, I mean, they just completely destroyed that B-side attack. And blowing open the smoke, a huge facilitator of that. They are able to shut it down because of the utility that they use right there and towards the middle and in B tunnels. Because that lurk smoke is the perfect counter for an op in the back plat with no room to escape. That should be almost a death sentence when you see that lurk smoke.
Now AGL posted in middle. Not even take the time to just lob a grenade that falls short. I hit the op shot on the cross. Player scale cat. No one's actually defending. Hez now returns. And does convert. But, oh my goodness. Shiz is on lock right now. Instant headshots for everybody.
Yeah, he's been doling them out. One big one onto Hez.
Another?
There's still a lot more to go for it. And Shiz shut down this time around. And it won't to be much more given here. Barton getting spammed through the smoke. Trying to provide any extra damage possible. While Champions League fighting back here tooth and nail. Double op setup is providing a lot of coverage. And now it's 4 rounds here on the board for them before the next gun round comes through.
More smoke from Joda. AGL, oh my goodness, what a peak. Top mid players waiting for lower tunnels to do their thing.
Fast up cat here, flying through the smokes, not respecting anything.
AGL's here.
And then
The thing is that Hez only has an off and CT spawn. This is not the weapon you want to try and defend A.
he's got a lot of HEs, though. He's picking up and spawn, tossing them out.
Ooh,
First
boy.
one completely missed.
He's not going to keep launching them.
Are you waiting for the contact? What is he going to throw them? He's going to throw them now. I mean, that molly's not going to do much, though.
Yeah, it just goes into the smoke and extinguishes. Now here we go. Player drops into CT spawn. AGL can't readjust. It's a perfect execute coming through from DSG. Nade break to the smoke, though, will be the end of Nekiz. And the long lurk deals with Dottie. BSD's op shot connects. Molly way late on the site. And with no utility, this should just be a save attempt. And there we are.
Yeah, this is sort of round you dream of right there. As you said, I mean, some of the most effective cat executes include a player dropping in towards CT like that. And when you're able to scale flashes off the back of that jump, it makes it all the easier for Nekiz to find that opening. And that's the sort of round that DSG need to put out to prove that, hey, we're way more prepared on this map than you. We have way better executes. Even when your individuals are landing some shots, even if the double op setup is something I have to deal with, we can still overwhelm, and that's something they definitely needed. Double op is prioritized, though, once again. Had an option to lean away from it. Hez is sticking to it, and as he is, in that last round at least, kind of the rotation player, I think that's a very big challenge to try and overcome.
Oh my god! What a peak! I mean, you're never ready for that one. As an offer. But the shot to back it up with the first bullet headshot. Hez never stood a chance. No offer would stand a chance.
That, imagine the just terrifying feeling that Dottie has right now. He's like, okay, that's what he just did to my opper. I'm not going to want to mess with him. Pav just maybe caught a visual as I scale up catwalk, but it's a sacrifice. To deal with the long pressure, they're going to stack up long with 2 players.
You see, the shadow is there. And Dottie readjusts, but still BSD beats AGL on the angle, even with the shadow advantage.
Aren't they moving up cat? They know that another long player is present right now. They've got to take this timing.
Oh, and they've missed it. And they've absolutely missed it. They just go back to middle. Lency will get headshotted through the wall by a full running Nekiz.
Yeah, that'll do.
Sure.
That'll do just nicely.
Yeah, yep. Just run into the players. It's okay. I mean, you know what? I was saying the other day about this
you just gotta hit
article.
your shots.
Just gotta hit your shots. That is the words when a Hungarian player asked his teammate Issa. A very good Jordanian player back from 2018, 2019. Asked him what the most important thing in Counter-Strike was. He said, aim only, and then proceeded to not watch any demos or watch minimal demos and play a lot of aimbots. And that works out.
Yeah, walking into where the players are, it gives you more aim duels. So it's actually a good read here from DSG to try and dominate the map, and denying the op save is the last thing they will do in the round. Dottie was backed against the wall. And they'll have to deal with pots and pans for the last round of the half. Now, still a really solid foundation on this last round here for La Champions League in terms of the firepower, in terms of the guns that they're bringing out. Utility, that's the big difference maker. Kits, not so much. No kits at all. Only one bit of head Kevlar. Double off here for the T side to try and open up, and one of those gets sideswiped. This time a flashbang to include.
But AGL he's going all in.
He got cooled off by his smoke. His teammate smoke there, maybe for the best.
Yeah. In the meantime, it's a long pop, and no one's actually over towards long. They could get caught in the open here. As they swing, multiple footsteps are heard. I think Nekis is calling in potentially like 2 players. They know Hez is in pit, though. And they're walking past that. Of course, it's Shiz with the instant entry. And what do they do? I mean, Pav is caught between 2 mines here. Out in the middle of the open. And he gets erased. Dottie on the site next.
Oh, no.
And he gets blasted too. Barton here in middle. Not ready for that swing, though. Lency does come through with the frag. Bomb to be planted.
Yeah, they can play for long. Op and pit right now. Smoke's a little bit awkward, sure, but really good post-plant positioning right now from the T side.
Boost up, though. AGL can see over this. Jump. And they lose it. And Lency will go down to Shiz. That makes it 8-4 here. A recovery after a couple of devastating rounds because Shiz is just him.
If all they've been saying is true, there's a war before your eyes. Tell me, can you see right through? Right through, right through. Down through the wires and the pipelines. We go disconnecting from the city and the skyline. This is the numbers again. The fights, the fear, the fear. This is the numbers again. Counting up coins for a soda can. And there's nothing going on, no game plan, no plans. So I'm jumping out the fire, back into the frying pan. I'm trying to disconnect from the stats and the spray tans. Just a number, pieces of data. Just a
8-4 here. Shiz's entries, just first bullet headshots for everybody. No matter where you're from or what elo you are in, face it. It's 10 kills for him, but all of them impactful. Now a B rush on the pistol. Joda on the hold, but has teammates to help him out as BSD drops into the site. Needing to hit some sharp shots, though. DSG finally start connecting, but now finally getting ran down. They had 4 players in position, but just nobody hits the shots except for Dottie. It's Barton, though. That's an overface. Plant still not in. And AGL baited into the swing. Barton with yet another pistol round 1v3. If I had a nickel for every time he pulled this off, I'd only have one because he falters there to Dottie. 8-5 now for La Champions Liga.
Oh my god. No way he gets a chance at getting it again. Denied at the final hurdle. I mean, DSG getting everyone where they needs to be in time, but the pistols and the Glocks still scale effectively. And eventually the round win comes on through. They deny Barton his heroics. The force buy is immediate. They're right back into MP9s, 5.7s. And Tunnels Crunch coming through here from the defense is looking to collapse on La Champions Liga.
Now they're pushing. And now they're mostly done. Oh, there's a team kill. Oh goodness. Barton just
they got nothing.
I think he just triple dinked like shits or something like that up the stairs. Or something happened. Everything went awry. And this is LCL reasonably in the game. And PSD misses and is done. Full eco up next. It's going to be the first 3 for LCL, barring a miracle.
Touching distance of clawing this one back here with a quick pistol and a very quick anti-force buy that grants him no kills. DSG would have liked something to lean on. They're just rushing down the B site. Headshots do rain out. If they get anything else here, not quite the kills to confirm. Mollies are in. B site claimed. At this point, maybe a bit of an exit game. You've got 2 HEs to toss down range. Oh, wow, they're hunting. They're hunting Eeks into the flames. And they will take the Eeks. Their path puts his teammate down as more so Dottie sits in the molly.
Oh, hey!
If you're not hunting Eeks like that, then
I don't want you. You gotta have the fire, the passion in the game. You gotta do it for the love and not the money. That's Dottie right there. He's not baiting his teammates for ecos. He's doing it himself. He's doing it because he loves that game. Oh. This chase is not going to work out. He's moving a little faster than you. Here's the player in lower tons. But head's not going his way. Come on, BSD, you can get this guy.
No.
No!
Oh, no way.
Just farming ADR.
Yeah, that is good for the ADR, though. Some extra damage. As an opper, you need that extra DAR. Every little bit counts. As he will get his op out for the first gun round. So will HEL, though, alongside 7K. Dottie sent that his way. So, good financial backing here for La Champions League and BSD. Hunting things down early with the AWP.
Having your mid setup, BSD time begins to run out, and blast cannon op a bit risky. Just a couple of tags here could spell doom for him. Their jump utility. Oh, okay. We just learned a new trick. That's sick.
That might extinguish the molly that gets thrown.
You're
off the back
right.
of that wall.
You're so right. Flashbang primed. It's good. Oh, but Joda does not stay on the angle. You just learned something new. Nard out here if you're watching.
Yeah, that molly that's so common to bounce off the window seal is probably what it's intended for right there. No molly ever comes, though. This is a fake cat execute into a real B take right now. And an opening not found by Pav. Surprisingly.
Oh, boy. Barton does get his smoke down, though, so they have to push through. Barton does hold on to the window. And Nekis goes for the full spray transfer. 10 HP here for Lenzi. Shadow seen, though. And AGL only hits a wallbang shot because the support is there from Joda.
Yeah, I mean, excellent B-side defense coming through right there. That smoke is so valuable, man. Allows Nekis to set himself up with a kill and some change. Barton buying so much time. And that's the sort of experience of an anchor that comes through playing in tier 1 competition for so long and getting those opportunities. He does that so often. He's such a good time buyer. And now we got fast long here, no time to talk. It's a rollout here and an entry coming through. Joda tries to line it up towards long doors, but Dottie finds the entry instead.
These solo long holds are always so risky. Ek is heard marauding through middle, though. I'm sure this is launched by Hez. And yeah, he just peeks into the angle. Jiggle peeks. Shoulder patch too far. That molly does not stop BSD whatsoever, though. Still gonna drop a second smoke and bait the peek. Pav thought it was safe.
Barton with the secondary. Gonna get tested with the contact walkout B, but this might be the perfect tool for the job. Timing's rough, but he still lines it up.
Yep, he posts up again, but pulls a grenade. Oy, that mistake will cost the round.
Maybe. They're a little too separated right now. It's gonna be a hero play from Shuz if he wants to make anything happen.
Op, though, will annihilate him from out long. Man, I mean, Barton with a round-winning opportunity, but throwing a smoke out in the open. I think BSD... I mean, they have him boxed. They know where he is. Generally said. Terrorists win. But he will keep his AWP.
Gonna hold on to that. Play it out in the next round. They can invest a little bit behind it. In fact, they could pretty comfortably go for a full buy here. One player in an MP9 would be the only sacrifice. Still with the advantage. No buys at all. Okay. Sure. Okay, there it is. Wow. What a late decision here from GSG. Buying a secondary op here. Still not even a full investment. They had money to actually get a gun round rolling. But they kind of split the difference here. I thought he was going to run out there with his pistol out.
Oh, look at this play. Multiple smokes in long. And pushing around the edge of it. Look at this. Joda is inside of the long doors at the moment. Here's utility being launched as well in T-spawn. In the meantime, Barton. Oh, it's bait.
Does your upper hit this? Your secondary upper?
Lurk smoked. It's good. Nekis steps forward. Barton. He's gonna play in front of. Oh, he's gonna pop a shot. Down goes Pav. Nekis with the second. AGL falls next. Nekis with the triple. Biggest impact he's had all series. And Lenzi's not going for this. The hero op. The random MP9. And then BSD with an artillery shot. Across the map. DSG. Huge round win.
They had scraps, man, and they play so scrappy right there in that setup. off the back of the lurk smoke that, again, could be a deadly punch from the side of La Champions Liga. Gets punished by the aggression coming through from Neckes with the MP9. Barton tosses in a smoke spam shot that connects with the AWP. And as you said, Neckes comes in with some big-time impact here on Dust 2. Looking refreshed in his form. A timeout forced to be called here because we do see La Champions League a bit on a knife's edge right now. Similar position to where they were on Inferno, where money is definitely on the ropes right now. And all BSG have to do is win this round. If it's lost, though, by the side of LCL, they'll have to deal with probably giving over series point.
Oh, but BSD is going to start expediting the process of ending this map. 3 players are closing in on mid doors. My goodness. Unbreakable setup.
HE.
Oh, and it's going to break the smoke as well. So much damage. A third HE grenade, but no visuals yet for BSD at top mid. Could be misinformation.
I imagine they wanted to scale out there. But there's so much resistance. Another smoke for mid doors right now. That op is recovered by Hez. We saw some of his secondary opping in that first half. There's a minute left on the clock. That utility belt starts to dwindle. The good news is this A side is left numbers-wise a little bit weakened. BST is repositioned with the op, but they have to trust that he can continue to find impact here with only a single flashbang to disrupt his aim.
Or Lency place it. Smokes are good. Ollie deployed from BSD. They can walk through the edges of that smoke, or can they? Pav takes a lot of damage. Players drop in towards spawn. Player elevator seen. But BSD readjusts anyways, and the trade is good from Shiz. Seeing nothing out towards long. 2v4.
So much retake utility. Well, I'm playing it for Cat right now. They got to get a move on here. The positions are getting closed out, but that's a great bit of proactivity from Hez.
Oh, he looks for the second though, but it's a team kill! And Hez can't hit the shots. Joda at range does it. And that's the last thing you'd like to see. Retake is good. None of that utility even necessary for DSG.
Well, they have a tough decision at hand here. Do they concede series point? I think they just have to. A scout bot for a split second. Tech9's being bought force buy. It is. All in. Aggressive on the purchase. Not looking to give up too much of a lead. But this is such a risky investment here. Leaning in on a B rush. I mean, they're going to smoke the molly. They're going to look to late re-execute into the site.
Ooh. Flashbang's good, though, from Neckes. It blinds everybody, but there's no kills! Now, step forward. Barton fires up another op shot. Molly into his doors. Counter utilities. Well, missed window molly.
Missed.
That's critical. Shiz has angles, but doesn't convert off of any of them.
Oh, are they saving? They're running away.
They're thinking about it, but there's a player in lower tons that they could try to leverage here. Barton, does he have quickscope in him? Absolutely not. Thanks for the op, says Lency, and now it's a save.
That's a wild decision to go running in towards lower. It was a save when the rifle didn't fly with you lower. So Barton hands over a generous donation of $5,000. La Champions League find themselves a lifeline. Another exit as well into Shiz. Is this save not all that valuable? 4 players could have lived, but instead just 2 and an op given over.
An op that they wouldn't have otherwise. An op that they now have to deal with. LCL have been armed with a comeback potential. That op is going to limit what you can do here on the map of Dust 2. It cuts off all your sight lines in middle. You can't just go brute force and bully them around now. You have to respect the presence.
Now they're going fast long. Another decisive move off spawn.
Shiz goes in for the fight, though. And actually does collect one.
She's up catwalk. A lot of footsteps heard out towards long. A lot of utility dispense and a man advantage. 4 players now here in coverage of this A side. And delayed smokes are going to hold off the front from La Champions League for now. BSD has been deadly from this position before, but there's a whole lot more mollies to clear out car now.
I think they're just going to let the smoke fade. Now the molly comes in as the smoke's about to fade. BSD is screwed, but still gets one. Now smoke redeployed. And Hez playing risky business, but so is Nekiz, and Shiz is not prepared. God, with his pants up, but look at this part.
No.
But look at the flank here from Joda. Is big time, delivers onto AGL, flashbang high, and they've made it into the site. Planted for Cat. And Joda is already crossing towards ramp, but can't get the kill onto Hez. Joda in still with a chance. So is Barton, but caught looking towards Cat. And Joda will not have a chance. DSG are falling to pieces as La Champions League close in.
Had such a strong foundation on that A side, man. Now they just all kind of swing out one by one. Give them duels back. Give them avenues back into that round when they had the smokes down towards long. The challenge is punished here. Now an op. Hero op for BSD. So risky. But it might open him up again. This is BSD knowing where the fight is coming through. Boost is up, but it's not a repeat from AGL. Set its utility.
Oh, is it going to peek before the smoke blooms? No, here comes the grenade. Oh my goodness.
God. Wow. Doesn't give him the go. He already died to that once. He's not going to let it slide again.
Needs Cat. Joda making a play at the long doors at the moment. AGL. Smoke's gonna fade soon. And, oh, shoulder scene. And
Oh
BSD readjusts for the headshot as well. And that's the bomb.
They're gonna take Cat, but that's bomb on the floor here. It's a small moment to try and capitalize on.
Lency, oh, Joda revealed himself. Joda did reveal himself.
They're up Cat.
Yeah.
With the bomb.
Chance of this round diminishes severely. BSD will not be going any further than this, there's no doubt. However, Lency is they're gonna try and hunt him. 4 players are closing in on his position. And now, should be going down. Let's lose that AK. He's not going for this now, are we? He is. Doesn't hit the flick. I think he got aim punched before he could fire.
It's a big drop, though. The double ops have been pretty effective for DSG, and that's one toss to the floor. Play contained game here. Shuz finds another kill, man. Putting pressure on that economy here of La Champions League. The risky decision to force by the op doesn't get fully punished because of the save. But it is tied up. It's all 11s.
I think we have a B-rush. B-rush incoming. Smoke from spawn.
No help.
And yeah, it's just Barton attempting to drop some smokes, drop some utility, and he's got some help from BSD. Long range, they don't have a door smoke. It missed. And then BSD's gotten a second. Barton holding from Car. Another tag from BSD. He's the hero. AGL will run through this desperately, but we have series point for DSG. Dink landed. Barton's got it. All for cleanup. But the amount of wall bangs that BSD delivered, those kills for Barton on a silver platter.
I mean, that's a mistake that comes in at such a crucial crossroads. No door smoke, or a missed door smoke,
It
in
missed.
fact.
It went to window.
It's just devastating. That determines around. They try it all on a B rush right there.
They're doing it again.
They get punished.
They're running the same round again.
This time there's more help on B.
And this time there's still no door smoke. It missed again. And Barton sprays down 2 with
What?
ease. It's done.
How? Twice in a row? What is happening?
It would be the right call if the door smoke landed, but it didn't. And so the ESL Pro League chances for La Champions Liga end here. Just heads. And he's dealt with 13-11 here on map 2. The 2-0 for DSG. The career revivals for a lot of players continues.
That's an exciting prospect for them right there. Able to complete the sweep in close fashion, but getting gifted opportunities right there by the misplays and missed smokes, the missed utility, and the idea that, you know, they're stubborn enough to call that twice. They try the repeat call, they try the big gut punch, and back-to-back times it gets punished because of small detail mistakes of missed utility. And that is how it ends right there for La Champions League. And that's how these opportunities will continue for players like Barton, players like Shuz, that had a monster map to kick this thing off, constantly providing opening picks. And it's an exciting storyline to see if this DSG squad can continue their efforts.
Yeah, I mean, La Champions Liga, I mean, a decent effort as well, but you can just see the quality of player is just higher on the side of DSG. A couple of misplays from their end, but Barton, man, what a player. Shiz as well. Throughout that entire series, just hand-delivered them some incredible rounds with great entry kills, too. I mean, for the hopes that this team finds an organization, certainly possible as they continue further into this qualifier. But that does it for us, at least here, for this segment of the Pro League qualifiers. But they continue. Next up on this stream, Legacy are taking on Dusty Roots. Get to see the team of the Blast Austin Major, the team that shouldn't have even been there, nearly making playoffs. Well, now they get a chance to try and make ESL Pro League. We'll be back after a break.
If all they've been saying is true, there's a wall before your eyes. Tell me, can you see right through? Right through, right through. Down through the wires and the pipelines. We go disconnecting from the city and the skyline. This is the numbers game. The fights, the fear, the fear. This is the numbers game. Counting up coins for a soda can. And there's nothing going on, no game plan, no plans. So I'm jumping out the fire, back into the frying pan. I'm trying to disconnect from the stats and the spray tans. Just a piece of data. This is the numbers game. The fights, the fear, the fear. This is the numbers game. It's just another
Yeah, we go to broad daylight, feeding every night like Friday night. I keep the party on rock and the Bombay ice. Gotta see stars like Broadway lights. I told a baby girl, you don't gotta kick it with the daydreamers. You can skip the line, I'm the gatekeeper. Plus I got the crowd going crazy, dance floor blazing up, going. When they see me show up, I be feeling glowed up. When they see me show up, I be feeling so, feeling so. When they see me show up, I be feeling glowed up. When they see me show up, I be feeling so, feeling so. With the VIPs in your city, getting litty as a BIC, huh? Yeah, screaming life's a gift, so we live to the fullest till we DIE. DJ, put it back on, keep it hype, we don't wanna hear no sad songs. Everybody up in here just wanna celebrate. Sip a little drink, get the dance on. That's all, listen, everything good over here. We don't want no problems, we just want cheers. Toast to the good life, wine, liquor, beer. Haters getting blocked if they trying to interfere. Swag on 100 and my drip too fresh. Certified stunner, need a big blue check. I don't got no time for no BS or no negative ideas in my vibe, cause I'm just too blessed. Run it back. When they see me show up, I be feeling glowed up. When they see me show up, I be feeling so, feeling so.
Not every moment can be precious like this. So come on, here's something you don't want to miss.
We don't do no talking round here. We don't play no games round here. We ain't never slipping round here. This another level, this one over here is very rare. We don't do no talking round here. We don't play no games round here. We ain't never slipping round here. This another level, this one over here is very rare. Rhythm got me skanking, had me feeling like I'm Fred Astaire. Bread was kinda short, but I was smelling like a millionaire. Claimed their opposition when we stepped in, they were running scared. Man, we're louding up the atmosphere. Too much chatty, too much catty. I just lit a fatty and it came from Cali. I'm not really here. I was in the clouds, I don't ever take the stairs. We don't do no talking round here. We don't play no games round here. We ain't never slipping round here. This another level, this one over here is very rare. talking round here. We don't play no games round here. We ain't never slipping round here. This another level, this one over here is very rare. This another level, this one over here is very rare. This another level, this one over here is very rare. I was in the corner sweating till the lights came. Man, don't ever sleep, step out on this night train. Right brain, man will blow your mind like a migraine. I was busting up these spots, pulling something out my socks. Man was shuffling out of blocks, phone and vibrate. I don't need to talk to Frank, I did it my way. Never slipping, never tripping, never violate. We don't gas around here, we on a higher rate. We don't do no talking round here. We don't play no games round here. We ain't never slipping round here. This another level, this one over here is very rare. We don't do no talking round here. We don't play no games round here. We ain't never slipping round here. This another level, this one over here is very rare.
Lately, I feel I can't find my feet. Pushing closer, my heart skips a beat, and now I'm falling deeper than I fly. I can't control it. Dark against the sky, it's not so black and white. It's like I told him. There's things that I can't fight. I just keep going. I just keep going. In my time, I've been dreaming of a space to really fill my place. I wish she'd seen what I had dreamed. Before these darker days, I thought I found my way. Quickly it fades, losing the race, closing the page. In and out, I move myself again. Time moves fast, I feel my heart beating. And now I'm falling, deeper than I fly. I can't control it. Dark against the sky, it's not so black and white. It's like I told him. There's things that I can't fight. I just keep going. I just keep going. I just keep going. I just keep going. Dark against the skies. There's things that I can't fight. I just keep going. I just keep going.
As he turns it, nice headshot.
All right, welcome back to ESL Pro League Season 22 South American Qualifier. I am JRT, joined by Keg here for the first time. We're bringing this action to you. How you doing, Keg?
I'm doing great, JR. I mean, I'm very excited for today. We have two amazing teams. In fact, we have two amazing series for today. But, we were discussing beforehand the kind of lore of the teams and what's been leading into this matchup. And
Right.
I think it's going to be a very long one at that.
Yeah, potentially. I mean, look, these two teams played through in the last series of CCT South America Series 1, and honestly, were pretty strong in their own rights. So you had the two game actually winning it all, which was really impressive for me when I watched them do it. It was up against Bestia, who were the favorites going into it. And then what happened was they get to the finals, and there was a crazy overtime. I think it was 6 OTs on Dust 2 and a 31-29 victory, and then a Mirage 13-11. So Bestia absolutely in it, but we expected Bestia to be stronger, and they weren't. So great on them, I should say, for two game to take that one. Then losing the Keed Stars a couple of times, maybe a little surprising for me, but either way, I still think that two game are coming out and looking pretty strong. Let's check out the veto here. Dust 2 coming in as the first pick. How do you feel about that?
Yeah, I wanted to kind of follow up on the end of the CCT run, though, JR, is that, things looked great for two game. Gotta ask about Crew going into this, though, because these are their standard vetoes. They love the Hardband Inferno. They always pick Dust 2 when it's available. They've had a lot of play on Anubis. Do you feel with these vetoes and two game having so much footage up against them that this could be the time for Crew to take it back?
Potentially. I mean, look, Crew, they played quite a bit over in that CCT as well. So, like, they had all the way towards Bestia. They beat 9Z, which also
Ooh.
wasn't expected on my side. And then Bestia was a 3-map series. So I think overall, both these teams have actually fared fairly well against top competition. So I think it's going to be a tightly contested affair. You've got maps that both teams are comfortable on. Dust 2 being picked by Crew. Maybe I'd lean towards 2Game a little bit more there because they've had some, I would say, additional success and lots of experience on it. You're right. You know, there's a lot of tape there on Dust 2 for 2Game because that map against Bestia basically was 2 maps of Dust 2. But yeah, I feel like they'll still be the edge potentially for 2Game. And given the overall veto, I still feel that way. But
Okay.
Crew are no slouch.
Okay. I can respect that. I think the onus right now for this series for Dust 2 is really just looking over that tape and having the counter picks, or counter strategy, I should say, ready going into this matchup here. First half, T side Dust 2 is going to mean everything the tempo set this series. CT side should be easier for 2Game. I think they'll be able to, on their own end, control the tempo. It's just a matter of whether or not they can beat the firepower of Crew. They did just come off hot off the heels of the CCT win, which, as you mentioned, JR, is going to be a very good confidence setter for them. Plus, I mean, a lot of these teams, watching back in those tournaments, are very confidence-setting teams. You know, they're not unfamiliar with dry swings. They love to also set up with utility as a traditional CS team would, but they love to fish for those opening picks.
Yeah, no question. And I mean, look, there's a lot of chemistry here on this 2Game roster, going back quite a ways for Hardzao and PKL playing on Pain Gaming. Like they were pretty solid on that roster for almost, I would say, 3 years. It was a while that they were part of Pain Gaming. And I feel like that's helped them find success. PKL's a great caller. He had his struggles, you know, in between Pain Gaming and the teams he was on afterwards, but I still feel like he's one of those IGLs that has been very prominent in the Brazilian scene and continues to grow here for this 2Game roster. And you look at the other side, you're right. You know, there's a good fragging power available here. Buddha and Rahi have been fairly solid for this roster. Ratings at 1.24 and 1.17. They recently made a change. Well, I don't want to say recently, but it's been about a month now that Honda was cut from the roster and replaced by Buddha, and that has been a fantastic exchange of players.
Yeah, quite a few teams. I've
Yeah.
big question mark for a lot of teams going into this is whether or not these are actual upgrades on the eye test, or, you know, maybe if it'll drastically alter how a team's chemistry works.
No, for sure. I mean, look, South America right now is up in the air. And I feel like from match to match, you can get different results. It doesn't even matter if you're playing against the supposedly higher ranked team. That's what we saw in that previous tournament that both these teams played. And so for me, it's really hard to pick a winner in this one for that reason. And I was actually looking at Bestia having qualified for the major. It didn't work out, didn't end up there as the team that might take that mantle, that might take first place in overall in the rankings here up against their competition, but that hasn't really materialized. So now you've got these opportunities for squads like 2Game, for squads like Crew that are making some changes here and there to just make that run to the top.
Yeah, my expectation here is that we will go for the long haul this series, all the way up to map 3. Just because, again, there's so many unknown factors going into this matchup. The known factors that we do have could absolutely, again, be completely shattered by counterplay from either one of these teams. Plenty of footage up against them, recent roster swaps, a lot of things into the cauldron of the unknown when it comes to 2Game and Crew. But we should be getting our game started shortly. I'm very curious again to see how things initially start through. Crew and 2Game again, very aggressive teams. I'm expecting this first half to go by pretty quickly, JR. It's just a matter of seeing, you know, by how dominant one team could be over the other.
Yeah, no, it's gonna be very interesting. I think while both teams do certainly like that faster pace of play, they are fairly practiced in terms of util. At least Crew. I think that it's used a little bit less than 2Game side. You're looking at the mental flash thrown for the top player is Detroit J at 0.73, but on the other side, it's Reversive at 0.98, and right behind him 0.84. thrown per round for Ataraxia. So there's a lot more, let's say, setups going through from Crew than you're going to have on 2 games. So yeah, I definitely agree that they're both faster paced teams, but it's good to see that utility usage. It's actually one of the criticisms I have for a lot of tier 3, tier 2 teams is that they're not really utilizing their util enough, and they get caught, and they struggle against better teams because of that.
Yeah, I was watching footage last night, I think, of Galoris, and almost every single engagement they would have on their T side was just pure dry swings. And I'm like, there's just no way they're getting this to work every single time. Because if you're a confident team, you can get away with it. But the fact that you're able to get away with it 9.5 times out of 10 every engagement is ridiculous, especially even if it's, tier 2, tier 3 level, that level of play, you still can get away with such major shenanigans.
No, absolutely. I mean, look, there are those opportunities where you can go for the dry swings and you can go for those types of fights, but you can't do it all the time. You're right. Like, you can't just keep trying to do that again and again, because it absolutely will cost you, which I guess is to my point, right? To make sure that your flashes are known and you study them. It's one of those things that's not really mentioned a lot. And I know in North America in particular, I think everyone wants to be that star, the star fragger that's going out there, but there's a big place for utility players, for support players that goes, maybe you won't be in the spotlight. Maybe that won't happen as much, but you're setting up the stars to be stars. And
yeah, you're more of a macro god.
Exactly that. It's an underrated skill set, I would say. Maybe less so nowadays, but still, I feel like not enough credit is given to the players that are setting up their opponents. But
thinking a little bit far ahead too, we are thinking about map 3 as well, right? We have Nuke, and that's been a big struggle for a lot of South American teams when it comes to the macro.
All right, sounds like we may have a bit of a longer wait than expected, folks, so we will take a quick break, but when we come back, we'll head right into map 1 of Dust 2.
gonna have to listen to me. We're rearranging, it's time for changing. Do you hear my cry? Now's the time. I can't take it, won't take it no more. 'Cause the words you say are killing to me. You keep on bringing me down. 'Cause you like to think you're better than me. You told me I was so demanding. 'Cause I won't be same as you. I asked and I begged and I pleaded. Tell me what am I to do? And now I'm taking, no longer waiting, no longer got a hold of me. You heard the screaming, but you didn't mean it when you said that you would change. No, and the word you say are killing me. You keep on bringing me down. No, no, I can't take it no more. Won't take it no more. I can't take it no more.
back and into the action. 2-game esports up against Crew here. Dust 2 is map number 1. Picked by Crew, but both teams have been fairly solid on it over the past 3 months. 6-2 record for 2-game. On the other side, for Crew, it's 5-2. So we're expecting to see the sparks fly here.
That's right, very close scoreline overall for both teams. Crew, of course, they have been choosing this map for the litany of their last few tournaments. Immediately, fast pushing over into B-side. There's only a single member of 2-game there. Zerba versus the world potentially. Just throw out the smoke. It keeps Crew at bay. Possibly forced to re-enter towards mid-side and look for an opening pick. Crew, again, we talked about confidence in pushes. Possible lack of ability that a lot of teams have thought out in these early rounds. The convergence back over to Catwalk to A site might be an easy way through. Hardzao, few shots to pop by. Damage has already been done to Crew. They have to pop out towards the top of A Catwalk.
Yeah, smokes are going to be out here. That should be the good smoke there for the box. Maybe a little too low, and they are missing the follow-up smoke. So it's just one smoke that they're trying to gain the edge on, going up towards Cat. And there's Buddha finding the headshot onto Detroit J. Hardzao gone as well. Cheshkin waiting at long, and he's going to wait at the right opportunity. Pops out, takes care of Lucas. 5v2. Zareba and PKL probably just want to save the body armor because this one's done.
A strong opener for Crew there. Took a lot of pop shots in the beginning. I got worried, especially towards that transition over the top Catwalk. Luckily, though, not quite the case. Crew, very exceptional shots to take A site. Only leaving Zerba left, but not for much longer. A strong opening round for Crew.
Yeah, no question. Those pistol rounds ever important in MR12. Still playing on the old version of CS here, folks. The new one, not going to be in play just yet here in the qualifiers because we started without them. We got to finish without them, but I think there's been some really great alterations made, especially to the economy for the CT side. Every single frag that the CTs get is now $50 for the entire team.
Wow.
So it'll change, yeah, it'll change the complexion, right, of late rounds. Even when maybe the CTs are winning, they might hunt a little more aggressively because they got that bounty that can be gained by every single player for any additional frags that come before time runs out at the bottom of the round.
I do like the small buy-up.
Yeah.
Coming out from the back of B side, a scout available, but look at those two players all the way up to your double doors. It's be Luck and PKL. They're waiting for that anti-flash to peek on through, but it may never come. A scout opening pick. That's Buddha gone. Continues though through the double doors. 2-game are getting antsy. They're looking for this contact play, but what do you know? Even through 1 to 5-7 gets an opening pick, but there's a huge trade with the Galil. That's a double. Completely removing away all CT from A site.
Yeah, 2-game are on a quick rotation here. There's a Galil on the ground that Zareba's going to recover, but Crew should already have this bomb planted before they arrive on the scene. That being said, I mean, the bomb still has to cross here from long. Has the presence. Oh, Cheshkin, that's a sloppy spray, and Detroit J with his second frag on the round. Now a 3v2 advantage, but the bomb finally does go down.
Look at all the smokes up top. Zerba uses that as a hiding spot. The hunt is on, though. Good for one. Reversive falls. What about this? A trade? No! Denied! Another double off of a Galil this round. A great diffuse coming out from 2-game. Keeping things at bay and only starting things off. A round loss into a double weapon buy. Bringing things back with nearly just pistols was huge.
Yeah, I mean, look, the CT side is better for 2-game, and I mean, you can already tell their win percentage here, 57.1%, which is superior to Crew's at 54.2%. But they're going to need as many rounds as they can get on CT side because it's kind of the opposite on the Crew end. They've got a 58.6% win percentage on T side versus 2-games below 50% at 48.1. So, you know, we'll see how this first half goes. It's good for Crew to get the pistol round, but that was a phenomenal recovery from 2-game, especially given that opening frag that came through with the scout. They were looking towards the future already, way past that pistol round loss.
So it sounds like both teams are on their best sides right now. They have to play this so carefully.
Yes.
Economy not in the best spot in the world for Crew. We'll have to reinvest. We do have a match pause. Do like the way Crew are working the map in the first 2/3 of a round. That entry point on double doors should have been clearly in Crew's favor. Gotta give it to, I believe it was Detroit, who was able to remove one player away, get a kill off them, and then have the double trade afterwards. Did hurt Crew quite a bit. And of course, Zerba at the end of the round, facing the 1v2, also with the Galil. Got a double kill, and that was so strong as well. Crew have to be a lot more careful about these trades.
Bit of a technical pause coming through here, folks. I'm waiting for everything to get sorted. All right. Just received word there's a bit of a ping issue coming through. But yeah, I can talk more about the changes here.
Yes, please.
Right. So I think the $50 for each player, like not just when you get a frag, you get additional $50. It's the whole team on the CT side that will, in future qualifiers or tournaments, of course, not this one, once the patch is applied, we'll get more money. It'll just boost the CT economy immensely. It's been a criticism since MR12 and CS2 was introduced, and I think it's going to help a lot to change things. The MP9 also nerfed pretty considerably. It's still effective as an SMG from close range, but that is where its effectiveness will lie now, which is supposed to be the case for all SMGs in the game. You're not supposed to be able to snipe mid-range, jumping through the air with an SMG.
What do you mean, you can't laser beam anymore? Oh, shake my head.
Yes, no, it's... I mean, it was exciting, I guess, and it was a very valuable weapon in terms of efficiency, in terms of the amount of money you spent and what you got out of it, but yeah, it was bound to happen, and I'm glad it finally did. It took a while, though. I mean, all of CS:GO pretty much, and into CS2 here. But I'm happy to see it. And I think the FAMAS will take its place because the FAMAS was buffed previously, and for those mid to long range engagements, it's going to be the weapon you're going to want on CT side a little bit more. So that's going to be bought up. I'm assuming higher percentage wise in terms of future tournaments.
Could give a lot more confidence, too, for CT-sided players. Like you said before, to go on hunts mid to late round.
Yes.
Make retakes a lot more formidable.
It also might make T's think twice about hunting when they're winning, right? Because they know that every time they die, now it's going to be money gained for their opponent. Even if they might have big bank accounts, you still don't want to give your opponent any type of edge. So it's a little more costly. Like we used to have those hunts that would go out and we'd say, oh, well, they have nothing to lose. They've got the money. And, you know, the CTs won't, well, obviously they'll get that $300 per frag that they get, but it wouldn't have been as impactful as it's going to be with that additional $50 in play. So I think both sides, in terms of how they hunt, you know, and how they go for those after round plays, or I should say after plant plays, is going to change things a lot.
Yeah, and just how confident a lot of T-sided teams will be in South America. We'll see a lot of very early saves from CC-sided teams once that bomb goes down early. So I think that'll incentivize teams, now that they don't lose as much economy, to go and fight for retakes, even if they have a numbers deficit.
Yeah, no, absolutely. It's a good point, right? Instead of hanging back, instead of going for those saves, you're going to want to make the round as close as possible and try to win the fights. Now, that being said, it's still important to save. It still will be important to save.
Yeah, it's like you never save, but you don't have to worry about recycling the economy as much.
It's circumstantial, as always, right? It's going to be a big difference maker. We're still going to see the Counter-Strike we're seeing here today, but it's going to change the meta. It's going to change a little bit of the game, I think, for the better. I think this is both the MP9 change and the money change are good.
All right, the call's been made to go to a small break while we get something all set up with one of our players. But hey, don't go anywhere. We'll know. We'll be right back.
And we're back here with round number 3. All the technical issues have been resolved, and we go into another force buy coming through from Crew Esports, trying to capitalize on the fact that there was a lot of damage done to 2Game, regardless of the fact that they did win the round. So we'll have a couple of Galeals, 2 Deagles, and the Tech 9 versus rifles for everyone on 2Game. They've salvaged the AK and 2 Galeals into this one.
Not the best buy in the world for Crew, but we've seen how strong the Galil can be for both of these teams. It was a tempo setter last round. 2 double kills. Breach side, a great opener for Buddha. Unbelievable there. That's exactly
what?
He continues it even more. The streak goes on. Full catwalk control. Surely Buddha gets a third. Surely, right? No. Stop right there and it's back to Detroit. Good for 2. He does get the range. I mean, that's full A-side control. Buddha, my God.
That's wild. I mean, that's a round changer. Zareba, full health, does get that frag on Ataraxius. Still hope remains, but he has to win the next one, and he can't. Jeshkin finds him. Zareba gone, and it's Lucas with 2 HP. It feels dire, and it is, because Jeshkin will find the last. All it takes is 1 Deagle to spark this Crew Esports squad to a second round victory, and the force buy wars will continue, although they will be to the detriment of the CT side because it's so much harder to get those force buys to be effective on CT side, but they're managing to do some creative accounting here on the 2Game side. That said, I mean, we have to talk about Buddha. The first one is marvelous, but the second frag is even better when he comes around there from Cat. And by that point, they just gain the space and the guns right at their feet.
Hey, can Buddha recreate history? Let's see. He was the spark last round. This is the ignition. A full 4 right outside. Not going well in 2Game's favor. That creative accounting, unfortunately, caught up against them. No taxes to file this time around. Detroit, 22 HP left. Not a whole lot he can do with just the scout. Fortunately, though, it's the best weapon left on 2Game's side. Zerba, only a pistol. Something heroics happen here through the smoke. Still a sneaky game from Crew. Gotta play this somewhat carefully. A lot of fire and destruction. A 3v2. Then again, Zerba for 1. Buddha falls. 1 left alive. Seemingly out of nowhere, all the advantages Crew have gained are gone, but now it's even terrain. Zerba has 100 HP. Ataraxia with just 1, and Zerba with the swing does take him down. Unbelievable rounds, back-to-back, JR.
Oh my God, that one a little bit messy from the Crew side. They line each other up. TK comes in, and then the 5-7 rings true for the follow-up. Afterwards, it gets down to 1v1 thanks to a great scout shot, but Zareba not to be denied, given 2Game their second round, so the force buys continue here for Crew Esports. And just think about it as well, right? If that $50 bonus is in for everyone, you're looking at $250 extra. You know, that's more util coming through for 2Game.
2Game just needs a few more weeks.
Yeah.
But I mean, both sides with their accounting, their money management has had some creative results.
Yeah. I can't wait until I'm actually casting with the new patch, though. That's gonna be really, really fun.
That's what, like 2 or so weeks?
Probably, yeah. There's a bit of a delay for teams to obviously adjust and adapt.
That's fair. But hey, you know what might not be fair? The smokes are gone now from 2Game's side. The macro control that they have gained was really good. Forced Crew to play a very slow mid-game round, but of course we saw this back on round 2. Dance around a little bit towards B side, go through doors, and then go up in the catwalk for the A side take. This time though, 2Game much more prepared. Better weaponry at that too. This was the round Crew took a lot of pop shots early on, and they still managed to get that success squeaked away. This time though, instead of pushing fully in the catwalk, it's a game of cat and mouse, both of which feel that they are cats. But instead, it's this small push towards catwalk and underneath to see if they can just alleviate some of that pressure. The push through has been made. Utility is out, and then again, 2Game once more. Submachine guns up close. Fine work through the smoke towards B side. A quick dart back over through the smoke. Not everything was cleared out. Zareba once again mows down Crew Esports.
I really do appreciate the attempt from Crew in that situation. They get the mid to B, mid to B smokes thrown out, 1 for CT, and 1 on the other side. What you're seeing more and more is that B side mid smoke that comes through, and it just gives you that little extra bit of time to work your way out towards the bomb site. The problem is they got hit pretty hard on their initial engagement towards mid, and they only had 2 bodies left to try and get into B, and that doesn't even really materialize. So finally, 2-game, gain an advantage here, string a couple of rounds together. God. They go for the push, and Rahi gets the opener with the deagle on Hard Zhao. So it feels like this is going to be one of those games where no round is a sure thing, regardless of the bias.
I mean, confidence is key, right? And we're seeing Crew dwaddle around mid-round, looking for that crossover towards mid. That's been the part where they faltered so much more. It gives time for 2-game to prepare. But these rush-heavy rounds where someone like Buddha, we've seen before on the D, get an opening headshot twice over. And same this time around, too, with Crew. These have been the most confident-looking rounds. Reversive, excuse me. Waiting for that push up mid. No one's going to be there. Luckily, though, that'll give full control for Crew to cross back over. They're looking for 2-game to waste that utility, and they don't have much left.
Some damage done on reverse. Yeah, and there's the nade, the finisher, the icing on the cake. Detroit J takes care of reversive. 4-4, and there's Zareba with the 4K, no, 3K spray down. PKL gets the last on Rahi. 4-2 in favor of 2-game. Of course, it's just the eco. Still a nice spray down from Zareba despite that.
I gotta say, I'm a little surprised, JR, because I would think on an eco round, Crew would just barrel push their way directly into a site and ignore the utility 2 games bringing out, but they played their pistol round like it was a standard rifle buy.
Yeah, I mean, I don't really mind that necessarily. I think teams oftentimes need to make sure that they're not always barreling out. It's certainly a strategy that can be deployed when you're on a lighter buy, especially when the Tech 9s are available. Just throw a flash, throw a smoke, and try to get up there as quickly as possible. But it's also good to try and catch off some players, right? Not always get too aggressive.
Now, Buddha should be thinking his lucky stars right now. That small corner, the only safe spot away from that molly. Spread out, though, 2-game once again. Full control of the extremities and mid-control. Something that's been tough for Crew to break past. More flashes and mollies are out now. Anti-catwalk play. Pressures are mounting once more for the deep mid doors. Rai. Still waiting. Attempt to go up catwalk now. Post-molly. Smokes are underway. Pop shots once again. Crew. It's been their tried and true strategy for this C side to take catwalk to A control. 2 games forced to back away. All signs pointing towards possibly a retake. Detroit and Lux are stuck on an island.
Lucas?
Again, low down, make that twice over. Crew just having such a hard time approaching.
Yeah, they really are. I mean, Lucas is going to get probably the 4K here. There it is, making it look easy. Detroit J misses a shot and it will cost him his life, but it doesn't matter. 24 seconds left on the clock. Buddha hoping to save, so I'm surprised he didn't that flashbang he gets here, but I guess he's expecting the pressure to come in on the flank, which it absolutely is. So he knows he has to fight his way out. Now, waiting for that flank to come through, but Zareba is going to be waiting himself. So he wants Buddha to make the first move. Probably has this one in the bank. He actually wants to try and chase it after time. Buddha dies. No loss bonus comes through. And that will hurt.
Now, JR, question is, at this point in Crew, timeout? Yep, there it is. Definitely needed. It's been a tough mid-round for Crew. I think they have a very confident opening. Really good at getting the opening pick. It's just converting and snowballing off that opening pick to get onto a site has been where Crew seem to kind of fall apart in the confidence department.
Yeah, I mean, it's just lacking in terms of their execute as well. They had time, but the way they went out there lacked conviction, and Lucas was just lining them up. They didn't throw their flashes well enough, and I think that's, you know, something we praised them about. We said they do use their flashes a lot, and when we're seeing rounds like that, it's unfortunate that Lucas had full visibility.
And statistically speaking, this is Crew's best side on their own map pick.
Yes, exactly.
This is the yeah, they should be dominating here, but They've struggled quite a bit. 2-game, they just came off of a win of a previous tournament right before the Pro League start. Both fought each other in that tournament. 2-game, they have a slightly higher win percentage on this map. But that means there's more footage for Crew to overview and look after them. It's an op now, deep mid. Once again, post timeout, full pistols, 2 deagles to count towards that as well. The fight towards mid. Something we've seen Crew attempt to do before, but these smokes stop them in their tracks. Really almost no utility on their side. 2 smokes and a flash to boot. Detroit setting up for the op on the wide swing, though. Flashed out, forced to duck away. Does not want to counter a 1v5. Forced to duck away, that's 1. They got 2. Oh, it's a clay fidget game here. 2-game once again, just waiting for the right opportunity, but Crew are bringing it back. The CZ's looking good. The plant goes down. Suddenly now Crew have an even advantage on bodies.
I actually really like the flashbangs that Crew deployed there after criticizing them at the previous round. Those were really good because they forced Hardzao and Lucas to drop down. And then, yes, a couple of frags do go the way of 2-game, but it's just so many bodies and pistols running in their direction that eventually they pick a couple off. So now 2-game are on for the retake. Already Crew ensuring some money will be in their bank accounts, 600 to it in the next one, but now they try to survive. They could get even more here with a round victory. Unfortunately, they lose out of Raxi, but reverse of and Raihi take care of business on the other end, and Raihi the last on the Detroit J. Crew indeed have pulled off the eco round victory and get a 3rd.
So impressive from Crew to see post timeout. As you said, utilizing those flashes on the execute was an absolute game changer. Not even just on the execute, but for past smokes too. Flashing out the opper, forcing them to go down below, make sure that they can't go for that immediate shot, ends up with Crew winning the round, not only securing an AK in the process, but Ataraxia picking up that op, now having that extra money bonus in their possession, not having to invest into it. Just a matter of the early util dump. Timing was out. Unfortunately, the shot did not connect. We're back to a standstill once again, though, JR. Crew. This mid-round is going to be everything to see if they've learned from their mistakes post-timeout.
Yeah, 2-game, they've got some pretty convincing long control at this point with Lucas tucked into the corner. Crew thought about going towards B. Zareba throws that incendiary right at the ground. Gives him a little bit. Zareba. Smoke to get tossed in towards those tunnels. Versiv is moving in. So now the hit will go towards the A site instead. Detroit J could be a difference maker with the op, but he's supporting long for now. Now realizing that it's probably going towards Ken. Hardzao is barely alive. Walks away from that Molotov limping, his legs charred. His teammate falls. Detroit J on that side. Now he gets overkilled by the AWP through the box, in fact. He killed as we get one back, and Luke is another. Okay, that's sloppy from Crew. Not even planting the bomb yet. They lose a couple of players on the periphery, and now this becomes possible for 2-game.
AWP was gone immediately. Lucas, though, was setting up for the flank through catwalk, decides to double back, double doors. The fight again for long. AWP is out, though. Ataraxia removes Lucas. Players left now for CT side. A fatally missed shot. Ataraxia traded out by Zareba. It's a matter now, 1v2. Again, such pendulum swing heavy rounds. Which way will the clock go? It's nobody knows. Reversive once again. Fights the 1v1. Nearly gets it. It's going to be the USP at the very end, though. Quick defuse once more. Zareba in 2-game now, double the rounds over Crew.
That's a round Crew has to win. I mean, everything going your way as you're executing towards that A site. You catch off Hardzao with all that Molotov damage that goes through. He survives with 1 HP, barely gets away, and you also find the opener in towards long. Now, after that, Hardzao down through CT. You're like, okay, cool. 5v3 in favor of Crew. There's no way they can mess this one up, right? No, wrong. They went a little too aggressive on the hunts for control. Didn't even have to have a player into mid. They could have tucked into cap, but instead they're trying to take fights when they don't need to, and they get punished every single time. And you saw Ataraxia a little bit slow on the op, I want to say. I feel like he should have had that second frag, even though the pressure was on. It's tough on the Crew side, losing a round like that. 2-game are right back into it, and they double up on Crew scoreline.
Very oppressive util outside mid now. Again, full control for Crew. This is something they've relied on for their T side. 2-game, not having nearly as much manpower deep mid to go past the smokes as before. Reversive, feeling confident here. I was scared for a second that he may try to dry swing through the doors and try to fight Hardzao. Not quite the case. This time, a lot more pressure. Crew are hunting for this opening pick before they decide where they want to push. Hardzao looking to maybe take this opening fight. Not quite the case. Crew are caravanning their way back over towards A site. The bomb deep in the tunnel. Just wants to make their way back. However, Hardzao once more dancing with the devil himself is playing such a scary game. He's waiting for that smoke to dissipate. Sound to be made before it's being caught out by Buddha. That's a huge opening pick, and that may be go time for A site.
You already talked about it. The amount of opening picks Crew has gotten is actually largely in their favor. I don't think 2Game have nearly as much. And then look what happens afterwards. They just walk into a slaughter trying to get out of the smokes towards A. It's Lucas again with a 2K and Detroit J and Zareba chiming in for a couple of their own. They ran out of time on the Crew side. Didn't realize how much time had been burned off the clock, so they go for a desperate play and they get absolutely chewed up. So, again, back to my point before all that chaos came through. Crew is getting the opening frags. I think they've had them in at least 6-7 rounds, right?
Yeah.
Where they've been the ones getting the openers, and they're losing them.
I think they've gotten the opening just about every time they begin to execute a site, especially Catwalk to A. But outside of that one flash round, and correct me if I'm wrong for this last round, I don't think they flash out of smokes really on that upper cat execute at all. Outside of that one pistol.
You might be right. That was really tough. I don't know if even they had the flash left or if they just panicked a little bit looking at the clock and tried to push out, but it's the second time they got caught out a little bit. You're not wrong. That was really too easy for Lucas up close against that smoke to take care of it. So we're going to have another pause here. It looks like we lost Lucas. So he's going to try and rejoin the server. I'm not sure how long this delay will be, folks, but I imagine it should be quick, because he's probably just got a game crash and we'll be right back into the server. You already see 2Game buying up and getting ready to go, so I imagine the return will be soon. But yeah, no, overall, 2Game have looked like the better team, although we've seen mistakes come through from both sides, which we've already highlighted.
I think 2Game have been better about correcting their micro mistakes, though. For Crew, it's more so the macro on executes, whereas 2Game, they're switching things up their CT side. We're seeing, sometimes a 3-stack, sometimes at minimum a singular player deep inside mid double doors, and they're just buying their time and playing around with this utility usage in that deep mid doors just to slow Crew down, and it's really catching out how Crew want to execute on A site. All right, it sounds like we do have a player that did unfortunately crash, so we will be going to a small break while we get them back into the server. A little bit longer than we thought it would be, so don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
All right, we're back into it here, live once more into Dust 2, and I mean, 2Game have a pretty sizable lead off of mistakes that have been made by Crew. They've had those man advantages, the opportunities have presented themselves quite clearly, but they haven't been executing in the mid to late rounds very effectively, and that will have to change for Crew if they want to find the success on their T side, which is usually, as we've highlighted a couple of times, their better side, but it's not going well today.
An additional highlight as we get into things too, Zareba is 14-3 so far for KD, and then Lucas trailing behind a little bit, 11-6, still blowing everybody in Crew out of the water in terms of KD style. So hopefully now Crew, again, statistically both teams now first half are their best sides on this map. Need to bring it home here. Talked about how before the break, mid side has been very important for Crew to use that to cross the river back over into A site. Unfortunately, that seems to be where the team falters quite a bit as well. Pressure this time, though, on B. Could be a sign of an execute back over that way. Minute left on the clock. Last time we saw this, it was Zareba, I believe. No, Lucas for the meltdown. We just have to switch it up here.
Okay, it's going to be that mid to be again on the eco. He's out pretty far, but PKL clotheslines him with the A1S. PKL looking for another one, does fall, but Zareba's good on the trade. Still a little scary here, and Zareba dinked down to 4 and then taken down by the AWP of Ataraxia. Means there's an opportunity at a bomb plant, but a great shot from Detroit J may have ended those chances. Buddha, last one standing. Gets the shot on Detroit J. Does he know the other one's close by? He doesn't, but he does manage to survive a little bit longer, and eventually Hardzao will finish the job. 8-3 for 2Game. Again, though, I appreciate the effort there from Crew, Keg. I mean, they came out, went for that mid to B execute. It went okay in the opening moments. Did they get the first frag again? They may have. It doesn't matter.
I want to say no.
Yeah.
I think it was 2Game that got it off of tunnel there, unfortunately.
You're right, but either way.
Yeah, it wouldn't really matter at the end of the day. 2Game still won that pretty handedly. It was all pistols except for Ataraxia with the AWP investment. Interesting, to say the very least. Thought maybe that could have been the difference maker, but unfortunately there, just not enough room. Not enough for impact, though. Hardzao switching it up, completely denying mid this round for against Crew. Smoking up heavily. Is severing Crew from both the left and right sides of the map. Oh, hello.
This is bold, maybe a little unnecessary, but 2Game getting feisty here in the last round of this half.
I mean,
Shots
8-3,
fired.
you might as well.
Well, yeah. Still gotta stay disciplined. I don't mind it, though. Let me be clear. Like, it's good to go for some aggression. Controlled, at the very least. They did fall back after finding one and losing the body, so it's not too bad. Just have to be a little careful with the way this one has gone. It feels like even a small misstep could snowball into something worse.
That's true, and Crew have been really good about converting these snowballs. 2Games to prevent the snowball from beginning in the first place. They've been great about melting down Crew. Impact nade is out, does minor damage to Buddha. Luckily though, Ataraxia, other side through catwalk, does take one down, make that 2. Treats the Galil like it's an automatic AWP, but Detroit there's with the real deal. Does remove Ataraxia from the round. He's in now there's Sheshkin. Unfortunately, he's not there to find a whole lot. 9-3 for a great first half.
All right, we're back into it. After an early back and forth here in this map, Crew fell apart towards the latter part of that first half, and now we have a 9-3 two-game lead. But it could all change here on this second half. That being said, historically and statistically, this is 2 games. I mean, it is their worst side, but Crew are usually better on their T side, so that's the only concern I would say.
Yeah, especially that they've only converted 3 rounds in that first half, which statistically is their best half, is not sparking a lot of confidence, even for their own map pick early on. They'll have to have heroics come out of their pockets here on CT's side if they want to make something work. 2-game are going in full force, though, immediately reversive. Unfortunately, not long for this world. Just attempted pop shots, 1v5s, every which way you look from Crew, excuse me. Bomb does go down. Everyone's grouped up top of catwalk, but unfortunately it seems like the assembly line for Crew try to take their shots at everyone on the
They're dropping the flies here. Rahi and Cheshire, the last 2 standing. Rahi does get one, but he's all by his lonesome now. And he will be fully down. Pulls on his knife. Doesn't expect that. It actually still gets the Troy Che on the flank. That's impressive, but he's dead anyway. 2-game, find the 10th, and it's just a nice explode towards long. They take the space immediately. No one's really there to greet them, and as soon as they spot that player over towards CT, they flush him out and then smoke it out. So they're able to get to that site cleanly. And then 2-game, make no mistake of it towards the finish line. 10-3 in their favor. Crew, I mean, there's not really much of a choice here. They need rounds, so they're going to go for the force buy.
Yeah, and I don't mean to come off as a negative Nancy, but saying, cool, it's impressive, but they die anyways, really seems like the motto for Crew so far this first map. Great at getting opening picks, great at making it look flashy in the process, but unfortunately just a struggle to close out these rounds.
No, you're not wrong. They've already lost the first player here. Hard Sal blowing open the smoke. Ataraxia gets the tag. Okay. They were pretty good in a prior force buy in the first half, especially with that Deagle. Kale has the Molotov handoff. He's going to toss that in. That forces the player out. Beautiful stuff. Great timing with Hearts out to ensure that if Cheshire gets flushed out, he's done. And you have a 4v3 advantage for 2-game. Might just get the bomb plant. They're still a little wary of a boost here. Buddha is in the vicinity, so they're being careful about when they choose to plant this.
Or note 2, shutting down the possibility of a flank. It's been discovered by Zareba. They don't have to worry about anything other than the frontwards line. Top catwalk though. Ataraxia once again. Scout available. Buddha falls. One of which now, that scout is one of 2 left. Although it seems like the call's been made to save. Yeah. Crew needs everything they can for the next round. Yeah,
I don't mind it at all. I mean, look, Ataraxia, I just realized this is the last scout here. I don't know if he was the one bringing... Yeah, he was the one bringing it to it. Their offer, that's insane. To go for the glass scout, but it was the choice that he made. Didn't actually die, although he did get a tag. That's all he finds in the round. 2-game, going to get an 11th. This honestly feels like it might be over.
Yeah.
Fairly quickly.
Unless Crew somehow magically... I mean, to be fair, we did see some wacky rounds in the first half. If Crew can't convert this 11, we're looking at map 2 already. But this is the same teams, I should say. First half, we saw back-to-back eco round wins that seemed improbable and did become reality.
Question. I mean, but at the same time, now they're down 11-3, and it's really getting dire. And then you look at the next map, which is going to be on Anubis, absolutely favoring 2-game in that veto. That's of course why they picked into it. So, I don't know.
Oh, great from Buddha.
Look, I mean, that's again another beautiful shot from Buddha, and that's how they started out to get that, I believe, 2nd or 3rd round victory. But we've seen so many opening frags from Crew that don't materialize into anything.
I mean, you could say it's impressive, but they die anyways. Going back to... Yeah, I mean, Buddha, he did get that double off the Deagle. Did help win one of the crucial first rounds for Crew, 1 of 3. Then again, though, Magic needs to recreate twice now to have that happen. Lucas, though, above the smoke, closing in like a giant viper right around right around 2 game. Zareba denying the chance of a flank from Crew. Just a mow down from here, unfortunately. Buddha is one of 2 left with the Galil in play. Ataraxia no longer with the scout. I'm sorry, continue with the scout, excuse me. So unfortunately now the only one left. Can't engage with his teammate. Tucked too far in with a sniper. Try to catch out the wide swing potentially, but at this point the bomb should have already gone down. Hasn't yet. Ataraxia is good for 1. Gonna try to reroute back around down below. Smokes everywhere. 1 up above, already waiting for Ataraxia's position.
I think the biggest problem here for Ataraxia is the lack of body armor.
Mm.
I don't think he's going to be able to get past his AKs. Yeah, it's done. Zareba finds him 12-3 in favor of 2 game. They have 9 opportunities to close out their opponent's map pick. And to note, Crew are actually playing for overtime there. They only went for a lighter buy. Now here comes the full buy, and they're going to need to win it. Every single round, in fact, remaining in this regulation will need to be theirs for a chance at reclaiming their map pick.
Zareba now 20-4, a 5 KD in this matchup. Has been the Thanos against Crew. Simply unstoppable, it feels. Ataraxia, for the criticism we do give him, has been 12-12, the only positive player on the team for Crew. Has been all reliable when it comes to the AWP. Plenty of utility brought out early on. That's going to be an opening pick against Crew. Very rare to see in this matchup despite the scoreline.
In 2 game, everything's going their way. The opening frag was hard zoust through the smoke. They're even lined up properly through the door, but nothing connects. And okay, hold on a second. Ataraxia and Reversive do reverse the script here of this round, potentially, and Ataraxia connecting on towards Zareba to make it a 3v2 that's even more potent here for Crew. Not to mention, they've got the bomb towards top mid. How does that fall apart for 2 game as Zareba's the last one standing?
Yeah, very... It feels a lot like the sides have just been reversed. Crew, though, despite losing the opening pick, they were great about mowing down mid. It's just Zareba now versus the world. Despite having such a monstrous lead on the scoreboard, does not want to give away his life so quickly.
I mean, the gun has value. He's got 5,300 in the bank, so the loss bonus of 1,900 is kind of irrelevant. Not to mention, you know, he's got more in his hands just in the AK than the loss bonus would be, and he's also got the body armor. So he just wants to save at this point and drop for Hardzao or Lucas, and then they'll be able to buy up, because I think he should be able to actually drop a couple of guns, probably an AK and a Galil, or excuse me, get an AK for himself and drop a Galil.
Yeah, I agree. 4-12. Could be the beginning of something. Plenty of people left alive on Crew's side. Not a whole lot of reinvestments needed. Just utility mostly and some guns.
Oh wow, that's really unselfish from Zareba. He actually drops 2 AKs. The first one that he had in the round from the round prior, and then another one for Hardzao, and buys himself a Galil instead. He's 20-4. Zareba, you can be selfish. You are the best player on the team right now. It's okay. Keep
Maybe
the AK.
the idea is that he's going to pick up someone else's AK later into a round.
Maybe.
Opening pick goes well, though. Buddha unfortunately falls. Been one of the flashiest players for Crew. Ataraxia, though, trait is abound, forced to back away. Back to the off as well. Does get one up top alley. Or the catwalk, I should say. That's Lucas gone. The gamer forced to tuck tail and run away. This endeavor did not work. And they're forced to reset. Down 1 body. Comparatively speaking, the Crew.
You're making the right call with tons of time left. PKL's hanging around. He's taking some damage through the smoke, throws the flashbang as well. He just wants to keep the forces here towards the A site. He's been successful in doing that. The problem now is Cheshkin. He was heading towards those upper tunnels, but now deviates back into mid. He wants to try and cut off the players going towards that B site, but he still might get the timing here. Yeah.
1. Sees the second. Now utility dedicated towards mid. Cheshkin's not able to get away. But now look at this, limping towards B site, throwing out a smoke, hoping for the best that maybe he can circle around it. PKL's looking to catch somebody out mid. But no. It's a fake.
I'm surprised. They're just going off the guns now because no util left. Rotation's going to probably come back in towards this A site or maybe go into mid. We'll see what they decide. 24 seconds now. They did manage to find a smoke. Okay, that's why they can deviate back in towards this B site. But it's going to have to be fast. They need to clear the right angle.
That's right.
And that's left.
Left is right, right is left. We'll have to wait and see. This hard to make the right decision. The answer is no. A hard mow down. No one checks. A 5th round now given to Crew. Slowly but surely crawling their way back up. Possibly the sniff overtime.
Still a little early, I would say. Not to necessarily say that. But yeah, you're right. I mean, it's been a good run here for them with their backs against the wall to get a couple in a row. Probably going to be 3, you'd imagine, unless these PT50s do something insane. But, 2-game going fast here up Cat is not a bad call because often there's a lot of pressure applied by the CTs towards long. And yeah, Lucas was hoping Budo wouldn't be ramp. And he was, so this is done.
Oh, damage on the nade as well. Hard's out. Waiting for someone to cross the corner there. It'll be a good chance for Buddha now to catch up to Ataraxia. Not too far off, all things considered. 6th round. This is the one that matters most now. It'll be full reinvestment from 2-game.
Here we go, 2-game. One thing that is probably nice for them is that they got a lot of chances at this. They had 9 to kick things off. Now they're down to 6, but here come the guns again. 4 AKs and the Galil. Where do they go with their strat this round? It looks like they want to try and gain some presence towards long, but that early incendiary will delay them. Maybe even change their minds as the smoke comes through after. Sheshkin made it down to 66. He's in a tough spot. Actually, no, it's Raihu's in a tough spot, but he fades back into the smoke for cover. Ataraxia, important shot, hits it. Buddha's waiting with him, and Ataraxia almost flicks around to try and find someone over in the lower tunnels, but Lucas is the one to get that trade. That being said, the advantage still belongs to Crew.
It absolutely does. Full map control, all things considered, though. Line of the Meridian could be this double door section. Deep down in pit, Hard's out. Needs to clear this corner very effectively. Only a molly, no flashes to use. Oh! A head was spotted. All bait, though. Trying to lead the members of 2-game back over for the onslaught up above. But no, they're smoked out. Leaving reversive up to his own devices, and it works. Bomb is down completely. Leaving it only to Lucas. Up above on Cat. Does find some damage. Possibly a kill. No! Ataraxia gets away.
Yeah, that's not pretty towards long. 3 engagements go awry. Or I should say 2. But, I mean, they had the Molotov out there, and it should have been putting enough pressure on Reversive to end his chances at having that much impact. But the lack of the trade is what really makes that one tough for 2-game. Now Lucas, they know exactly where he is. They've abandoned the bomb entirely, so they know there's no time for him to go grab it. So they're just hunting for frags. In fact, they're probably going to wait for time to run out and try to punish the economy here of 2-game. Lucas has the Molotov to slow them down, though. That's going to be enough. Here they come, trying to fight him. Time has run out. Lucas knows what's at risk, and he falls after time. No loss bonus comes through, and it will be a 7th round for Crew.
I mean, not only now have Crew doubled the amount of rounds they got in the first half, but +1 top of that. Let's start thinking about expectations going for the next few rounds. It's looking like another eco round from 2-game. They let this one slip away, which, I mean, at this point, again, weaponry, big differential. Looking at 8-12. Oh, surely a timeout after this, right?
I thought they would call him in a couple rounds ago, if I'm being honest.
Yeah, it wouldn't be a bad
agree
call.
with you, though. Need to get things settled down. They won't need a timeout after this. Maybe they hit some crazy shots. Ataraxia going to get the opener onto Hard's out. They do have the site, and this will be a bomb plant. Ataraxia wants to get one more frag before that happens, but they're conceding the site over towards this 2-game squad.
Bomb goes down now. Full retake for Crew. Body advantage, weapon advantage for sure. Ataraxia having a field day. Just setting up and waiting for anyone to overpeak here from 2-game. This is so smart. All the players of Crew, all but one, pushing towards long, allowing Ataraxia to take that swing if need be. Reversive now padding up his stats a little bit more, getting a good 3K. That's to be another defuse.
Well done from Crew. However, they do give up the bomb plant, which means the buy-up is going to be very comfortable from 2-game into this round. They've rebuffed them for 5 rounds in a row. Need 4 more to get us to overtime. Ataraxia has been doing a phenomenal job with that AWP. He was very good in the first half. I'd say, aside from 1 round where he just looked a little bit off. I don't know if he's just trying to shake off the early jitters or whatever it was, but he looks much sharper now.
Oh, yeah.
So that is good news here for Crew. But on the other side, Detroit J, maybe he will be able to make a difference for his squad with that big green. He's watching in towards mid, throws the smoke. And now 2-game, taking that space in mid.
A lot of utility now dumped in mid. Crew are holding tight for A side expectations now. 2-game push there through the smoke. Unbelievable. Right balls. That's a huge opener for 2-game. Setting up again. Matter of time now. Don't want to overreact to that 2-game. Still biding their time to see if anyone on Crew tries to fire back and push up to even the odds. The answer is no. Now sub 1 minute. Oh! Nuclear bomb. Well, all right then.
Oh my god. This is now turning into a sloppy affair from both teams. What is going on?
What happened?
I don't know.
All right, man. Sure, man. Okay, so we're trying to figure out on the behind the scenes. We have our top researchers figuring out the strategy from 2-game.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're getting word now. We're getting a mass disconnect from 2-game side.
Okay.
That would explain the apocalypse that happened in the map.
Yeah, no kidding.
It was the Rapture. But we're trying to save everybody. We're getting as many levers and pulleys as we can. Something tells me, maybe I'm jumping the gun here, maybe I'm jumping the pulley for the anti-Rapture utility device here too quickly too. I think we probably have to go to a break to get everybody back. Sounds like...
you turn around and tell me it's alright. A little bit more to keep me going. Feels like my feet have left the ground. Oh, nothing can hold me down. There's nothing I can do. Baby, I'm telling you the truth. And if I can't be with you, take my heart, you can have it. You knew what you were doing. You knew what you were doing all along. Tried to disappear. You can't find me. You can't find me here. Soon the world will be far behind. I tried to get away, but you keep sending me a sign. Oh, baby, there's nothing I can do. Baby, I'm telling you the truth. You always keep me on my toes. Don't wanna keep on going. If I can't be with you, take my heart, you can have it. You knew what you were doing. Take my heart, you can have it. You knew what you were doing all along. Take my heart, you can have it. You knew what you were doing. You knew what you were doing all along.
Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it
people say, gotta chase the dream of yesterday. But the stories told, the golden memories, ain't a truth but just a fallacy. But there's hustlers, stealers, liars out on this road, and they'll feed the fire and watch it all explode. Gotta put those flames out before we burn it down. Gotta plant new seeds in this ground. Don't let yourself be troubled or think on yesterday. Keep on moving, come on, don't stand in my way. Some people wanna pull you under. Some people wanna make you cry. Some people rolling in like thunder. We gotta fight the feeling, we gotta do it right. If the hustle and grind breaks your stride, do your turn and blame the other side. If the hustle in your mind makes you decide, it will crack and strip you of your pride. Oh, but there's hustlers, stealers, liars out on this road, and they'll feed the fire and watch it all explode. Gotta put those flames out before we burn it down. Gotta plant new seeds in this ground. Don't let yourself be troubled or think on yesterday. Keep on moving, come on, don't stand in my way. Some people wanna pull you under. Some people wanna make you cry. Some people rolling in like thunder. We gotta fight the feeling, we gotta do it right.
All right. We're back.
Yeah, we're ready. Good to go. That was crazy. Apparently, all of 2 game lost power, assuming they're in the team house, so they lost power, and it was getting close to them not being able to make it back in here.
Yeah, I mean, a little bit of peek behind the curtain, behind the scenes. They were like a minute or so away from having this map be FF, and they would have gotten a little bit more time. Had the power not come back, they would have lost the entire series. So, thankfully that's not the case. Crew are making the comeback now. Hopefully, 2 game aren't coming back into this cold. Hopefully not without that anxiety that their power could go out again. Those are factors in mind to think about as we head into possibly overtime.
I think the most unfortunate thing is they don't win that previous round and lose it instead after having the opener. It's just the way it is. I think damage is already done, so...
Okay, production just talked to us, confirming
yeah.
again that, they did lose that last round. Unfortunate for them. Luckily, though, back into things, 2 games, still keeping up at the same pace as they did before the apocalypse had happened. Top of Catwalk now, there is going to be 1 player in the fray. I apologize, that's down below. Anyways, though, there is 1 player. Is that Ataraxia? Yes, it is. The Upping King is down far away. Unfortunately, though, Crew's forced to back away as that bomb goes down.
That was a big miss from Ataraxia. You have to wonder how much the break hurt them there as Lucas finds the headshot onto Rahi. Cheshkin does get one back, but they're on the outside looking in. But Cheshkin, a second. Why is Rubba even chasing that? I guess he just wanted to try and find the win on that fight before they get back to the site, and maybe it would have been a good idea, but now they only have Hardzal left. He's not even close. It will be a defusal, assuming Crew get on immediately, and they do. Hardzal, not much of a chance here, and he's done.
Yeah, looks like Cheshkin made sure to keep that the aim alive through the break. Did have a struggling series for quite a while now, but 12 and 16, very formidable. Getting back up there in the leaderboard. 10 and 12 now. I remember this half started off 3 and 9 for Crew. 7 rounds essentially in a row, more or less. It's just a matter of them converting these last 2. 2 game only needs 1 more round to put all this behind them. Fresh slate into game 2. We did talk about how the first half was the best half for both these teams, which logic would state then that this half is the not so good worse half for both teams. So Crew has been certainly making work out of it. 2 game struggling just like how Crew did to find these executes into the mid round. Rye to maybe push up beyond this smoke, listening for any sort of impact or any sort of audio cue to push on in. He finds the spray, but it's Lucas instead to take down the opening pick. Not a good start whatsoever for Crew.
No, not at all. Ataraxia, oh, another miss. It feels like since we got back into the action here, Ataraxia has looked the same as did in that first round where I criticized him with the AWP, which is not a great thing for Crew. 5v3 this time, and 2 game have the guns at their disposal. Reversive takes more damage than he deals out. Throws the flash, tries to set up Buddha for some action here, but Buddha gets his head taken clean off by PKL's AK-47. Look at that health for Crew now. Only 30 HP combined for Cheshkin and Reversive, and now they've lost Reversive. It's all up to Cheshkin in a 1v5.
Map 1's been an emotional roller coaster. Cheshkin's the last one left. A 1v5 into a defuse. 8 HP. Can we see the impossible? At the start, it was 1, but unfortunately the start is where it stopped. Game number 1, finally going to 2 game.
That was a very wild BO3, both in the server and out of it, but we do finish this first map, as you mentioned, 13-10 in favor of 2 game. They had a 12-3 lead, let's not forget. Crew ran 7 in a row to keep hope alive, but they couldn't overcome that huge hurdle. So now we head on to the next map, which is going to be Anubis. That is 2 games map pick. And I think overall, I would have to say that it favors 2-game, even with the issues they had, the power issues, and all of that. They did get it back. I hope it doesn't plague them again. I hope that was it and there's not a storm brewing on their side, because if you look at the stats over on Anubis, it heavily favors this 2-game side here, Keg.
Absolutely, JR. So unfortunately there, the peaks and valleys needed to really be a big peak for Crew map 1. That was not the case. We're going to head to a small break while we get things sorted out and go to map number 2. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
If all they've been saying is true, it's a war before your
As he turns it, nice headshot goal.
All right, we're back here, ready for map number 2 on Anubis between 2Game and Crew. That first map was pretty extended, honestly. It took us a while to finish it off. Yeah, a lot of technical issues came through and a power failure of all things. But we're here now, getting ready for this one. And I already highlighted it before we got to the break here, Keg. The fact is 2Game are going to have a significant advantage here. Although of the one game that Crew has played here, they did win it 13-5.
That's fair, yeah. And I mean, what we've seen so far from Crew has been very flashy, and they've been able to start off a lot of rounds with advantages, especially on their T side, but unfortunately, they just weren't able to convert those opening T rounds. Their specialty really seemed to come through on the CT side, where they were able to control the pacing a lot more, and to us, that was a surprise. Statistically, Dust 2 CT side, not really Crew's best foray, but here they are again, changing up expectations. Not a clean start for the team, but I really hope here we can see a fresh slate from Crew.
I agree. No question. Crew need a second chance at life in this BO3 and in this qualifier for sure, because it's only a single elimination until we get to the double elimination bracket in the playoffs. Or I should say stage 2. We're in stage 1 right now. 2Game. Looked pretty strong on map 1. They had their issues too, right? They had that 12-3 lead and they almost let it slip away, but they closed it out in the end.
Great opener there. Fortunately, a slow game launch here. Did ramp up towards the end, past the power outage. Looks pretty good. Crew, however, winning the majority of these fights. PKL attempted to make wonders work. Did get one, unfortunately. The only player on the ball to take a body away on 2Game side. Zareba had a fantastic game 1. Last one left alive here, 1v3 for the potential retake and to a plant. Did not check to the left immediately, unfortunately there. Cheshkin once again catch everybody off guard. A great opener.
Absolutely. T side is the favorite side on Anubis, and Anubis actually, it's gone.
Rest in peace.
Yeah, rest in peace for now. It has been taken out of the map pool. Not the map I expected nor wanted to be removed from the game, in the competitive environment anyway. But it is. It is gone.
Well, now, hold on. You can't just leave us hanging like that. Which map would it have been, JR?
Oh, yeah. I would have taken on Mirage. Personally.
Really? Okay.
I think it's a great map. Look, we always get some good matches on it, but it's stale. Like, it's a map that's been around since CSGO started to be competitive, right? And it hasn't ever been removed from the map pool. Just would have liked to see a change on that. Have our mainstays.
But you know what won't be stale? This amazing mode down from Crew. Everybody here on 2 game, it was just a pistol buy. Unable to survive on B side. Did have the right idea that Crew would want to approach into B. 5 stack there could have worked out well, but unfortunately, not quite going in 2 games' favor.
Well, 2 game, they got the guns now. Don't really have stats, I would say, for Crew. It's only 1 map, so it's hard to read into the numbers there. But on the 2 game side, their T side is as expected over 5 maps, much better than their CT side, 66.7% win percentage. For CT side, it's at 50%, which isn't bad, and does explain why they've had success here on Anubis when you can have 50% of your round victories on CT side.
We talked about too how 2 game previously won a tournament just before going into the Pro League. Does have a lot of footage up against them. Crew, they played their cards right. They certainly have a lot to review in Counter-Strat 2 game. May have seen glimpses of that second half of Dust 2. Certainly not on their own executes back on Dust. Crew, however, setting a great pace early on here. T side on Anubis. Detroit's got to watch out though. Smoke nades out, pressuring him far back, giving mid control once again to Crew. Very similar to how we had seen map 1 play out. My big worry is that again we see Crew put a lot of pressure one side, smoke out mid, and dial back and regroup for another execute at the last second. That's what things get scary for this team.
PKL spots out a couple players. I think you saw the arm there of Buddha. Zareba gets the first onto reverse it. Buddha the trade. But it's a tough spot he's pinched in on, and Buddha, right before he dies, does manage to find Zareba. The problem is that was the bomb. The bomb has been dropped at the feet of 2 game. Detroit gets Rahi, and yep, this is all going the way of 2 game now.
Yeah, that mid push looked decent at first there for Crew. Unfortunately, once that bomb had gone down, all the survivors of Crew completely spread out, looking for anti-alerts, but not really focusing on the objective with how little time was left into the round. Things are looking a little scary again for Crew as 2 game now gained weapons and have had weapons. Plenty of utility here for this CT side to control Crew at bay. Oh, look how deep those smokes are. 2 game are going to want to press into this and force out Crew util very early on.
Yeah, Detroit's going to get 2 more, and this is just a complete wipe. That was a buy-up. That's a buy-up from Crew, and it gets completely erased 2 in a row for 2 game.
Gotta give credit though, when we saw Crew go for very similar executes on Dust, they would not flash their way beyond the smokes and the chokes and just dry rush their way in. Luckily though, this time, despite the same results, they did flash through and gave themselves somewhat of an advantage. It just didn't work.
This round's going to be fairly clean, I'd imagine. Detroit J gets the opener on Buddha. Nade going to get tossed into the smoke. And Crew, they reset a little bit. They do have that deagle on Rahi, and we saw Buddha, anyway, previously do some work with that deagle to
Buddha's
give Crew
gone.
a round victory. He is gone, but Rahi's trying to make up for that. Channel his spirit from Dust 2.
Oh. the Buddhist way. PKL, can he do the same though? Barrel spotted? Potentially? No, it's tough to say. PKL could be swinging into a double swing of his own. He's good for one. It's like a Hydra. One head's gone. Two more reemerge. Unfortunately, though, right at the wrong time, the Hydra strikes back. That's going to be a huge opener for Crew once again, though. Bodies are still disadvantaged state. Make that even more so. One left alive. And brings it to Rye. Easier said than done here. Poor Crew. And unfortunately, it won't be today. 2-game now, despite the 0-2 start. Now have gained the lead.
That's fantastic. Here on Anubis to get those 3 rounds on CT side so early on in a half. And I always say it, 4 rounds Anubis, it's good enough to work with. Anything more than that, and you are sitting pretty. Heading on to the T side. Crew, they've got the guns back. 4 AKs in the Galil. No ops out in this round, though. I mean, look, 2-game could have afforded it, but they're not going to because they've already got the rifle. There's no reason to waste money. Couple of AKs as well. Reversive, along with 2 other players here on Crew. Take their into canals, but lose the opening duel up against Lucas, who will fall eventually, but that flash is fantastic from Detroit J. Ataraxia gone, and they keep the man advantage.
At this point, Crew, you wonder what are you going to do next? Just keep fighting for mid, these reversals. Detroit. Certainly heard that smoke. Proc out. PKL versus mid along with his teammate from the back. PKL not the survivor, but the teammate knows. Cheshkin has so little HP left. What other choice do you have if you're Crew but to go to B? You've lost all your ground that you gained. 1 minute left through the smoke. No information other than body checking. Might be able to see the head of one. Bahardzow and Rai just barely miss each other. 1 flash to use on this entry.
That is really good repositioning from Bahardzow in towards CT. Only gets 1, though. That was the low player. Now a trade could come in for Detroit J. Maybe deny the bomb plant. No. He doesn't get far enough forward. And he will die. Not even a frag for him. Yeah, only 1 left in Zareba in a 1v2. A1S in his hands. Bomb taken away. Has the kit and the utility. But probably just wants to rely on the gun to get the frags for him here.
Attack this out. Fake the diffuse. Shots on 1. Oh, and lit up both. But unfortunately, again, you chase 2 rabbits, you lose them both. 3 and 3 now. Tough position to be in for Crew and for 2-game. Economy in full swing on both sides, but not for the best way. Had to play this next round very carefully.
Yeah, it's going to be a force buy from 2-game. They know that things are fragile over on Crew's side, so they decide that those 2 A1Ss and the AWP, along with a decent chunk of util, will be the best bet, and I don't blame them. That one slipped away, that previous one. And now into round number 7, they're still giving themselves a good chance of success. I think they want to get aggressive outside of B main. Where's the flash, guys? You can't just walk out here. A little risky. They walk out anyway. No flashbang turn. Okay. I mean, look, no one spots them. So this is actually fantastic for 2-game.
And they just keep on pushing. It works out well. Surprise tactic found. Lucas takes so much damage in the process. Utilities wasted practically in Crew spawn. They won't be able to have that for the execute. Full-on chaos everywhere on the minimap. Ataraxia is alone in mid. No one in 2-game is taking any of that control.
See, and the advantage right now for Crew is, for 2-game, is that they don't know if there's another player that already went past that smoke or if someone else might be in towards T-spawn. So they have to re-clear that. That's what Raihi's doing. And he will realize, okay, it's clear. They want to readjust in towards the B site. 4 players grouped up, 3 from E-Box, which is actually going to be tough. Yeah, Detroit J gets the opener, throws the incendiary down, and Hardhouse supporting with the rifle. This is not the play for Crew. And they've only got 2 left now, Ataraxia and Raihi, and now Ataraxia's done. The bomb dropped at the feet of 2-game. I think Raihi may just want to save.
Yeah, you have no choice. Money's not in the best position. Don't want to risk it. 4 rounds. CT side 2-game, a very good position to be in.
Yeah, and I mean, not only that, they broke the economy quite a bit here for Crew, so it's likely not going to be a full-on buy in this next round. You might have seen it if 2Game lost more bodies, but well, they'll lose one more. I think they just want to take the gun out of Rai's hands, and they're not going to. Good job from Rai. In fact, that actually makes it a little bit tougher on the buy if you're for 2Game. I wonder if that'll coax Crew in. I still doubt it, because you have Ataraxia and Aversive down to 2 and 2.4k respectively. It feels like they're talking about it now, saying, well, we got those 2 frags, guys. Their money might not be that great, and it's not. You have to sell for an MP9, but...
A little bit of a buy. You got some Deagles.
A little investment.
I'm looking at Buddha now on that Deagle. I really want him to recreate the magic he had back on Dust 2. Deep in one of these players are. That's Lucas. Full mid control. I gotta stop that with just pistol. Well, the only one without a pistol, I suppose. Well, it's a good start.
Yeah, I don't mind it. Zareva getting aggressive, looking for information, and he gets it. Detroit J actually got the trade immediately, and Reversive's down to 4 HP. Didn't see how that happened, but it's still problematic for Crew. Lucas, trying to be aggressive. That's not necessary, but it ends up working out for him, but only for 1, and that's an M4 on the ground. Great shot from Cheshkin. 3v3, he's a little wary of trying to get that gun, as he should be, because there's a couple of players that could pop out of the smoke at any moment. But it feels like he should be able to go and grab that, and that'll make this a lot more potent from Crew.
We haven't seen A execute yet from Crew. It's the hard wall, figuring out the mid round where to poke next. A seems to be the decision factor. Right on the elbow side. Bomb lies. Just a matter of trying to get the proper shots, let Cheshkin do his thing in mid, draw that attention back over while everybody else pushes up into A. It may have worked. Hards Out says no. The majority of the forces are gone. He may be good for all 3. Not spotted yet. Footsteps heard. Shots are out now. Still has the plan. 50 HP, 20 seconds left. Everyone, all that's left, 2. Colliding around. Cheshkin still has a chance. He sees the back of 1, makes it a 1v1. Last one with an AWP, picks up the AK. Dots around, Deagle. Unfortunately, not enough. A great defuse once again. 2Game keep their lead.
Yeah, that's a really good hold as well. The pressure was on towards that A site, and PKL knows that there's a player trying to come in with that Deagle from mid, so he engages with him briefly in order to get the other 2 players to execute from A main. He knows that's going to happen. It's such a great play, because as soon as he engages, he forgets all about Cheshkin. He's like, okay, let him figure out where I am. He knows he has to try and take a fight if he wants to get in here, so I'm going to divert all my attention towards that A main execute, and that's exactly the right call. Sure, he doesn't get a frag, but he attracts the attention of those 2 players to the point where Hard Zhao is able to take care of the last 2. Let's think it was Hard Zhao. Either way, it was fantastically drawn up there by 2Game. Comes down to the 1v1, but Detroit J grabs that AK immediately and takes care of business. 5th round found for 2Game, so this goes from good to great here in terms of the half on CT side.
Timeouts run brought out by Crew. A very desperate buy in the process, understanding now that they need to start gaining more of these T rounds. Didn't work well map 1, have to change that here. And again, my big worry is Crew's not going to really change a lot up in terms of macro. They're going to lose all their guns again, just keep ping-ponging their economy. Could be the benefit of expecting 2Game now to push up aggressively. We've seen that a lot on the rounds where Crew have a desperate buy. 2Game will take that extra space, sneak up behind Crew, and just dismantle the economy as their win condition.
Timeout's over. Crew have had time to talk things over. Loss bonus sitting at 2,900. But their bank accounts are pretty much drained, except for Cheshkin, but that's still sub 1k. On the other side, an op has been afforded through some creative accounting here by 2Game. A couple of players settling for the MP9s. But Detroit J is having a pretty good map of Anubis, so it makes sense to want to activate him a little bit more on this CT end. Rahi tempted to peek out in towards mid. Detroit J is watching it. A double swing would be great here for Crew, one from each side. Seems like what they want to do, and that Molotov's actually thrown perfectly. That'll force Detroit J back completely and give a ton of space for Crew.
Molly into the swing, as you mentioned, a lot of great valuable space Crew desperately needs. 2Game are playing this very safe. Not sneaking up at all. Attempting to play around Detroit on that op. 26 HP, getting hit with all of the utility Crew has. Ataraxia does not have an op. We saw him almost exclusively bring one out into the latter half of last map. He's setting up and ready for the swing here. Has to be careful. Good way of shutting down Molly. Lucas pushing through the smoke. Wants to get a timing here. 50 HP. SMG in hand. Reversive seems to know someone should be around. As soon as that smoke drops, though, chaos will erupt, and there it is! That's two! Nearly a third. AK picked up into a third. No! Almost though. Raihi there for the trade. 3 players left now on Crew, 2 of which very low on HP. Cheshkin does find one. It's not much better for 2Game. Again, a meltdown. 1 player left. Detroit, the player who took the most damage at the start of the round, is the sole survivor. Impact nade out now. Maybe able to find Cheshkin. The answer is no. Does a little bit of damage onto Atarax, but that's it. Colton made the save.
Wow. I mean, what a play from Lucas to open things up. 5v3. You figure 2Game got this one in the bag, but Lucas, as he tries to go for that third fight, he didn't have to. Could have just grabbed the AK and fallen back for cover. He loses it. So when that happens, that gives the space towards Crew to try and walk up a little bit further. They do exactly that and eliminate every remaining player on the 2Game side. A little bit of discipline would have been good there for 2Game, but at least Detroit walks out with the AWP. That said, Crew will find their fourth and bring this back to within 1 round.
So keeping it close, though, for Crew. Post-timeout, getting a round win, especially when your economy was in a horrible spot, is really good.
I mean, the economy was bad for 2Game as well, but this is interesting now. Oh, no, it makes sense. It makes sense. Lost bonus sitting at 1900. You want to force up around the AWP. It gives you an M4, 2 MP9s, and Zareb is settling for the default USP. No one has enough money to drop him anything, but he wants to get that util. It's more valuable at this point for 2Game than buying up a pistol.
Hard's feeling confident.
Yeah.
Playing around that smoke.
This is such a good play.
Reversive for sure. Might not check that position. PKL may be the distraction. I was looking for a way to get up there. Huge surprise factor. But everyone's backed off on Crew's camp. 2Game have taken so much extra control here. Zareba. Attempting to jump peek. Maybe he'll find Raihi. PKL's taking the brunt of this utility, though. There it is. Meltdown's begun. Ice cap's going away. Good for Crew. That's 3 gone now. 2 left. 1 a pistol. The other an AWP.
That was actually a really nice cleanup from Crew because there was really no information that 2Game could have gotten into canals. Obviously, there's the possibility that Crew is thinking about, so they take a very careful approach and pick apart every single one while only losing 1 in turn. That's 3 for 1. Fantastic return on investment there for Crew. Ataraxia plants the bomb. Oh, Zareba.
Oh, buddy. Oh.
No, Raihi! Oh my god, no.
Oh, no! I was gonna say, Raihi's positioning was so good. That's so unlucky. Oh, no! I mean, surely now, there's no time to go for the defuse. 2Game haven't lost their confidence, at least.
Oh.
Do you think the call now is that 2Game's gonna stack A site?
No.
No?
You can't commit that much towards the A side or Anubis. I think they might send. I think they'll just send their default. I don't think they're going to change anything here. Probably a couple of players have one that'll cycle between camera and mid, and then have the rest of your forces leaning in towards B. It's just too much. You're giving up too much map control if you do that. It's so difficult on Anubis. And maybe that's why they want to rework it and take it out of the pool, because CG side is very, very difficult right now. And it's tough to make those calls. Either way, it will be an MP9, an AK, and an AWP. And the only reason they have these is because Raihi didn't shoot. right?
Yeah.
He decided that he was going to play trigger discipline, which I guess is okay. He was hoping to get more than that, but it really does cost them, not only in their lives, but in their inability to find the guns or take the guns out of the 2Game's hands. Opening frag already found by Zareba.
Lucas's position is so good. And while Crew are making a lot of headroom in mid, Lucas can just play this timing so well. Timing's been made, at least from that end. Lucas's go time. Pushing on forwards now. Players on A side losing out plenty of bodies in the process. 3 now on PT. Collapse up together. Detroit does find Ataraxia. Good start, yes. 3 players are gone now from Crew. Same could be said for 2Game. Others reverse their way around. Detroit once again is attempting to be that distraction vector. He says, you can't distract me. That leaves Detroit to be the last one left.
All right, he making up for that previous round at the very least. Nice 2K spray down. He's got 16 frags as well, so we can't really criticize him too much, but that was just really unfortunate. 6th round will be found by Crew. Already 5's enough. I already said this before on the 2Game side. They have a very strong T side. So they're in good shape. A 6th would be gravy for them, and the saved AWP, assuming it will be saved, will help out immensely. Next money here. With that op, they will have a fairly good buyout. It's just that Luke is maybe a little softer because he needs that M4 drop.
Last round of the half. Let's see how 2Game can fare now. They have changed things up again. Big props to 2Game. They've been the ones to be more experimental in this matchup. I like what Lucas was doing that last round with a gigantic flank. Unfortunately, I think the timing was just a little too late to find impact off of it. Stack up towards B once again. Plenty of util dump and flashes out throughout mid. So far, so good. Smoke, creating a barrier now between the 2 teams. No appearance of Crew in the server just yet. Really taking their time with this push in mid. That's going to be Raihi once again. Taking the bold plea to push forwards. PKL seemingly aware. Smoke goes down. Surprise factor. PKL once again driven it forwards. We're looking at a 6-6.
Yeah, another 5v3 for 2Game, but this time they don't have sticks and stones around them. They've got the A1Ss and the op, and Luke is putting that to great effect. Buddha, gone. Reversive. Is he just going to walk through here? Doesn't have a flash. He's going to get away his position. He's done. And so is the round, and probably the half with Ataraxia, the last one standing.
Fantastic half for 2Game, all things considered. Ataraxia enjoying his time with the AWP. 1. Overall, again, very good half. Can't wait to see how things play out in the second half. I don't know, JR.
Should be interesting as we head to the halftime break.
Ride through, down through the wires and the pipelines. We go disconnecting from the city and the skyline. This is the numbers again. The fights, the fear, the fear. This is the numbers again. Counting up coins for a soda can. And there's nothing going on, no game plan, no plans. So I'm jumping out the fire, back into the frying pan. I'm trying to disconnect from the stats and the spray tan. Just another piece of data.
Go to broad daylight, feeding every night like Friday night. I keep the party on rock and I Bombay ice. Gotta see stars like Broadway lights. I told a baby girl, you don't gotta kick it with the daydreamers. You can skip the line, I'm the gatekeeper. Plus I got the crowd going crazy, dance floor blazing up, going. When they see me show up, I be feeling glowed up. When they see me show up, I be feeling so. When they see me show up, I be feeling glowed up. When they see me show up, I be feeling so.
Into the second half of action. That was a very good CT side from Crew. 6 rounds on the board. That is pretty much exactly what the stats gave us as the expectation, and Crew delivered. Now they go on to their T side where things have been a lot better, winning 66.7% of their T rounds. Let's see if it starts with a pistol round victory.
Sack up towards A and a collusion towards B, it seems, from both sides of Crew. A good opening start here. Plenty of distance made by 2Game. Fast-tracked their way all the way in the back of the map towards B site. That's going to put a lot of pressure on Reversive. Unfortunate first half, going only 2-9. Just to try to bring it up back here. But instead, decision's been made. 2Game will go over towards A site right away. Crew finding so much impact. Especially, though, with the reverse. Does not leave much for where. Crew taking the lead past this pistol on CT.
All right. Well done from Crew to take that first one. They won both pistols here. Can't forget they got that pistol in the first half on their T side. This 2Game. Trying to recover here, heading into round number 14. 4 Tech 9s and the Mac 10. They're going for the force buy anyway, which we've seen happen. Oh, this round's not live. Something happened, so we are going to start over again. But interesting to see 2Game go for that force buy. Because in the meta right now, a lot of these T sides, even without the bomb plants, are going for Tech 9s and Mac 10s. So it's interesting. They just the success rate's a lot higher in CS2, let's say, on some of those crazy rounds.
Yeah, I mean, you're investing a little bit, but nothing too wild. You're able to usually make the money back, if not hurt the economy of the winning team. I'm no math expert, but it does seem to work out well. There we go. Back into the fray. Another nuclear apocalypse. We are back. Should see them, a full force buy yet again for 2Game. There it is. Really curious to see how 2Game wants to play out this early round.
Still have a timeout called here. We'll let you guys know what's happening in just a moment with this technical pause, as soon as we have information. Do you hear some typing on the server, so maybe this will be a quick one. Either way, there's... Apparently, we've got some microphone issues here on one of the players, but it's going to be quick, folks. So we'll be right back into the action in just a moment. But yeah, no, we're still going to have that force buy for 2Game. I can't blame them. With the 4 techs and the Mac 10, though, I believe this will be a fast execute in towards the B site, since they're all facing in that direction.
Absolutely. Now, surely 2Game are just going to stack a site, right? As they execute, probably B site. Just overwhelm CT. I think that'd be a formidable way to push on forwards. We're still waiting to see a fix for the microphone issues. 2Game, of course, if they win this, they will win the series. Or win the map, they will win the series. Crew, if they end up winning this map, we will be going to Nuke. It's our last map. It's the only remaining one. For those who are just tuning in now, just going to go over the picks and bans once again. We did see Crew ban out Inferno. 2Game banned out Ancient. We did see map number 1 be Crew's pick for Dust 2. Did not go well for them. This is 2Game's pick. It's Anubis. And then we saw the Train and Mirage bans after from Crew and 2Game respectively. And as we head into the next round, we'll have Nuke, possibly as our third map That seems like microphone issues have been fixed, and we're ready to go head back in.
All right. 2 game. Let's see what they can do here on what is expected to be a very quick pop in towards the B site. They do slow it up a little bit in the early goings. I think they're trying to draw out some util and see what crew deploy, but in fact, util's light here on the crew side, so that's going to be 2 games advantage. Good flashbang toss. Incendiary's not going to do much there, and they're already in towards A. Rahi could be a key piece, but he's smoked off for now, which means that 2 game can likely secure the bomb plant in what is a full 5v5 still.
Full 5v5, but not for much longer. Look at the weapon differential here. There should be easy peasy lemon squeezy for crew to get back in, but it's that fear of pushing forwards and having that smaller weaponry up close that could work well for 2 game. Retake. Beginning now from crew. Slowly parsing their way back into the site. It's just a matter of finding one. Buddha opening pick, opens things up. It's an attempted defuse, but now all out chaos everywhere.
Oh my God.
Shots after shots after shots. 2 game again, keeping things alive. No one's close to the defuse, but now it's beginning. Reserves is making
no
the
time.
attempt, but he falls. And there it is. 2 game. They sneak that round away from crew.
Oh, Ataraxia survives the bomb explosion, so he's going to try and double back to get a better gun, but he's not going to find it. The FAMAS is all he'll find out of that round. I can't believe 2 game win it. 7-7. They were hanging on for their very lives, spamming away with the Tech 9s through the smoke to get a critical one there, and afterwards continue to fire away. I think it was Hard Zhao who gets one, and then the follow-up on the diffuser, even though he ends up dying and is the last bastion of hope, I would say, at least in terms of manpower for 2 game. It doesn't matter. The time ran out for the defusal, and crew lose the round. That is absolutely devastating for them. Only saving a FAMAS out of the round. And 2 game on the other side are going to have the full rifles, well, except for Hard Zhao, who's on the Mac 10. And now they can slow up the pace a little bit. That was a really good call, though.
Really, really good call now. Definitely keeps the money at bay for crew. We can see the results. Just 2, well, was 2 weapons. Now it's just 1. The FAMAS available. Most of the big buys are now gone for crew. 3v5. Attempt to push into the spokes once again. Reversive struggling hard on this map. 2 and 10. Able to help pad up those stats some more. Maybe not. For an opportunity. There's Reversive on 1. Immediately baited out. Attempted comeback now from crew. 1 more pick and they'll have things evened up. They're picking up weaponry in the process. But as we say that, Hard Zhao around the corner will have the perfect opportunity to see someone sneaking through the smokes. But from behind, it's going to be a small flank. Quick round again from 2 game, returning to the lead.
And what's great about that one for 2 game is that was the 4 spy on crew's side. So now they're going to this one, ecoing probably for everyone. Maybe Reversive can buy a P250 or a 5.7, but Ataraxia wants to get that op up sooner rather than later, so he's probably not going to invest too much. We'll see how much util they get. In fact, it's just Reversive on a flashbang. Not even a pistol bought up. He spends a 300 for util, hoping that that will be enough and that 2 game will head in their direction. The stack is on here, given the lack of firepower for crew. 4 players towards A, 1 lurking at B is Cheshkin. That's... I don't know if that was the plan, but Buddha just flies out there. Yeah, they threw the flash to hopefully get 1. It would have been better just to wait on the site, because that could have happened even more. PKL gone, AK potentially picked up, and that... Actually, a Galil, excuse me, that's a coup, honestly, for crew.
Oh, dangerous game being played. That's Lucas. It's only 1 body gone for 2 game. A single Galil now. Lucas gets rid of that. Caster's cursing all the big buys this have for crew. Bomb's gone down. 2 CT left alive with nothing but pistols. Rahi does pick up the Galil. There's really just no entryway back in.
It's still good to have the Galil with the loss bonus being 2,400 into this next round. Assuming he gets to keep it. He's in trouble. Yeah, he's completely surrounded.
Surely they don't let him keep the Galil.
I don't think so. And he has to fight for it. And he's going to try now. Might want to keep him on the site, but it doesn't matter anyway. Even if they die to the bomb, which they won't, Rahi is gone. Detroit J, the finishing touch. 9-7 for 2 game, who are looking fairly comfortable as they switched over to their T side, despite losing the pistol round.
Yeah, I was going to say, Crew, 1 pistol and nothing else since. May have to start thinking about maybe calling for a timeout here. Crew, they've at least changed up different ideas. They full stack mid, they full stack day. Switched it up. The 2 game, once again, they found better opportunities, and most importantly, their timings have been impeccable when it comes to fights. I do like what's happening over on the A side. Zerba may be able to find a pick here if he can just dance his way forwards on A site. Draw the attention of Crew over to a rotate through mid. Majority of 2 gamers sitting, waiting for that to happen. Also made it back up though. Gunfights ensure through mid. Mostly going in Crew's favor. That's Zerba and PKL gone.
That's not bad. The problem is, oh no, Detroit, the timing. I was about to say Detroit has one locked down here, but he pulls off the angle right as they're pushing out of A main. He definitely saw them, so that's information gained. And you see with Lucas coming in from CT, they may be able to get the B site. 2 players in con. Certainly they're aware of this. Do they have the Molotov? They do.
Gonna this count. Oh, Ataraxia, Reversive, both get 1. 1 left now on 2 game. Big shutdown. The draw over to A did not work out well. And with just an AWP left, attempt to go for the plant, get some money. Does happen. Oh, but it's going to be such an expensive loss for Detroit.
Unless.
Possibility, right? That's 1. Oh, it's only the beginning of things, though. I mean, hey, better than 0.
Yeah. It's an extra $100 in the bank. It's not too bad. But as it stands, Crew with a good hold there to get their 8th on the board. And now those 3 rounds that 2 games strung together will allow them to have another buy-up into this one because they were so clean in the process. I think they should be able to get the op in Detroit J's hands. I believe it's already been dropped on the ground. There it is. Util a little lighter than you'd like to see. Probably would have been better for PKL to go on to the Galil so they can get a few more pieces of util. But they want that firepower in their favor. We'll see if that pans out. Detroit J, opener onto Buddha. Crew got aggressive there and are punished for it and then lose Rahi immediately afterwards here, Keg.
It just continues. That's 2 bodies gone off of mid. B side completely empty now. Formation, though, not given to 2 game. They're not aware of that just yet. Crew's already rotated to A. Anticipating this is where 2 game would end up. Not quite the case. Let's see, Hard's out. Push up more into B site. He'll be aware now that this is an empty site. Cheshkin, though, gonna take this duel. Doesn't find 1, unfortunately. Crew, 2 bodies left alive, all outside the extremities of A. Reversive. Dancing. Jugal peeking. They have an opportunity here. Ataraxia is right behind. Could be able to trade out his teammate. But no. 45 seconds are left. Still, no one's aware that B site has completely been evacuated.
This might be a wipeout for 2 game. Ataraxia and Reversive need to save the guns. They should not be fighting at all. They should be hiding. They know they obviously need to take engagements, but they've given away any advantage they could possibly have by showing their hand. Ataraxia.
Oh, timing.
Yeah. Oh, what a flick onto Lucas.
Right, but there is that flank behind them now. Bomb has been planted. That's a foregone conclusion. Ataraxia is forced to reload. Here's 1 player behind. Does get the snipe. Huge. But immediately the pivots back out. Hard's out. Puts Ataraxia down and collects the op.
Look, I mean, Ataraxia, a couple of frags there is not too bad, and the economy's not exactly in a position for 2 game where it's like, oh, those 2 frags don't matter. They do. I mean, still, there's money there, but you see PKL, Detroit J below 1K, Zareba hovering around the 1K mark, and Lucas just below 2. So I would say that if Crew can pull things together, they might be able to punish the economy of 2 game. That being said, looking at their own economy, it's weird, right? Ataraxia has 4.2k, Reversive at 3.6, and Cheshkin at 3.3 could potentially tempt them into a force buy. But my feeling is they're going to say, we want that AWP, we want that strong util, let's just bite the bullet here, stack a site, and hope for the best.
Yeah. Most likely going to be B side. We've seen those stack us on A, and that didn't really provide much value for Crew. Will say, though, being in an equal position, 8 and 10, very similar to map 1, but the scoreline benefits Crew so much more. Instead of stacking up a site, though, it's mostly a stack in mid, knowing full well that 2 game love to take opening engagements here. We've seen Crew overextend, try to fight into 2 game. That did not go well. And to have these B-sided players push into them, well, same conclusion, unfortunately.
Yeah. I mean, the problem is 2 game have been throwing that molly very effectively for the entirety of this half, and Crew stack up there, yes, but they had to have known the possibility would be for them to be flushed up on the Molotov, and they absolutely are. Reversive dead. Cheshkin, the last one standing. Still all 5 players alive for 2 games. So not only does Crew go for the equal, but they can't damage the economy of 2 game, which will only bolster 2 games' chances at victory on both the map and the series here.
All right, this is where it matters most. Post timeout, post eco round Crew, full buy. Now you're much more of a math magician than me, Jade. Does this mean if Crew gets completely wiped this round, everything's gone away, is this their last full buy of the series?
Yeah, I mean, unless they can come through and win a force buy in the round afterwards, they're going to have nothing left in the tank. It's going to be difficult. Ataraxia's got the op, though. Util is pretty strong. They've already deployed a lot of it in the early round. Detroit J's in a great spot. They need to smoke this, but they won't. Flashes out, there's the smoke, but the problem is, look how much space is over the top of it. So still a chance, and there's the smoke pop, excuse me. So that gives some information to 2 game, and they don't have to execute off of that, right? They can just fall back. And there's that Molotov again. Lucas, well, he was going to throw it, then he said, okay, hold on a second. Maybe we don't need to. Maybe I can save this for later.
The pressure was up. A now extremities being fought for.
Now, will eventually.
So far, just Util City.
That
Not much
may
left for Crew in the post plant. They have
a
one
decent
smoke.
chunk of space.
No
going
flashes
into
available
mid.
at
As
all.
Of now,
for
2 game are just kind of
I
defaulting
apologize.
a little
They have
bit,
2 flashes,
hoping that
one
pushes
smoke,
will
and one
come through
molly.
from Crew and they'll get over aggressive, but
They do
no
have some
one's
options
biting.
here for the push-in.
The right call here is to go to the B site.
Seems like a re-wrap back around to
And
B.
with 43 seconds
One
left
player
in the
did move
posturing
away
of 2
from
game,
B site,
that's where
rotated
they're
back
headed.
to A.
You get 1
Mid is
frag.
empty.
You get a 1-for-1 on Buddha,
Smoke
and
is out
Reverse is
now.
in huge trouble.
Backside B, that's going to spell go time now for this team to push into sight. There it is, though. Wide swing into a push. Buddha falls. Ataraxia may try to do some heroics if he can rotate over in time with the AWP. Unfortunately, though, not quite the case. Hardzao does get rid of Rahi. And it seems like the call's been made. Yeah, Crew, no entryway back in. They have to save all the weaponry they can. So it's not their last full buy.
All right. 5v3 in favor of 2 game. Crew, yeah, they want nothing to do with this. As you would expect, they are going to completely fall off of any attempt
Seems
at
like
the
we may
B
have lost
site, because
JR.
if they lose it, all these guns are gone. And now
Waiting on
2
that
game realizes,
confirmation,
okay,
that's okay.
we've got the money. Maybe we should chase these guys out. And they are, but they're going in the wrong direction. They're going
There it
in
is,
towards
12th round
T-spawn.
now.
They expected Crew to fall back
Fourth
from
game.
the bomb sites, and they don't. So Crew is safe, and so are the guns.
Interesting.
All right. We're going in here, guys. 12 to 8. It looks like we have another not live at the beginning of this round. So we're going to get a bit of a match medic.
Hello, hello. Can you hear me now?
All right, there we go. Just had a few technical issues on our side now, guys, but we're good.
Weird.
Perfect timing, though, because they had it not live at the beginning of the round.
It was our quick 20-second break, you know? Union calls for it.
But yeah, I mean, look, you've got those 3 guns. I already talked about it for crew. You must, obviously, buy up around them because it's 12 rounds up for 2 game, and I think this timeout's going to end very shortly. I hear the typing. Let's look at the buy-up that we're going to have from crew.
Yeah.
MP9 makes sense. Go ahead.
Oh, I was going to say, I mean, I'm not sure what happened with our audio back there, but I was saying how we saw the very early save. Crew had to do whatever they could to ensure, okay, well, we don't need another force buy. Like, we had to stay competitive into this and hope for OT.
Okay, bit of a misbuy there for Reversive, but luckily you can sell in CS2, so no UMP. Gonna have the MP9. Wondering if the UMP might be bought up a little bit more with the nerf to the MP9 at mid-range, though. I mean, I'm thinking the FAMAS will be favored, but yeah. Anyway, that's just a side note once we get onto that new patch here in competitive play. But right now, it's still old CS2.
I gotta let Reversive enjoy it while he can.
Yeah, it's the last moments of the OP MP9.
This is his send-off to the weapon.
Yeah.
Goodbye, old friend. And hey, we may be saying the same for the series too. 2 game only needs 1 more round to win this out 2-0 versus crew. A huge impact nade comes out early on. Destroys half of the HP, destroys Reversive's legs.
Oh my
Unlucky.
god, all util damage.
It is a meltdown on B site. And all that leaves now is Buddha. He's been fine, 1 HP gone. His teammate's not as lucky. And what do you do with this one?
Oh,
Guess what? No, it pushes on forward. Oh no! He thought he'd be good for 1, but unfortunate there, crew. It's all but over. A 1v4, planting to the opposite side the Buddha's on. There's no way crew can get back into this.
I mean, there is a way.
Oh sure, sure. Maybe a 1v4. I mean,
feels,
Lucas, 17 HP.
I'm just being devil's advocate for the sake of it, but yeah.
You are the devil himself.
Yeah. No, it just honestly, there's a slim, extremely slim, below 1% chance possibility, and yeah, it's over. Lucas going to get the headshot with the AWP. Overkill comes through. 2 game, have the 2-0 victory. They move on, and crew do not.
Really love the adjustments overall that we saw from 2 game for the entire time.
Yeah, no question. I mean, I feel like 2 game did a great job in their first half here on Anubis. Their CT side was exactly what you want in terms of being competitive. It's difficult. You saw it in some of the rounds where they're still in it, but they're losing man advantages because the T's can be everywhere. There's just so much space they can take up and get into your faces. But to get 6 rounds was fantastic. And I said it then, and I'll say it again. Like, you do better than 4 rounds on CT side, you're in fantastic position going on to your attacking end, and yeah, they took care of business. It never really felt like it was in doubt here, with only a round picked up by round or 2, I should say, picked up by crew. So 2 game continue to impress. I'm happy to see it for them because this is a squad that not many people were looking at, and now having won their previous tournament and coming here into the EPL season 22 qualifiers, defeating crew and moving on, they are certainly going to continue to be a team to watch. But guys, we don't have much time, because the next match is coming right at us, and that's going to be 9Z Bounty Hunters. We're going to take a quick break, but when we come back, we will have that one for you.
Yeah, screaming life's a gift, so we live to the fullest till we DIE. DJ, put it back on, keep it hype, we don't want to hear no sad songs. Everybody up in here just want to celebrate. Sip a little drink, get the dance on. That's all, listen, everything good over here. We don't want no problems, we just want cheers. Toast to the good life, wine, liquor, beer. Haters getting blocked if they trying to interfere. Swag on 100 and my drip too fresh. Certified stunner, need a big blue check. I don't got no time for no BS or no negative ideas in my vibe, cause I'm just too blessed. Run it back. When you see me show up, I be feeling glowed up.
desperate, crazy? Or is it that they never see things my way? Around the world keeps turning, waking up day after day, hoping to change my story, or maybe see things in a different way. Maybe if I took a chance and got out of my way, a different point of view would maybe change the day. Gonna find somebody who's gonna treat me right. I know they're out there. Yes, they're out there. I won't give up the fight. No, gonna find somebody who's gonna treat me right. I know they're out there. Yes, I do. I won't give up the fight. It's not about pretty faces or something that's clever to say. I'm looking for someone special who speaks to my heart in a spiritual way. Gonna find somebody who's gonna treat me right. I know they're out there. I won't give up the fight. Come on, get together. Tonight's the night. And even if you're feeling blue, it will be alright. Leave your troubles behind and have no doubt. Don't you worry about a thing. Let it all out. What a feeling. Get in the groove, the rhythm's healing. What a feeling. Turn it loose and no concealing. At the break of dawn, a brand new day. Everything will be brighter in some kind of way. But for now, forget about that time. Tonight we're all just doing fine on cloud number 9. What a feeling. Get in the groove, the rhythm's healing. What a feeling. Turn it loose and no concealing.
I think you can feel it. That this is a magical moment. And not every moment can be precious like this. So come on. Here's something you don't want to miss.
What a feeling.
Come play with us.
He wants to win right here, right now. He's crazy. As he turns it, nice headshot. Oh, clean headshots from Messi.
All right, we're back here with the EPL South American qualifiers for Season 22. The next two teams up are going to be 9Z versus Bounty Hunters. 9Z have looked very good lately. They're on a 4-BO3 win streak. Keedstars, Furia, Red Canids, and Audict were their victims in claiming the championship of their previous tournament. And now they come here against the Bounty Hunters, who have kind of had the opposite time over the last little bit here. 4 BO3 losses in a row and haven't won a single map in that span.
Well, my argument for big discrepancies like that is always that there's more footage for the winning team to look at, to attempt the counter strat. But, that argument was also made in the last best of 3, and that was not a best of 3. It turned into a 2-0 affair from 2 games. So, very curious to see what Bounty Hunters have cooked up here on our first map. We have Ancient, and, we'll have to wait and see. I apologize, it's not our first map. I believe we have Dust 2 first.
Yeah, we have Dust 2 first. We'll see the veto in just a little bit.
Yes, I saw the overview of Ancient. I'm like, I guess that's where we're going instead.
No, it's just, it goes through all the maps. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, I know how you feel, though.
So
I get where you're coming
from. For a second. Well, I mean, luckily, though, for 9Z, I don't see any reason to change course at all. Just keep things going. Opening bans and picks come through. Dust 2 will be our first map, and we go all the way to Ancient as our last one. So we were just looking forwards in time a little bit.
Mm-hmm. I mean, look, it's this is not a bad veto at all for 9Z. In fact, I would say it's very much leaning in their favor. Bounty Hunter's best map is Dust 2. It's the only one that's really been going their way over the last 3 months, so they have to pick into it. The problem is 9Z have played it too. Look, it's not necessarily a map that 9Z is dominating on right now, 4-3 over the last 3 months, but it is a map they pick into a lot of the time. You're looking at a 60% pick rate, and then they go into their second most picked map of Nuke afterwards. So it's just basically 2 picks for 9Z, and Ancient's also a really good map for them. If you're looking at this purely from a statistical perspective, 9Z have a significant advantage.
Yeah, starting off CT side too, they have a lot of tempo setting that they can have against Bounty Hunters. I mean, when it comes to South America, confidence is a very big factor when it comes to a lot of these gunfights, a lot of micro play. Nuke, for the most part, for a lot of teams leading into this, was a very confidence leading map. It was much more CT sided teams huddling together and playing anti-retakes. Worked out well. But, not even looking forwards ahead to Nuke, we might have to see something similar for Bounty Hunters to rack up those rounds against 9Z and play together very much as a team.
Yeah, I mean, like, the only thing that's... By the way, they've played each other over the last month or so, and that was a 2-0 win in favor of 9Z. And the first map there was Ancient, and that was a 13-5 win, so maybe you were thinking back to that one.
Of course.
That's what it was, right? No, yeah. But, and then Dust 2 went afterwards, and also the way of 9Z by a 13-9 scoreline. So a bit of a mix-up in the picks. Obviously, Nuke coming in instead of Ancient, but other than that, it's still looking kind of dire for this Bounty Hunter squad. Now, one thing that might not be that bad for them is they did make a roster change. Sometimes you can get those roster changes in and it'll spark you a little bit. Mayern is out. He's been benched, and they've picked up Nizen, who used to be with Pain Academy. That was back in mid-2024 until mid-2025. And, excuse me, it was early 2024. Then he got benched for a while on that squad and wasn't really able to play, which was unfortunate because he looked like a promising talent. Ended up getting loaned to Case, though, for a little bit, and Red Canids as well. But now that his contract has finally ended, he can sign with a new team, and that ended on July 10th, I believe it was. And 3 days later, he's with Bounty Hunters Esports.
Yeah, I was going to say, Nizen's only been on the squad for 3 days, and no officials yet for either for this team as a whole. Just scrims. So we'll have to wait and see how this first map shows up. This will be a very important map. You can scrim all the times in the world, but officials are what matter most.
No question. Yeah, I mean, it's going to be, like I said, it's a wild card here coming through from Bounty Hunters because Marin wasn't working out, so they decided to move on without him. And look, taking Nizen, bringing him in, it's not a risk. I don't want to say that because they were struggling so much that they needed some fresh blood in here, but it's not a guarantee that success is just going to come in because you swapped one piece out. And Nizen has had his struggles as well. Over these last 6 months, you have 22 maps played, 0.91 rating and 0.79 impact. So I think they're just hoping that a change of scenery for Nizen will benefit him.
Yeah, I believe it will too. We're just waiting for a few more players to get back into the lobby now before we get started. I'm just curious to see how it's all going to play out for the bog standard. In the crew matchup, we saw crew take a lot of T-sided mid control very early on. They would go head towards B early round. They would kind of dial back, smoke deep mid quite a bit, and jump their way up to catwalk, which unfortunately would lead to them going for an execute towards catwalk. That did not work out well for them whatsoever. So utility and watching out for that, I think is going to be very important to see going into this matchup. And just making sure that you can play off flash as well is going to make a night and day difference.
Yeah, Kaiser's one of the better IGLs in terms of the flash usage here in North America. 1.06 thrown with a success rate of 0.82, which is very high for that large volume of flashes thrown. So that's going to be helpful for the Bounty Hunters. They don't really have anything else around that, though, afterwards. Yes, they have some players who are executing and throwing flashes, but it's mostly on Kaiser's shoulders there, so that's probably why the number's so high. And then you look over at the 9Z's side. These guys have been to the top. A lot of these players have been competing at the Tier 1 level before, so they are no slouches, but what surprises me is they rely a lot more on their dry swings. They don't necessarily have the flash stats I would expect. On this squad, 0.58 is the highest thrown per round on max, but they've also got, at least in regional competition, a significant firepower edge, and they can lean on that. It's just when they get against tougher teams is when the challenges might arise.
Well, speaking of challenges that arise, it seems like some players are having issues getting into the lobby. We're going to head to a small break. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
We don't do no talking round here. We don't play no games round here. We ain't never slipping round here. This another level, this one over here is very rare. We don't do no talking round here. We don't play no games round here. We ain't never slipping round here. This another level, this one over here is very rare. Ridden got me skanking, had me feeling like I'm Fred Astaire. Bread was kinda short, but I was smelling like a millionaire. Claimed their opposition when we stepped in, they were running scared. Man, we're louding up the atmosphere. Too much chatty, too much catty. I just lit a fatty and it came from Cali. I'm not really here. I was in the clouds, I don't ever take the stairs. We don't do no talking round here. We don't play no games round here. We ain't never slipping round here. This another level, this one over here is very rare. We don't do no talking round here. We don't play no games round here. We ain't never slipping round here. This another level, this one over here is very rare. This another level, this one over here is very rare. This another level, this one over here is very rare. I was in the corner sweating till the lights came. Man don't ever sleep, step out on this night train. Right brain, man will blow your mind like a migraine. I was busting up these spots, pulling something out my socks. Man was shuffling out of blocks, phone and vibrate. I don't need to talk to Frank, I did it my way. Never slipping, never tripping, never violate. We don't gas around here, we on a higher rate. We don't do no talking round here. We don't play no games round here. We ain't never slipping round here. This another level, this one over here is very rare. We don't do no talking round here. We don't play no games round here. We ain't never slipping round here. This another level, this one over here is very rare.
Alrighty. We're into the action. Oh, I think we're missing someone.
That's okay. They're superhuman.
Yeah.
It's symbiosis. They're still growing their fifth player.
Yeah, he'll be here eventually. Just need to give him some time to grow a little more.
They only have an arm so far.
Yeah. Oh my god. Anyway, 9Z waiting for their fifth to come through. As I think it should be fairly short until they've joined up. But either way, what's that? Oh, I heard. Oh, okay. Sorry.
Restarting PC.
Restarting PC right now. So we should be back in just a little bit. How are you feeling about this first map?
I'm feeling good. I'm just, itching to get it started. I want to see how fast and octane 9Z will be. Historically speaking, 9Z in pretty much every game I think they have a team in is usually a very frag-heavy, high-octane team. So I expect this to be no less for 9Z, like how they play historically. Watching over footage of them last night, and the days prior to this as well, 9Z are just so good about controlling space. I'm very. One match I watched in particular that really stuck out to me was Nuke, that they played recently in a tournament, and it was a stomp from their end. They won practically every single gunfight, and it was my concern and my curiosity going into today about which teams would try to prioritize just taking fights with dry swings or which ones would prioritize utility. And I talked about this before we went to the break too, but 9Z was one of those teams that I think found a perfect balance of just catching people off guard with dry swings, but prioritizing utility when it was needed most.
Yeah, and I think also the interesting thing for 9Z is they used to be a fully South American squad, or Argentinian mix. Argentinian and oh my goodness, I'm blanking on the other flag right now. I can't think of it. So,
was it green?
No.
Oh.
Is it Uruguay? I might be crazy.
Oh,
yes,
correct.
Uruguay. Thank you very much, production, for saving my life. Yeah, they used to be a Uruguayan and Argentinian mixed team, so fully South American. And then a couple of years ago, they decided to go more international, right? I mean, they still got the majority South American squad there, but Martinez brought in from Spain, and Adam S. brought in from Romania, I believe it is. So that's like, sorry? Whoop. Okay, sorry. We're getting our production giving us confirmation here. It is true. So no, anyway, I all that said, as I'm stumbling and bumbling along here, a lot of teams are moving in more of the international direction. I mean, you even see it on the Bounty Hunter side. You see it in North America and 9Z as well. And so far, I mean, while it was a little bit of a bumpy road at the beginning, 9Z are now finding their form, and perhaps at the perfect time heading into this next season of Counter-Strike. Martinez going to get the opener. We're finally into the action here.
Yes!
We can stop blabbing about all this random stuff and actually get into the action and cast some Counter-Strike.
The opening picks were anything but random, Jay. We see a great opening start from Bounty Hunters. Well, actually, not so much for Bounty Hunters. They lose a body early on. However, that being said, though, positioning's looking sound for 9Z. Through the doors, though, it's Adam, waiting for any sort of audio cue. There hasn't been a lot of push-ups from 9Z despite the body advantage. One jump has been heard. Adam, still playing patient. Utility game, though, from Bounty Hunters is not good. They have 2 mollies to approach a site. No smokes, no flashes, no real way of getting the advantage over the doors, but Max unfortunately goes for too wide of a swing, though it does buy time for Martinez to push back down, and Adam the same. Great timing, impeccable work.
Yeah, you're going to see a lot of...
Only 2 left now.
Yeah, I was going to say, you're going to see a lot of these razor-sharp shots coming through 9Z and Huazo Peak. A couple more. They are a very high-quality team on 9Z. I already mentioned it. You got Martinez, you got Max, Lukin. Pretty much everyone's had experience at the top of Counter-Strike in one way, shape, or form. And I think that's going to benefit them greatly moving forward here in South America and trying to claim that that top spot. And I already mentioned before our previous BO3 started, that it's up in the air right now in South America. There have been so many roster changes, so many players bouncing all over the place, that it's hard to say who is that best team right now. I think Bestia, Red Canids, and 9Z are looking fairly strong. And even 2Game that we saw previously, and who won their BO3 in our previous matchup.
Not to mention, we have Red Canids alum Nizen, first map ever on this team right now, seeing what they can do. He does get the pick off of Lucan, saves the day. That could have been a triple, even more. Martinez and Adam, though, a full meltdown. In the gold, it seems. Bounty Hunters, unfortunately, not able to convert much that second round.
Yeah, kind of the expected result, just having those Glocks come in. They go for a full send into mid, and they get wiped out. So, third round of play. Here come the guns. A case for everyone. Util for most of the players. There's a little bit missing, but it should be fine.
And you mentioned that Kaiser is a big utility demon on this team. We need to make sure that he can use it all before he goes down, if he does.
No question. He's going to be ever so important with those flashbangs to set up his teammates and defend their positions. As it stands, though, Bounty Hunters using a lot of util, or using a decent amount here in the early goings, but not really gaining much off of it. Now they will gain the space in towards mid. Kaiser watching Cat. No one's going to be there. 9Z playing pretty passive, in fact. Even their mid hold, right? Max was there, but as soon as he sees the smoke, he just falls back to B. So it's 9Z giving up mid completely.
I like the potential idea here. Bounty Hunters splitting towards A site. 1 minute left on the clock. They have to make a decision relatively soon. That pressure is going to start to mount towards Nizen. Blocked off by a molly. A smoke is out now to help prevent this pit push, but Wasso peek. Not stopped at all, but he's beyond a flash. Goes for a blind peek. There it is. Nizen for one, maybe two. No, traded out. No space given, though. At the same time, it's go time. Up above, through catwalk. The push towards A has been called. Turtles there. Remove Wasso. Kaiser, here's at least one. Turtle's going to be there, an unfortunate victim. Calls have been made, unfortunately, though.
No way.
2 at once. That coordination is scary, dude.
It is. I just want to know why Bounty Hunters are peeking twice in a 3v2 when they have sight. Anyway, Frank might still win this one. No, he doesn't. Lucan shuts him down. That was a Bounty Hunters round to take, but they cannot pull it off, and it's 3-0 for 9Z.
That's the micro plays again that I'm expecting 9Z to dominate on. Their individual gunplay has looked so good. I mean, every single round, not that we've had a lot so far, but every single round that we've seen, 9Z's timings on individual peaks have been stellar to watch.
All right, well, we go into round number 4. Wow, that's a revolver. That's an R8 for Kaiser. We don't see that very often.
Okay.
I'm curious to see how he's going to deploy that. Usually you opt for the Deagle, I would say 99% of the time in competitive play, but hey, we've seen some pretty crazy R8 plays.
He's the best in the West.
I hope so. He's going to use it.
Rootin' tootin' cowboy over here. Big util dump towards A side though. Immediately Wasso peak falls. It's going to be Max though for the immediate trade. Oh, okay, Kaiser. All right.
Me wrong, right?
We got a new sheriff in town. It's going to be Lucan, blocked out by the smokes, waiting for an eventual peek up. Can't quite see the head of Turtle. Everybody else sneaks on by. Timing's out though. Spray unfortunately not to connect. Martinez does have an AWP. Top of catwalk now. Body disadvantage. Attempts to go for one quick shot. Unfortunate. Can't quite find the second. Traded back immediately though. AWP gone now. Big body disadvantage for 9Z. He's done a Lucan. Lucan, not long for this world.
Oh man, there's just no way. There's no way that's the first round they lose after shutting down the full buy. Kaiser, look, there is one good thing about the revolver. I shouldn't talk too much trash about it. The fact is, if you prime it properly and you're playing long-range engagements, it's a sniper rifle, basically. You just have to point your crosser in the direction of your opponent and you will hit your mark. It's just about the priming. It's about that bit of delay that you have to account for. But, you know, Kaiser accounts for it very well. And it will be, no question. And now you're looking at the money. 9Z didn't necessarily have the cleanest round victories, and they will be going for a force buy that doesn't feature much. Couple of MP9s, 2 Deagles, and a 5-7. They really fell apart in that previous round, though. It just felt like they couldn't get a read on what Bounty Hunters were bringing their way.
Yeah, the smoke util so far and how Bounty Hunters are playing off of both sides. Smokes have worked really well. They just have to keep that momentum going. Smokes out once again by doors. Triple peek outside of B main. Oh, okay, Lucan. That's one. In fact, nade out immediately. Flash and return. A molly out to stifle the movement. Good way of keeping things at bay. And Bounty Hunters.
Still gonna go?
Oh, I guess so. They don't want to re-clear everything else. That's go time. Flash. Oh, Kaiser on the AWP. Keep that in mind. They don't check their corners. It's Adam. It's the blender. And now a smoke in return. Kaiser's the only survivor.
I mean, I could see that coming 500 miles away. Like, there's just, the stack is there for 9Z. 2 MP9s next to those next to the tunnel entrance. I mean, you might as well just wave the white flag if you're the Bounty Hunters. There's just no chance at all of surviving that, especially considering Lucan got that beautiful Deagle headshot to open things up. 9Z right back to it on the force buy round. Bounty Hunters still have enough money to buy up here, 3 Galils, an AK, and an AWP, but that was not the way they envisioned the round going after winning their first.
No, by no means. Just not working the map nearly as much as they had before on the round that they won. It's immediately Frag City. Unfortunately, it's just City. There's no frags to go along with it. Lucan's already pushed so deep. And unfortunately, again, only a few pop shots have run through. Lucan gets out of dodge, avoids the AWP shots. Huaso Peak has taken a litany of damage, but he's forced to duck away. Not a great spot if we see anyone approach towards Pit, but that won't be the case just yet.
The cat approach may work. Utils run dry. I shouldn't say run dry, but it's getting there on both sides. I think there's going to be an important round here. Martinez misses the shot. Has to back off. He has the smoke. Incendiary is available as well. They will use the incendiary first. And that pushes Bounty Hunters back. Time becoming an issue potentially. 46 seconds left, and Bounty Hunters still haven't made their way towards this A site. They deploy another piece of util, a smoke for mid to B. Should be good. They're hoping to catch rotations off of this. That's why they're waiting. But eventually they have to make their move.
It was a very lucky peek against Martinez. He missed the op shot completely dry. Flash is still available now. Smokes and mollies abound, making sure Martinez stays on the move and cannot op shot anybody but through the smoke. Could be a miracle. No, not quite the chance. Now it's be so tough for him to find that angle, but you're not accounting for Max. Doesn't have an op. It might as well be one, an automatic one at that. Martinez again, all eyes on him, trying to find that impact nade, in fact, out. Does take some damage. Kaiser does have an AWP of his own here. Just a matter of time to see who can get that ultimate opping shot. Unfortunately, both are pressured out to not find a single angle. Zog and Frag twice now, finding more. Frag saves the day.
Okay, Frag. That was absolute pandemonium, though, in the ending parts of that round. Back and forth, frags, and finally Frag takes control of that chaos. Gets a second round for the Bounty Hunters. So, I mean, look, until the seesaw ride ends, we won't know who's really in control here, aside from, of course, that early start for 9Z, but we can't really read much off of it until we get proper gun rounds, which at this rate, are we actually going to get them? 2 M4s, 2 MP9s, and the 5.7 again for 9Z. They're taking a different approach from the previous round where they had this type of buy-up. In fact, they didn't have the 2 M4s previously. It was just 2 MP9s that churned through all of Bounty Hunters that went towards the B site. This time, they're going to get aggressive into Longhouse.
Oh, JR.
This is not a bad idea. This boost could catch them off guard if they try to retake this space.
It's looking scary, and normally on these 8 pushes, we have seen a split from Bounty Hunters. The only exception was last round, but with Zoc gone, you might have to split things up. It's Zoc and then Turtle. The entire major prong of this push has been severed. You don't even need to have that boost anymore. It's a quick peek out, and Nizen's expecting it.
Still, that boost is so potent, right?
It
because
is.
They just take a fight, they fall off, like, oh, they're gone.
It's still there.
Oh, maybe should have held his nerve a little bit more. Nizen goes down to 33, but now the threat is there, so they have to be wary about this, and they're probably going to have to burn some util just to try and clear this up. There's a nade thrown into a void. So that's beautiful stuff from 9Z, not only getting that damage, but also pulling out that nade and getting one more piece of utility out of the arsenal of the bounty hunters.
Needs to be a miracle push here from Freck.
Yeah,
Down
no
2
control.
bodies. Yeah, no controls. Very little utility. 30 seconds left on the clock, and the bomb is nowhere near a sight. Lucan.
I think they're calling it.
Yeah, I mean, you would have to. Freck is just looking for someone to get overly eager. Oh, speaking of the devil, it's going to be Adam. I mean, it doesn't open up any opportunities. That's one body gone, and there's absolutely no chance to plant. But maybe you can damage the economy a little bit more. I mean, not that they would know, but Lucan is by himself on B. No time, though, to go for the engagement.
No, the guns are too important. And even trying for a hunt in that situation, if time runs out in your fight and you die, then you know, lose the loss bonus and the gun.
It's just not worth it.
Mm-hmm. All right. Well, round number 8 going to get underway. 9Z built up a little bit of bank, but they have to invest a lot of it in towards that util. And on the other side, of course, bounty hunters are going to force up around the 3 saved guns. It's going to be a couple of pistols. So slightly better guns here on the 9Z side, but still we haven't really seen either team gain control and momentum of this map. If 9Z wins here, then I would say it's decisively in their hands. But if bounty hunters get back into it, I still feel like it's up in the air. That's what it's at right now, given the scoreline. Anyway, Turtle. Going to go up with his Tech 9. It's just all 5 snowballing up cat. And it's not a bad call because there's only one player in the vicinity. That is Martinez.
Yeah, the majority of all these 9Z A players were all the way pushed up the double doors. The util dumped the high oblivion. That was probably the original plan for bounty hunters, was to engage, but with all the util going out, simply not worth it again. Go back to the default protocol. Catwalk push yet again. It's going to be the weapon to fall down, but no! Caught me off guard. A loss for words. Unlucky there with the molly. Martinez, he has so many options, but unfortunately none of them conclude in his way. Nizen's good for 1. Make up for lost teammates. And it's just a meltdown once again from 9Z.
Kaiser's trying to hold on here. 1v4, AWP in his hands, watching for the cat boost, and can't deal with it. So he's just going to fade off. He knows the bomb's going to get defused, but he might be caught. He does. Lucan will happily collect the AWP if he can, but he doesn't. Okay, so that's the only good news for bounty hunters, is that 9Z does not get the op off the ground, but they lose it, and that means that this is going to be a miserable round for them in terms of buy-up and economy. Turtle does opt for the Scout, and it will be upgraded pistols, but outside of that, 9Z 6 and bounty hunters 2, and I think with 9Z taking control here,
Turtle.
it only gets worse for bounty hunters.
Oh no, 19 HP. Zoc is attempting to find something. 9Z is just clearing in the frag department. It's, I hate to say it, no contest really. Majority of your players are 2 and 6, 2 and 8. Zoc is 1 and 9.
Yeah.
It has been the Freck and Nizen show. Relying on your newest player. This is Nizen again, first map with bounty hunters.
Yeah, I mean, look, it's sometimes you get that honeymoon period when a new player is added to the roster, and it's not yet there for Ben. At least not in this match.
JR, honeymoons go both ways.
Elaborate?
You know, it's not just the player that gets picked up. It should be everybody.
Oh, yes, no, absolutely, I agree. No, it's not happening. It's only for the player that got picked up that's having the decent time here. Everyone else is just, unfortunately, asleep at the wheel for the bounty hunters against a very tough opponent.
I did like the idea of Turtle bringing out the Scout. It was just unfortunate that he got shot down so early. Attack timeout's been called, though. Bounty hunters regathering themselves. I think this will desperately be needed. 9Z have been pushing very aggressively start of round. I think the formation of the idea there of just waiting for 9Z to overstep and take that opening pick was a good start last round. It's just, you really have to follow up and hit your shots.
Well, that was the eco. Here comes the full buy. Still no op available. Nade's going to sail in from 9Z. That's a really good hold, and information gained in upper tunnels, right? They throw that aggressive utility, they get a deep smoke thrown into the upper tunnels, and that will allow Lucan to hang around here. Spams the smoke even. He's trying to push them back completely. So if this is effective, Bounty Hunters will walk into their open arms, either into mid or a long hold here with Huaso Peak waiting behind the longhouse doors. They have to clear this, and it's looking out towards pit.
Oh no, that's two flashes gone.
He had the read.
He had the read. He had 2 flashes. He could have flashed in.
Oh
Huaso
my
was playing
God.
for anti-flash. It still would have been enough for the double. 9 HP, getting 2 in the process. Where's the utility, JR?
Yeah, that's a problem. I told you Kaiser throws most of it, and well, unfortunately, it wasn't really there in that moment. I don't think he had any flashes left. There was a flash thrown, but it was a little earlier, and the timing was a little bit off. Anyway, Zoc going to get one back. That's on Adam S. The problem is they've already lost so much map control towards long that they're going to have to work their way back into mid, you'd think, because it's so risky trying to go back for that long fight. There is a player going to B. That's Freck. Waiting here is Lucan. I'm not sure how much he's seen, if anything. No, he doesn't know Freck is here. He doesn't know. Does he spot him? Yes. I think he just saw him. Now they're aware, so Freck can't do anything. And that could be the round, excuse me, because Zoc is so low, and there he falls. So does Kaiser afterwards. 8-2 in favor of 9Z. Bounty Hunters just didn't give themselves enough space or time to play with, and couldn't recover after that opening 2 frags from Huaso Peak.
Yeah, it's just the small little errors like that. Like, even in flashing with Huaso playing for the anti-flash would have been enough to make things more of a 50-50, but
agreed.
We're just seeing tunnel visioning from Bounty Hunters to get these opening picks.
No, you're absolutely right. That was really not played well by the Bounty Hunters, and we have to call it like it is. They need to be better on those long engagements.
Well, back to Pistol City we go. Mid-control again, attempting to be held. One player consistently waiting beyond these doors. It was Adam last round, this time Max. Max gets the opening pick. Max has been incredible in these series, taking these raw fights. Luke in there for the follow-up. Oh my.
Okay.
Okay, Freck. Okay, Freck.
Okay.
Pulling a Buddha. Nice.
Freck's honestly been a bright spot. He does fall eventually, but he's been that one bright spot for the Bounty Hunters, despite things going pretty much wrong here in this first half of action for them. A lot of key frags. He delivered them that second round pretty much by himself and all that pandemonium. But here, 9Z just have the protocols. Everything's on lockdown. 9-2 in their favor. 10th round within reach. The Bounty Hunters need to find a recovery here, whether it takes a hero effort, an all-up blitz in one direction, or a great shot. And both players get nice shots there, but Lucan and Kaiser legging each other. So a stalemate out of that op fight in the opening moments.
Better than how it's gone in the past. Plenty of util drop down below. Oh my god.
So
Does he get 2? No. Even then though, Kaiser gone. The one you rely on the most to have that initiative utility. Flashes out. Fake a presence. Doesn't affect Max whatsoever. He rotates back to A. Without a care in the world.
I thought 9Z would suffer from overconfidence there, to be honest with you. I think Huaso Peak was very bold in going for it. Go ahead.
A lot of their rounds have been overly confident, but it works.
True.
Max?
But right there was the boldest of all, I would say. Anyway, let's see.
That's fair, that's fair. I think Max might be trying to challenge the Huaso confidence here. Oh, no way Turtle gets away with it. No. Oh.
All right. 39 seconds. And Lucan is going to get that shot onto Freck. Not looking great. And it's done. Lucan a 2K. And it's a 10-2 lead for 9Z as we hit the halftime break.
Lately, I feel I can't find my feet. Pushing closer, my heart skips a beat, and now I'm falling deeper than a fly. I can't control it. Dark against the sky, it's not so black and white. It's like I told him. There's things that I can't fight. I just keep going. I just keep going. In my time, I've been dreaming of a space to really fill my place. I wish he'd seen what I had dreamed. Before these darker days, I thought I found my way. Quickly it fades, losing the race, closing the page. In and out, I'll move myself again. Time moves fast, I feel my heart beating.
As he turns it, nice headshot.
And we're back here. 13th round of play. First of this second half. 9Z in absolutely dominant position. Sometimes those 10-2 scorelines can be deceptive. That one, or this one I should say, is pretty much not. There were some rounds that were a little closer in the first 6, but after that point, 9Z took control, and it was fairly one-sided.
Early smokes are out now. Bounty Hunters have to make the CT side count. They really don't have any leg room to spare. Zoc forced to back away immediately. 2 players and Bounty Hunters really alone have been holding the fort in the kill department. Nizen and Freck looked really good. Unfortunately, Bounty Hunters, everybody else has been a little asleep. Just a matter now of seeing if they can make this defensive side count. Zoc early on spotting out the majority of the push here. Catwalk opening peek goes out well. Huaso falls. Can that be a second? The answer is no. Kaiser does find one in the mix, but 9Z once again in unison lining up the kill feed.
Oh, Turtle gets 2 back. Adam Essen and Martinez are gone. So Max, a lot on his shoulders here in a 1v2. Knows that Kaiser's putting the pressure on and can't win the fight. Bounty Hunters managed to slip through and get this pistol round despite losing that man advantage early on, allowing the bomb plant to come through.
And surely now with 7 rounds to spare, 9Z, they're going to force buy into this next round. They'll try to ruin the economy that Bounty Hunters have just built up. No? Yes.
No, they will.
Okay. I was going to say, like, for a second there was hesitation. Like, I don't buy anything, but I see Deagles. We have ourselves the MAC-10. We have a Galil.
It's going to be 2 Galils and I think 2 Deagles of MAC-10 as well, which is a really good buy up here.
Hey, you're the math guy. You can do my taxes for me.
I don't like doing taxes. I'm the one who does all the taxes.
Neither do I.
Go figure. Yeah. No, it's not a fun time. And what else won't be a fun time here is if Bounty Hunters can't find
I was going to say, you know what else isn't a fun time? A 3-10 scoreline. But, I mean, the way things are going right now, that has been changing. Zoc was the first one to find the push towards Catwalk last round. 9Z biding their time after that smoke ends. We'll put out another one to block off the 50-50 long-range angle. Be a good call, though. Only one player in position to maybe snipe them out top of B site. Oh! A huge put down. Huaso getting the molly off of Freck.
Oh, B is so exposed now.
I hate to say you put your 2 best players on B site early on. Everybody else, There's no way in. You have to save these weapons.
My dogs at the beginning of this round were barking, cheering on Bounty Hunters. It wasn't enough. They couldn't channel the energy further enough. What?
Okay, this might be a deep cut. You mean their dog, the Bounty Hunter?
No. My dogs were literally barking. The dogs in my house. I know that sounds like a metaphor somewhere, but it's not.
Do you remember that show?
Which show?
Dog the Bounty Hunter?
No.
Aw.
I've heard of it, but I never saw it. So I don't know if I can relate to what you're trying to say here.
Dang. That's okay. That's as deep as it would have gone. But unfortunately, this is a deeper cut now for 9Z. It's a huge, huge lead for them.
11-3, absolutely. I mean, that's the round we talked about it. A force buy coming through the bomb plant, which is what Bounty Hunters let slip through in that previous one, is what cost them, because that buy up is so much more effective. And then 9Z, after finding that first one, they just pinch on to what they know is a light B site. They get that one, and really that's all they need. The round is done. The util was great towards that B site, and it's so difficult to get back in, especially in a second round of a half when you don't have the retake util that you would usually have in a gun round if you're Bounty Hunters. So now they're on their last legs. Force buy going to come through, an M4, a FAMAS, and 3 pistols. Dualies for Turtle, not necessarily a fan of that one. The dualies are really effective when there isn't the head armor in play, and the body armor in some cases, but once both are out, they become a lot less effective.
Util gone for 9Z. Push-up has been called now by Bounty Hunters, but they're playing it far too slow. Nizen for the trade's good, but a reverse trade negates all of what was gained. Body advantage now for 9Z once more. Dualies, fortunately taking a wealth of damage. Doc, by himself, takes the 1v1, wins it out. Martinez falls.
All right, 3v3. Still a chance at life here for Bounty Hunters, and they're going for this one. They have to. Losing Turtle there. Zoc and Kaiser still have tunnel vision. They want to get into this B site. Need an opening duel 1. Lucan, spray down to 48. Adam S at 11. Just need to connect their shots, be better on the aim duels. But Zoc being dropped here means Kaiser is on an island, and Huaso Peak will get the 2K. 12-3 in favor of 9Z.
We've seen this position before today.
Yes, we have.
It just took a monstrous comeback and losing electricity to do it. And even that wasn't enough. Bounty Hunters, though, need to wake up.
I would say just looking at the two matches and how we got to 12-3 in the previous one versus this one, I think it's a much less likely scenario.
Yeah.
Yeah. They're being outplayed.
A very great effort, too, from 9Z so far. They've looked on top of things. The individual gunplay, the micro plays on top of working off of each other looks fantastic. Once again, Huaso good for 2. Make that yet another. Nizen a double kill. The new player for Bounty Hunters looking fantastic in the server.
I mean, Nizen was hungry for a contract, right? He was stuck on the bench and in lone situations for quite some time. Finally had a chance to sign a contract. He wants to prove himself, and he absolutely is here up against this 9Z squad. Unfortunately, overlooks Max, and the round and map is done. So that'll do it. 13-3. No dramatics here for 9Z as they are clean on Dust 2.
Yeah, I mean, 9Z again from all levels looking fundamental, looking fantastic. They know exactly what they want to employ. Bounty Hunters, they have had a new roster swap fairly recently. This was their first map with Nizen ever, and Nizen looked great. That was about it.
Unfortunately, that was pretty much the story. We saw a couple of interesting pistol shots come through. Freck was solid, I would say, for the Bounty Hunters too. He had his moments, but you need the rest of the squad. It was really, really tough for them to go up against this 9Z squad. We knew that it would be one-sided in terms of the mechanical skill, but I thought maybe the Bounty Hunters would be able to employ some strategies that could put 9Z in situations where they'd be suffering from fits and starts, but it just did not happen. So now we go to the next map of play, and we'll see if they can recover.
If all they've been saying is true, there's a wall before your eyes. Tell me, can you see right through? Right through, right through. Down through the wires and the pipelines. We go disconnecting from the city and the skyline. This is the numbers again. The fights, the fear, the fear. This is the numbers again. Counting up coins for a soda can. And there's nothing going on, no game plan, no plans. So I'm jumping out the fire, back into the frying pan. I'm trying to disconnect from the stats and the spray tan. Just another piece of data. Just This is the numbers again. The fights, the fear, the fear.
Come play with us.
Honestly wants to win right here, right now. It's crazy. As he turns it, nice headshot. Oh, clean headshots from Messi.
Welcome back to the EPL Season 22 South American Qualifiers. I am JRT. Joined by my side is Keg, and it is going to be Nuke as the next map here. We already kind of highlighted how good 9Z are here. 6-1 over the last 3 months. The only loss was up against Bestia, and even then it was tightly contested, 11-13. Everything else wins against Audic, and Imperial in particular were W's. Is very, very good on their side. Over on the other end, you're just looking at 5 losses in a row for the Bounty Hunters. Now, that being said, Keg, I do want to highlight some positives here for the Bounty Hunters.
Yes, please.
Because in those losses, right, you have 3 of the 5 where it went 23 rounds or more. One went the full 24 against Flamengo, 11-13 loss, and against Imperial, 12-16 in overtime. So they've been competitive here throughout this 5-game losing streak. It hasn't just been like they've been blown out of the water.
Well, important note too is that with the majority of those matches too, different roster slightly for Bounty Hunters too.
Right. I don't know how much of a difference Nizen can make here. In fact, I'm glad you brought that up, because Nuke is one of those maps where it's hard to implement new players very quickly because of how much space, in terms, especially on CT side, you have to take up to get rotations going from A site to B site or vice versa, and even trying to decide how much space you're going to take towards outside versus ramp. So there's a lot of coordination required on your defensive end. I don't know if that could be another hindrance for the Bounty Hunters as they go up against a very practiced Nuke squad in 9Z who don't have very many weaknesses here. If you look at the wins that they've gotten, no team other than Keyed Stars got more than 9 rounds against them. So it was all single digits.
Could be a trial by fire too for Bounty Hunters. They're starting on their CT side. So Nizen was a gleaming star, game number 1 for Bounty Hunters. Hopefully now, though, moving away from more individual play to more team-oriented CT holds, we really need to see him pull that weight again.
No question. And on the 9Z side, everything was fantastic. Lucan, 18-6, a 2.09 rating and 118.4 ADR. Then you have, and he was defending well on that A side. Then you have Max, 13-8, but the more important stat, 101.4 ADR. And Huaso Peak, 17 frags, 1.74 rating. So everyone played their role to perfection on that 9Z squad in the first map. And now, as mentioned again, we're going on to a map that they feel very comfortable on. So 2-0 feels like a good possibility, but it's a new map. It's a new day. Sometimes teams can put that first one behind them and reset themselves to get a map victory.
Yes, so having a little bit of time in between map 1 and a small delay that we have now, maybe enough time for a reset here for Bounty Hunters. Definitely a lot of faith going into it. And I mean, you're going into the qualifiers with a brand new player. There have been scrims behind all of this already. That last map was their first official together. I think more so this is just an experimental time to see what works and what doesn't work, and to really reconvene for other tournaments too in CS to see like, okay, well, how would we build off of this?
Yeah, more than likely. I mean, look, the Bounty Hunters, we already highlighted their struggles. It's not going great, so every loss is one to build off of. And you do learn more in losses than wins. Bounty Hunters have had a lot of them, unfortunately, over the last little bit, so hopefully more learning will be done as they're watching through the demos. But right here, they're going to not even be thinking about the future. They're not thinking about the past. They're thinking about right here, the present, and what they can accomplish on this map of Nuke. We've still got a bit of time here, folks, before we get into the server. A couple of small delays. So we're going to take a quick break. When we come back, we'll jump right into the action on Nuke.
Can't take it, I won't take it no more. And the words you say are killing to me. You keep
Alright, that
just
was-
kidding.
Yeah, that was short. We're back.
We got
into
ya!
it.
Fool me once. CT-sided hold. Oh, immediate
Nice
headshot.
shot.
Zoc is gone. What can you do from here, though? I mean, immediately, big question going into this is Bounty Hunters. How well can they play the macro for their CT side? Proper holds. Ninezen by himself. Does have the dualies in hand, though. Freck, all the same USP. Working with his teammate, though. Is taking a wealth of damage. Lucan, down below. Playing off teammates. Howaso, mini flank, mini flank, mini flank, good pressure. Can Howaso get this final one? Oh, dancing away. There's no way he survives this, right? Hello? Ninezen? Plot armor? No, not for much longer.
No.
Kaiser's
Brief.
the last one left.
Brief plot armor.
Yeah, one episode's worth.
Kaiser is now gone as well, of course. 1-0 in favor of 9Z. Not the start Bounty Hunters were hoping for on their CT side. 9Z just very clinical in that push. No hesitation, lots of confidence. Almost bullying Bounty Hunters on the pistol round. As they walked in towards that B site from both directions, and there was really nothing the Bounty Hunters could do to stop them. Now Bounty Hunters immediately go for the 4-spy. 3 MP9s, the scout in the 5-7. 9Z's operating with 3 rifles out. Lucan and Huaso peek on the SMGs, hoping to farm a little bit of money, and almost an opportunity to do that for Lucan, I believe. The smoke blooms right in his face, so he decides to fall off. And if he had gone, it would have been potentially a mistake. I think he's intentionally showing himself there to try and give the bounty hunters something to think about towards the A site and attract their attention. But with this wall of smokes thrown now, the possibilities become a little bit more potent for 9Z and more to think about for the bounty hunters.
Max did sneak his way down in the secret, but chose not to pursue that. Instead, fighting directly head-on. It is a buy-up from Bounty Hunters, and to ruin that economy would be huge. Owaso overextends. Unfortunately, does not win the fight. Freck, on the other hand, well, maybe not so much Freck. Zoc and Turtle, not long for this world. Losing bodies very quickly. Kaiser is on the scout, far away from the rest of his team. Of course, as I say that, though, there's one player right below him. Freck does fall. Kaiser, oh, sure. Why not? Suddenly, things are becoming much more manageable now for Bounty Hunters. As long as they can just keep catching 9Z out one by one.
Nah, they won't allow that, unfortunately, for the Bounty Hunters. And I think, despite a ridiculous no-scope shot through the grate there by Nizen, by Kaiser, excuse me, they're saving. They're going to keep these guns. Kaiser upgrades to a Galil, and they fall back. They just don't have the kit, they don't have the util, nor the time to get back into this site. Beautiful 3K from Max. He actually finds 2 of them in towards secret, so that makes Bounty Hunters think that they're going to go outside, but then they just go to inner bomb site, and it's done. I should say A bomb site. Anyway,
there we go.
Nizen gets one, and that will be it. Only 2 survivors, 1 on each side. So that's some good news, I would say, for the Bounty Hunters, because they keep the economy on notice for 9Z. It could tempt them into a 4-spy, but that's so dangerous when you're dealing with the current CT economy. This half-buy is a much better call.
Duo now, 9Z. Not a lot of utility in the camp of Bounty Hunters here for control. Plenty of smokes, however. May be good for this initial beginning. I feel like after that first map and these first 2 rounds so far, 9Z, they're not really too worried. They're just going straight in.
Well, I have to be careful. I mean, look, they win them, and Kaiser's going to be the last one standing here with the Galil in the vents, but you can't blame them here, Keg. The fact is, they're winning these aggressive rounds, so they're going to try to go full bully, it seems, in the early goings here on Nuke.
And this is exactly how we've seen 9Z play Nuke in the past. They will get these early round leads, they'll feel so comfortable taking A site, and they'll just keep snowballing these early fights, really forcing these CC-tied players to play either some sort of a major hold on A, or a pseudo retake, and it just allows more map space for, maybe if they want to, someone on 9Z to sneak by for a mini flank. Regardless though, 3-0 now, 9Z. Kaiser's the only one left with the Galil. Maybe looking to make an attempt to boost up the economy just a tiny bit. 1. It says, that's enough. I'm quenched.
I think one of the problems here for this Bounty Hunter squad, and I don't want to talk that they're already out of it because they're not, but when I look at their roster and I see the names there, I don't see a standout player. I don't see a star player that can really change the tide of a match. And there's other teams like 9Z that have a couple of them that can pop off at any moment, and we saw that previously, you know, in Lucan. And then Martinez did a good job. Guaso Peak was great. So yeah, I already said Lucan. But, you know, it was just everyone was popping off as you would expect on that side. But on Bounty Hunters, I don't see the big names. I can't pick out a player. I'm like, oh, that guy's going to be fantastic. Perhaps it could end up being Nizen. It would surprise me, though, because throughout his career, he hasn't necessarily filled that type of role. So I don't know. Look, they're not done yet.
No, by no means.
But you get what I'm saying, what I'm getting.
Yeah. I think the question could be, and we can maybe talk about this during the next timeout or so, is that if Nizen is designed to be growing into that superstar role for this team.
I mean, they'd like that, right? Like with a younger player coming through here, being able to stand up and contribute here. I say younger, he's 21, but he's younger than the rest of the squad. But yeah.
Oh, Kaiser. Peeking around, looking for any sort of information for his team. 9Z have gone silent. Just waiting for Bounty Hunters to make their next move. Understanding now, best case scenario could be to even the score.
No.
Shots rang out and Adam was ready for the draw. That's Turtle gone. Rek was there for the attempted follow-up. Mollied out, timing perfect. Back to A we go.
I mean, this has to be frustrating for the Bounty Hunters. 9Z are making them look silly. No matter if they go for the quick pushes or wait for the fights to come their way, they're winning time after time. I'm surprised Freck even thinks about going up from Secret in that moment. 9Z go out from Squeaky. They get into the vents and they're on to B. And even Max lurking around that A site catches off a body. Freck spots out Adam S, but he doesn't have to fight that. Nizen in the meantime does get Huaso Peak. And one thing that could benefit the Bounty Hunters here is one, they have a kit, and two, 3 of these players are exceptionally low, but they still don't have an appetite for the retake. It's just the money situation.
No, if Nizen could just remove and take out Lucan, that might be an opening, but no. Seems like the decision's already been made. Go for the save yet again. 0-4. Now, Jay, at what point do we see a timeout?
I think it might be a little early to call that timeout on the Bounty Hunter side. Maybe you call it...
Well, generally it's like 0-5.
Yeah, no, I was going to say at 5-0, maybe you call it, but you could call it at 4-0 too. It's never... I said it was too early. I shouldn't have said that, because it's never too early to call a timeout and talk things over and get things settled. And right now, things are looking pretty poor. So you're right. I think a timeout wouldn't necessarily be out of place here, but it's not going to be called. No, it is. Okay, there we go. So you were right. Your inkling was correct.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, you know, we can't just look at this map in a vacuum. We look at the loss of Dust after this, and now 0-4. Something desperately needs to be changed up here in the calling for Bounty Hunters. Kaiser, AWP in play, may be able to find some impact in this position where he got that wild scout kill. That'd be huge. But again, a lot of it really just comes down to fundamental and mechanical play that 9Z's been dominant on.
Yeah, they're looking solid from that perspective. And the problematic thing for Bounty Hunters as that timeout expires is the money situation isn't going to get any better here. Loss bonus, sure, it's at 3,400, but on CT side, you can't really, you know, put together a very effective buy after being brought down to below 1K for everyone and below 500 for 4 of the 5 players. Anyway, they're not thinking about the money. They're thinking about a chance at a round victory. Getting that first on the board, erasing the goose egg. Turtle and aggressively towards that smoke, and I like the boost here for Freck in towards on those boxes there in ramp room, and 3 players in ramp for Bounty Hunters. If 9Z go there, this could be a very good chance at a Bounty Hunters round victory, and that is where they're headed.
9Z are very good about getting trades, though. Freck may be only good for 1 at most. Kaiser is there for the follow-up. He should be able to take the initial shot and distract the team. That's 1. Hopefully now you don't check that corner. You're too focused on Kaiser. That's the idea. There it is. Freck, not even good for 1. Kaiser can't find the follow-up. A smoke is out. He does get one after all.
That's a crazy shot.
Unbelievable from Kaiser. really illuminated on this map so far.
The thing is, oh, there we go. Zoc manages to get one. I'm not convinced that they're going to win the round. There we go. Finally, Turtle gets 2 back. UMP sings for him, survives with 7 HP, and Bounty Hunters do get there first. It was problematic, though. I said it. If 9Z go ramp, Bounty Hunters have a very good chance at winning. And it didn't even look that good in the early engagements because, yes, they get 1, but the trade is immediate, and there really isn't any impact from Freck, so that's when the concern arises. But Kaiser hits a nutty wallbang shot to get the response that Bounty Hunters need. 9Z do get into that B site, but the reinforcements have arrived, and then there's really nothing they can do, not even a bomb plant out of it. That said, they still have enough money to buy up, and they're going to try to win it.
Great guesstimations from Bounty Hunters about where they thought 9Z were going to push. A meltdown again. Very important to know that Bounty Hunters, all things considered, are playing a much slower early round, allowing 9Z to push into them now, rather than sneaking up areas like Secret very dominantly like we have seen before. Won't stop Zoc, though, from doing that. Lucan forced to tuck tail and run, only 2 players left alive. Could be the search for the 1v1. Zoc has to play this very carefully.
I think they're already trying to save. I don't even think they're going to go for this or 9Z. They're just hoping to do damage to the economy of Bounty Hunters.
Yeah. I can agree with that. And so far, this has been working well for Bounty Hunters. These standard holds. 9Z for sure must be changing something up into the next round.
No question. I mean, look, the previous round, a bit of a tough pill to swallow. They walked into the stacked position of the map and got taken care of despite a good effort. This one was that attempted bully towards the A site once more, but the Bounty Hunters are more than ready for it, and it's good to get that kind of response because then you show the other team that no, you won't get away with this consistently, and it'll force 9Z to dig a little deeper into their strat book, which they haven't really done yet.
Yeah, I mean, the majority of the footage I've watched from 9Z on Nuke has just been that bullying procedure. Go on A, shoot, to get the win. So I'd love to see something more in depth from the team, even if that means slowing down this early game. Timer drains by.
Yeah, it's a full minute saved there for 9Z, but they pull it off. AKs for everyone, and of course, Bounty Hunters don't really want to try and fight for that because their money needs to stabilize, and that's a very good opportunity in that round for it to do so because not only do they win it pretty cleanly, but they don't need to use much util in the process, so the buy-up isn't that intense here. A couple of AK upgrades, and they've got like a full buy pretty much in their banks. After a tough start, this is a potentially very good recovery. Here comes the force buy around the 2 saved guns for 9Z, as you would expect. Trying to go towards outside. There's that deep wall of smokes that'll open up a lot of space in the map for them to work with. You'd expect a nade pop to come through. There's one. Another one from Kaiser. Will he see anything? Not really.
Quite.
Yeah.
Could have been a wild opening, though, had Kaiser found impact.
Needs to dedicate to that. But it works out. Turtle gonna get 1. The second. He's really starting to stand on his head here for this squad. Can this turn around in favor of that 9Z, though? It can. 2 frags back from Lucan, who was great on the previous one, and now is looking to do the same stuff here.
Yeah, huge comeback right now from Bounty Hunters. 9Z separated out, looking like the poke towards B site in Secret. And Kaiser not available top of tower. Adam does fall. Body advantage now back in Bounty Hunter's favor. 21 HP off of Lucan, though. He's gonna have to go on a self-fulfilling journey here to take a fight. It's a 2v1. Unfortunate, Lucan not able to take anything. Moving down to Martinez at a 1v3. One of which is off directly on site. No, bad timing with the bomb.
All right, well, Kaiser hitting the shot, and another good job here in that round by Turtle, as mentioned, and a great attempt at a recovery by Lucan. I think the biggest problem for me is where Adam S ends up, right? He's tucked into a corner, kind of exposed into heaven, and he taps a shot in that direction, connects on it, then goes back into cover. When you're making a play like that, it's usually to try and trap the heaven player into focusing his attention on you, while the other one pops out from Secret and tries to deal out the killing blow. But for whatever reason, Martinez and Adam S weren't in sync, and Adam S goes down for free. Like, there's no I'd say 9 times out of 10 from that range, an M4 against Tech 9, that you're losing that battle. You're not going to win that. So, a little bit of a strange mid-round call there by 9Z. And now they are relegated down to pistols only. Deagles across the board, no armor. What can they do here?
Attempting to fight you off that long range is bold, to say the very least. Damage has been done, though. Kaiser and Zoc have taken some. Kaiser goes down below onto ground level. Doesn't have the height advantage anymore. Backing away. OSO is waiting for someone to sneak up from secret. That won't happen. But I like this change of pace from 9Z. Bullying Strand hasn't worked, so they dial it back. Allow bounty hunters to waste this util. And you mentioned that last round. That it's just so much dedicated early.
Trying to get lucky here. I mean, you know, the crosshair's on through the through the hut, unbeknownst to him, but it doesn't get through that angle. Kaiser waiting with the op. He will take care of Martinez, and this is going to be tough for 9Z with this.
There it is. Another shot. Actually, that was the molly. 2 players did sneak on by. Kaiser's got to dial back here. Again, nothing but pistols for 9Z. Looking to remove some guns, maybe some eco damage. Block does get taken down, but again, very procedural round from bounty hunters. Looking much more true to form than we saw any round they had on Dust.
Yeah, this is much better performance from them in their first 8 rounds, as they've got a huge bank account. I don't want to say huge, but a very, very good bank account, healthy bank account, let's say. Thanks to that second round victory where no one died. And now 9C will be back onto the guns. I feel like we're going to see something a little bit more complex in this round, right? Because the simplicity of their attacks hasn't really worked. I say that, but it just feels like they're going back to a simple execute. They have one player lurking in towards secret, and then Max looking for space towards outside. Although the wall of smokes is up, and it's the shallow one this time.
Yeah, I don't disagree with you. I thought we'd see something more complex too. I think that'll be off the hands of attack timeout, which for 9Z might be early. Well, good lord. Correct, just removed away Hawaso Peak and Max. That's a good start. But I think normally a team, when they're up such a high, well, maybe not high, but a big scoreline differential gets caught up with, you should go for a timeout afterwards. Lucan, sure, why not?
Who needs a timeout?
Yeah, honestly. Just timing diff now. Oh. Okay, good distraction factor. Nice and good for 2. Adam's the last one left, 1v1. 45 seconds left. Does have bomb. World is his oyster.
Thought he might fake that rotation, but I think he realized that Kaiser wasn't within earshot of his footsteps, so he just gets down to B for free, plants it, goes into a post, and this is so difficult for Kaiser to clear out once Adam S gets stuck in here. Yeah, there's almost no chance. Adam S takes care of it, and just like that, despite another very shaky start with Freck getting a 2K from Secret, 9Z do win the round, 5-4.
Yeah, wouldn't stoke confidence in me if I'm 9Z, but a round win is a round win. It's what you were looking for to break the streak. Yep, tack timeout still called. Half expected that given how not so great the first 2/3 of that round went. Hopefully now from here we will see a more complex structure like you mentioned, Jay, that we see. I'm not too sure what we could expect from that, but I think a lot of it has to come down to how they handle these opening fights.
Yeah, I mean, it's exactly that. It's the opening fights that haven't been approached very cautiously from 9Z. They're still riding that high from Dust 2, and they have to get off of it and realize this is a different map. It's a different Bounty Hunter squad here. Even though the Bounty Hunters have lost those 5 in a row like we already talked about, or 4 in a row, whatever the case may be, they play well here. They've had some close matches. They've had some close score lines. And they've also got a lot of experience on the map compared to that previous one. So, cannot discount them. And 9Z realizing that. A couple of MAC-10s have to be settled on here for 9Z. The rest of the players will have the rifles. When you look at the biopic for the Bounty Hunters, it's actually really solid. They're getting aggressive. Look where Kaiser is. Almost
Yeah,
shotgun
that makes me
hopping.
nervous.
Oh, it should.
It's the overconfidence. Oh, no. Just when things were looking good for bounty hunters. No.
You see,
Oh, no.
I don't necessarily mind it, Keg, trying to go for some aggression and mix things up and get into the faces of 9Z, but yeah, that was an overstep on the second fight, and then they just keep losing bodies afterwards. Zoc is the last one standing, and the round is done. He should just save.
Yeah. That was way too overconfident from bounty hunters. Especially after attack timeout, you really need to use that time to investigate how a team like 9Z is going to approach a round. To give away a lot more strategies for future rounds on top of that, but that won't be. And Zoc now is in a horrible position. Can't really get out. Maybe he'll fight his way through this double.
I think bounty hunters were just hoping for more of that early round success. You know, previously they pushed through. Okay, Zoc's gonna get one here, but previously they pushed through Secret. Zoc does fall eventually, and they got that 2K in that last round. Still lost it, but they're like, okay, let's try doing the push from B ramp this time. Let's go through Trophy and get something, and that was not the answer at all. 9Z were ready to punish. And there's a 6th round on the board. Already a good T side, could get better.
4 and 6 now. Bounty hunters have kept this competitive. Curious to see what this plan will be. Now, bounty hunters, one full rifle in their possession. Okay, Kaiser, a good opening pick. That is going to be the one lone rifle. Had the right read about the A-sided push. 9Z are taking this a wee bit cautiously more than before for the bullying strat. Gotta just remove Kaiser.
Why are you doing this?
Yeah. You know, I'm glad you said it. I was thinking it. Kaiser's the lone survivor now in this ordeal. He didn't really have the best performance back on Dust. Much better performance here. Honestly, I could see a reality where he clutches this.
Yeah, no question. Look, he's got 2 already. Oh, there we go. Martinez going to shut him down. The Spaniard takes care of it. 7-4 in favor of 9Z heading to this final round of the first half. I just don't understand that. If maybe 9Z lost track of where the economy was for bounty hunters, should have known they were likely on an eco. They see the 1M4, you're like, okay, that's weird because they should be on an eco. So, you know, the 1M4 is the only gun. Let's not fight it. Instead, they keep fighting it and lose body after body until they get a response. But, I mean, they're lucky that one went their way, to be quite honest, because that was a bit of a blunder.
Yeah. Just a little bit of tunnel visioning, it felt like, from both teams so far this map that we've seen when it comes to these early gunfights. Through the smoke, however, last round of the half, Max attempting to find some early peaks. How also loves to play this upper angle. You see the slow tread towards Secret. We haven't seen Freck play this in a while. Molly forces him to dial back. 75 HP left now. Adams holding the angle.
That's a good adjustment from 9Z, throwing the Molotov there because they'd been caught off a couple of times in that direction. This time, not going to happen.
Yeah. Less impactful than a few rounds before we had seen, I believe it was Zoc push up, get taken out. Adam would throw the molly and prevent the follow-up from Freck. So Freck is forced to retread back on the Secret now that the molly's gone. And the players of 9Z have moved. In fact, I think they're waiting for Freck to push up before go time.
Bad for bounty hunters with the players looking towards Mini Max. Not going to get it though, and Freck actually does manage to strike as well. 5v3.
Wow. Big meltdown overall. Martinez is the last player left. Just one by one, they fell. 30 seconds left. Really no way out of this one. Yeah. Honestly, a great comeback half from bounty hunters. I'm shocked.
Yeah, it was. Not too shabby as we'll head to the halftime break and see if they can keep it up in the second half.
every moment can be precious like this. So come on, here's something you don't want to miss.
All right, a pretty good half for 9Z, all things considered, on their T side, getting the lead into the second half. But the Bounty Hunters had their moments of recovery, and even in the 7th they lost, it felt like they potentially had the chance of coming out with a round victory. Here they already working their way in towards the A side, and back and forth we go.
Wow.
Turtles gone. Kaiser, the last one standing. That was absolute pandemonium. Frags came through in a flurry. And Kaiser, does he have the bomb? He doesn't. Oh, boy.
Yeah, long road ahead. Luckily, though, 2 left. Adam, 50 HP. You're completely right, though. Pandemonium everywhere. I don't even know what happened. Who got who? Big old shootout. Lucan is right up above. Seems to have the proper angle. Right on Kaiser's location. Kaiser has a minute, though, spare. He has plenty of time to work the map more, but this is the line in the sand. Luckily, though, timing, Lucan just happens to be walking away. Ho, pop shots. Footsteps heard. Fully aware now. Adam has his location. Everyone closing in on Kaiser. 42 HP. Only a few shots will do the trick.
I don't think he's got this. There's not enough time left, and he doesn't have the health. Tag down to 22. Kaiser, no bomb, no time, and probably no chance. There it is. Adam S gets the last one, and 9Z win the pistol to kick momentum off here on their CT side.
Only a few more rounds until 9Z eclipse Bounty Hunters with a double. We'll have to wait and see if they can convert this next round. Bounty Hunters, do they choose to buy up? The answer is no. Full pistol. No util.
I don't mind that. I mean, it's so close here. Still 3 rounds. They're within striking distance, so get a better buy up in the follow-up, and if you can get a bomb plan here, it's great. Maybe use that smoke to try and get down the vent. We'll see.
One investment, though, a single smoke from the hands of Turtle. Push through B ramp. Lucan down below. Does have a much better weapon than the pistols. Does get overwhelmed. Now an acquisition from Bounty Hunters, but unfortunately not long until that's removed. Sounds good for 1, maybe even 2. Holy.
Kaiser goes to the burst fire. Desperation station, but that won't work out. All right, here comes the real round. Bounty Hunters on to the rifles. Util will be a little lighter. Look, these are the type of situations where I just look at it and I say, guys, buy a couple of Galeals, get the full util, especially on a map like Nuke where you have so much space and so much util that needs to be deployed in the early parts of the round. Don't skimp on it. You can go with the Galil. It's not bad. It's got 35 rounds in the magazine.
We've seen some heroics from the Galil today. I would love to see it.
I just feel like that util is so important that you cannot underestimate it. And look at this. 9Z, 3 players pushed up aggressively here. There's no way Bounty Hunters expect this. Yes, they throw the Molotov, but Max up close. Sock's looking for it. Even if he gets this, he's probably traded out immediately. But he doesn't even find that. Max gets back into cover. Nizen thinks he's done it. Thinks he's dealt with everyone that's in the vicinity. He's looking in towards Seeker, but that's not where he needs to look. Lucan finds the trade. Man advantage. Bit of a pandemonium again in this round as Kaiser and Turtle are the last 2 standing in a 3v2.
And look at the distance that Kaiser and Turtle are at. Almost no map control at all. But if they do...
Kaiser?
Okay, Kaiser.
Yeah.
I may have misjudged. Much farther into the map, but the bomb holder is Turtle, and he is just barely inching into A site. Might be able to meet up with Kaiser, who's scouting out in the back to see where all the CT-sided players could re-entry from. Oh, it's getting scary, though. It seems like everyone's having a knife next to Turtle's back. Lucan specifically now, too. This 1v1 will be everything. Lucan gets the kill. The bomb goes down, but not in the way that Bounty Hunters would hope. It's leaving it down to Kaiser. A single flash. 23 seconds now, 20.
There's not much Kaiser can do. He knows it.
This isn't the first round we've seen Kaiser in a position like this on T side.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of unfortunate because he had gained so much space in towards Hell and into the A site potentially. Just Turtle never really activates because he's holding to try and give him a 2v2. All he had to do was commit to one angle. If he commits to the angle towards lobby, he gets that frag. But he looks away. Terrible timing. A tale as old as time in Counter-Strike, but
yeah.
He turns away, and that is his undoing. 9Z hit double digits.
I really like the clear that Kaiser had brought out. I just wish the timing there was tighter to put Turtle on site. Good re-clear, though, from Lucan overall. 1v1 against Turtle really proved the round to be the double digits the 9Z needed. That being said, though, much better weaponry here. Nothing but CZs for Bounty Hunters. I mean, if they play together as a group here and barrel rush their way into B, I think they can pick up this AK off Lucan. Okay. 1 for 1. Martinez playing the Kaiser angle. AWP in hand does find another. There's no immediate follow-up, and when there is, it's Turtle. Martinez has his number. Oh, the timing.
I thought maybe he had that.
Down to Zoc. The Zoc has been locked.
Indeed. The full 5 Tech 9 buy-up does not pan out for Bounty Hunters, but that was just the eco. I say that, but it's 11-5. You need something to swing your way. Otherwise, you're going to be trying to climb a steep hill once more just to push it to overtime. Op is out still for Martinez. An AK for Huaso Peak and everyone else onto the M4s. This is the last chance for the Bounty Hunters, and 9Z's aggression hasn't really stopped on either side of the map.
There hasn't been a reason to. They started getting checked for a few different rounds, but they've cleaned that up quite a bit. However, as I say that, Zoc and Kaiser gain a very early advantage. They make it even more so. And this was the reason why we saw 9Z step back a little bit from that aggressive playstyle. They started running directly into the barrels of Bounty Hunters, punished heavily for, frankly, silly mistakes.
I mean, Bounty Hunters has all the information now. They know both players are in towards CT. They can go to either bomb site and plant the bomb. Lucan, hugging the edge of the smoke. Number's going to be punched in eventually here, you'd imagine, by Turtle, taking his time on the approach. There's a bit of a gap on this smoke, too. Uh-oh. Lucan catches one, pulls out the USP, and that was just desperate. Doesn't pan out for him. Huaso Peak, last one standing. I feel like he goes for this. The money's decent enough. That's a great nade. Uh-oh. This could be clutchable.
3 HP. 2. Doesn't know the last. It's Kaiser.
Oh, like the gamble. I like the gamble, Huaso Peak. Pros don't fake, but it doesn't work out. Kaiser has the read and gets the frag. 6th round for Bounty Hunters, but man, it looked like for a moment it was going to slip through their fingers and 9Z would have had series point.
Yeah, I mean, considering where we started that last round, it was not pretty to end things off with a close 1v1 off of the hands of Kaiser. Second timeout used. Was wondering when we would see this. I wasn't sure if it would be when 9Z hit 12. I think even last round attack would have been huge, but the fact that they were able to convert that round, go into a retreaded strategy here, hopefully, on their T side, I think this is a good timeout.
Alrighty. They've talked things over. They know what's at stake. One wrong move, and your opponent's got that key round victory.
Lives are looking good here for Bounty Hunters. Plenty of utility. Zoc taking on that flash mantle. Normally Kaiser has been the util demon. Mollies are out. Smokes everywhere. Pressure's been mounted towards A. Adam. Oh, Adam. Good trade.
It's crazy. They're just not stopping on this aggression. Adam getting right into their faces. Very risky. Tries to go for the wide swing on the second frag. Or the second frag attempt, I should say. It doesn't pan out. Kaiser already out of secret. Sprayed down by Hawasu. Peek with inflicts around, does a ton of damage. Support Max, who finds himself the multi as well. Nye's in the last one standing. 1v3. Max is going for it. He's got it in the bank. 12-6 for 9Z.
Series point now. 9Z, only one more round needed. Off the hands of attack timeout. Not a good look for Bounty Hunters. But they have one last attempt to at least snowball things forward. Martinez is back on that AWP. Gonna be holding for the B ramp. Buys are not great for Bounty Hunters. 1 AK, 1 Galil. You should be happy about that. 7 flashes in their arsenal. Looking for a full push forwards to get this opening pick.
Adam S. Does he push again? No. He's actually playing it a little more disciplined. Thing is, Bounty Hunters, it felt like they wanted to go fast into ramp there, but the smoke landed right in front of them, so they slow up the pace until things start to fade a little bit and their vision will clear. Lots of pressure on Martinez with the op here. It's just one shot and duck down into the B site. That's the plan here.
Adam and Max can also re-rotate back around to help out Martinez when he does get pressured. Out gets no, doesn't even get one. Forced it back away though. That's go time for Doc. Max unfortunately does not win that fight. Leaves it now to Martinez and Adams to hold the fort. Martinez falls. Adams still left alive. Having a field day, but unfortunately the cows have come home. It's Zoc. You do. Unfortunate there.
The reaction wasn't fast enough there from Bounty Hunters when they were dropping down up against Adam S. You know, obviously it's a little surprising that he's in that position, but it felt like it took them eons to get that trade and realize where he was. Wasso grabbing his back turn there to Kaiser, and Kaiser will clutch it. 1v2 secured. Bounty Hunter, their life remains here. At least hope remains alive for them in the qualifier.
Okay, Kaiser. I mean, Kaiser's had such a great time in this matchup, and his late lurks have been a big pendulum swing for Bounty Hunters to keep themselves pretty competitive through the majority of every beat of these rounds. And we are just not stopping.
Maybe a little careless from Hawasso Peak trying to jump onto that bomb, but the plan was just to defuse it in the smoke. They're already out, our Bounty Hunters, towards the A site. 9Z stacked up ramp, gambling with those USPs and the 2 upgraded pistols. It doesn't work out, and this one's a write-off.
For the retake. Field day once again. 12 and 8. As you said, full pistol. Nothing to really write home about.
This one's kind of important, right? Because 12-8, 4-round lead, $2,400 loss bonus that will be maxed out by the time it's 12-10, assuming the Bounty Hunters keep winning. So, you know, money's going to be tight in the next one. Bounty Hunters, this one right here is what could lead them to overtime.
Gotta make it count if you're Bounty Hunters. Early molly prevents the push in the red box. Adam looms back around. Up to secret, no molly stifling him. Oh, there it is. Tries to push ahead of it, unfortunate, not able to do so. Has to back away. A lot more distance to be gained! For Bounty Hunters, Martinez is there for the op. Lucan set up with the molly. Saw the hand, pushes it out, allows Martinez now to set up for the op backside, but this molly, wonderfully placed. Shrek does fall. 3 players left now for Bounty Hunters, possibly their last round of the series. Attempt is made again. Hawasso Peak is up above. He sees the pixel of a head on one. That's confirmed. Nizen, the new player. The first series he's played with Bounty Hunters. Last one left. A 1v5 to solidify things for 9Z as they move on forwards in Pro League.
Wow. Yep. That's a very nice, clean round victory to finish things off for 9Z. Bounty Hunters left a little bit of doubt there, right? There was a possibility of something coming through, but 9Z took care of business pretty handily, similar to the last time they played against the Bounty Hunters here, Keg. So they're going to move on to the Bounty Hunters. Well, they're going to say see you later for a little bit until the next season of Counter-Strike kicks off in a couple of weeks.
Absolutely. It was great seeing all these amazing teams play. And if this is the level of competition they have for the qualifiers, I really can't wait to see what the main season looks like. But that's it for us for here today. We had 2 amazing series and amazing ones more to come. Follow us on social medias and we will see you all soon. So have a wonderful night.
Come play with us.